sure everything's working. Hi everyone. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, so we're doing something a little different tonight. We are so we're checking out a game. They gave me a game code. Strike PR gave me a game code for this game. I have it highlighted. It's called Lightkravte. It's a visual novel. It's like an anime sci-fi fantasy visual novel. Happy Tuesday! Hi Nora. Yeah. So I've never played. Apparently, there's like three other games before this one. I honestly have not heard of this game. Of the three before, but apparently you can play this game and you don't have to have played the other three games in order to play this game. Um, so we're gonna check it out. We're gonna see what it's like. Yeah. So, yeah, and we are, of course, yes. So we did make the donation goal for Starlight Children's Foundation. Yay! But we are, of course, going to continue raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation since, the Stream for Starlight event ends after, after the last day of September. Yeah. So Friday is the last day of September. So this is the final week for raising money for Starlight, doing the Stream for Starlight event. So if you would like to donate, Starlight is the command, and it will give you the Tiltify link, and you can donate via Tiltify. Thank you so much to everyone who has donated already. Like seriously, y'all are awesome. You are all awesome. You are all wonderful. This is going to help so many kids. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, and then we're gonna go over some things. Sorry, my cordless mouse. I charged this thing this morning, and apparently the battery is running out again. I might have to get a new one, honestly, because lately the battery has not been doing what it's supposed to do. Like, it's supposed to last for 2 days, and lately it lasts for like a day and a half after it gets charged. And I'm just like, you know what? This ain't cutting it. Yeah, so a couple of things. So October is Halloween month, but it is also Filipino Heritage Month. It is Filipino American Heritage Month in October. Yeah. Yeah, Ron joked like, "Oh, y'all get a month too." And I was like, yeah, of course we do." Yeah, so October is also Filipino American Heritage Month. Yeah, so we're going to be, celebrating Halloween month mainly, but we're also going to be talking about Filipino culture and food, and of course, stories about my mom being herself. Yeah. So, oh yeah. I know. What's the other thing? Oh, the thing with raids. Yeah, Twitch implemented a thing where you can like adjust the raid settings, but the example they used on Twitter was frankly not great. It was not great. Yeah, basically saying like, oh, like there are some settings that I do think are okay. One of them was like being able, like making sure the accounts are older than like say a month because hate raids and trolls and um and that stuff. But the raid settings, and then like if you're ending, I guess like delaying a raid, like that works too. But okay, right, sorry, there's an ad. uh let's let's give it a minute. Yeah, it's got like 30 seconds. Sorry y'all. um yes, I know. Sorry, Noral. It's to turn off the pre-rolls. Okay. 30 seconds and counting. You're not missing anything, I promise, because I'm not talking till the ad is over. Because it's to turn off the pre-rolls. It's to turn off the pre-rolls. Oh my god, why are they so long? Sing a song, sing out loud, sing out long. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be back, right? Are we back? Are we back? Yeah, let me fix something. There's supposed to be a snooze button on ads. Yeah, it's to turn off the pre-rolls. It's annoying as shit. Um, okay, hang on. Let me find the snooze button. There it is. Yeah, see, I had to like clear my browser. Yes, I had to clear my browser cache today, and it reset a lot of my shit. Papa John's wants pizza now. Oh no, not the Papa John's ads. They're like, yeah, you're freaking welcome. We did that. They're like, we did that shit. You're welcome. Okay, it should be good now. Oh my gosh, what a pain in my ass. Blouser. Yes, Blouser. Hi, Julius. Okay, we should be good for like an hour. Um, for like an hour. Yes, so Twitch implemented a raid, the raid thing where you can like set up the settings and you can delay raids for an hour, like say if you're ending, or you can like check accounts. Basically, browser. Yeah, my brain flip flopped. Um, yeah, so they have a setting where like say you want to make sure the accounts are more than a month old, so you know that it's not a hate raid, etc., etc. Um, but the max viewers, minimum viewers thing for raids, I'm never using that. Because the example they used, they're like, yeah, you can, have people raid you with this many, and they entered like 50 viewers, like you have to have at least 50 viewers to raid. And I was just like, y'all know how this looks, right? Right. And yeah, and people called them out on it, and they're like, that example is not a good example because for smaller content creators who maybe only have, who like say they have like maybe 2 or 3 people that view, like they're just starting out and maybe they only have and this is like, oh, they have like maybe 3 to 6 viewers, right? And then they can't raid someone that they think is cool, that they that they want to support, because like you need to have 50 viewers or more. I raided with like 3 today, yeah, and it's just like, the thing is like, I don't care how big or small your numbers are, like I've never cared about that. I've rated solo before. Exactly. Yeah, like I don't care about that. Most of us don't care about that. I care about the fact that you took time out of your day, right? Like if you if you raid over to the Mothergamer community, I am happy to see you, whether it's 1 or 10, because I appreciate that you took time out of your day to bring your community over to ours. That you like, because that says a lot, that you are trusting me with your community, which I genuinely appreciate. And yeah, I Twitch being like, oh yeah, you can, yeah, like it seems a little gatekeepy to just, it seems like a little bit of like gatekeeping on their part, showing that example when they entered 50 and they were serious. They're like, see, it's great, right? It's great. And we're just like, yeah, so how about that 70-30 split, ya butts? Yeah, and it's just like, so it comes across as a little as not great. And it just like just more and more, it's just like, oh, okay, they're doing this. And yeah, it's really frustrating because a lot of people are leaving for YouTube or they're streaming on TikTok and YouTube, which I get. I totally get it. But for some of us, like myself, I only have so many spoons and I only have so much time during the day. And they're like, diversify your content. And it's just like, honestly, that gives me so much anxiety. And the thing is like, I was running the knitting shop and writing the Mothergamer blog long before I started streaming. So, and in fact, I think there's a couple people that know me from reading, like, they read my blog. They read my blog and came over here to Twitch. So, you know, oh, yeah. So the thing is like, I get it, you know, people, yeah, Twitch basically, um, as soon as I open OBS, everything gets updated. Yeah, there's an update for OBS. It basically screwed up my shit, and I had to spend 20 minutes fixing it. Hi Golden, thank you for that. I take it that's a bot. Um, yeah. So the takeaway is like, you know, it's different for everyone, but to blanket statement be like diversify your content, etc., etc., ignoring neurodivergent people. I haven't eaten, I need noms. Oh my god, Nora, go eat. Um, yeah, so it's a little bit frustrating, and the thing is there's like, oh, there's other streaming platforms. It's just like, well, there's YouTube, there's Glimesh. I did look at Glimesh, and it does look promising. My only issue is that the only payment option Glimesh offers is Stripe. Like, they don't even offer a PayPal option at all, and that's kind of a concern for me. And there's definitely some things I feel like they could do better, but they definitely have some growing pains to go through. You know, because I set up like my Mothergamer channel over there and everything, but they're like, oh, you can use Stripe, and it's like it goes directly into your bank account. And it's just like, you know, some people don't necessarily want, you know, keep their PayPal separate for a reason for things that they're doing. And so they're just like, oh, we don't have PayPal, we have Stripe. And they're like, something just like, oh, it's secure, it's this. And it's just like, I don't know enough about it, you know, and many of us don't know enough about it. And it's just like, you know, you need to offer more payment options than that. So yeah, so until there's like something that can legit, what is Stripe? Exactly. What is Stripe? So it is another, it's kind of like PayPal in a sense, except with Stripe, basically they need your bank account number, and that's what I'm uncomfortable with. You know, they're like, oh, it goes directly into your bank account. And the thing is like, some of us keep our PayPal like separate from that because, you know, from our bank accounts, because separate transactions for, like, you know, our businesses or, you know, for personal stuff. And yeah, and the people that run Glimesh are like, well, Stripe is really secure and it's this, and it's like, nothing is absolutely 100% secure, okay? Not in this day and age. You know, so they're like, it's the most secure way to get your money. Like, you can set it up, the payments right away, but the fact that they don't offer multiple options, like say Stripe and PayPal, because like my store and shop, it uses Stripe and PayPal, so I'm able to use PayPal for payments for the knitting shop, right? But, you know, because I keep that stuff separate, and the fact that Glimesh doesn't offer that option is a little frustrating. So they definitely have some growing pains because, you know, they're still brand new. But from what I've heard from others who have tried streaming on Glimesh, they said it's good, right? They said they've had positive experiences, and it has like FTL, so there's no delay when people are chatting, like in their chat, so they can respond right away, unlike where there's a delay with Twitch. Um, so it has its good points, and it has, you know, some points that it needs to work on, basically. Um, yeah, so it's just like, well, what do you do? Um, so yeah, so yeah, so I'm, you know, but bottom line, I'm not using that raid implementing thing. Like, yes, I do see a couple of good things on it, you know, that could prevent hate raids and like trolls, but um but the part where it's just like, you can have like this many viewers raid you, I'm not doing that, because whether it's, as I said, whether it's 1 or 10 people, you know, I appreciate the fact that fellow content creators from, you know, from our LGBTQIA plus community, from our Filipino American community, from our Filipino community, from our Asian community, I appreciate the fact that they took time out of their day to choose our community, to, you know, share their community with ours, and come over and say hello and show that support. Yeah, And and I also don't think it's right to shame people for having to raid and run. You know how many spoons it takes to stream, right? Like, especially if you are, if you're struggling with your mental health, if you're struggling, with like mobility issues, basically, hi Golden, it's a lot, and it takes time, and especially like honestly, like this is why I only really do like 2 charity streams a year, because it takes so much effort and so many spoons to run a month-long charity stream. To any, or whether it's a week or a month, it takes a lot of time and planning and effort, and it's a lot. Um, and so when you end your stream and everything, and it's like you're tired, you're hungry, sometimes you're sleepy, and you need to self care. You need to take care of yourself after after being on and being there for everybody. So it's just like, oh, okay. So we're gonna start this game. I don't know how long it is. I think it's only like 7 hours. It's not very long, but it is like a visual novel. There's no voice acting in it, but it's a lot of reading. So, Sleepy is very right. Yeah. And apparently there are 3 other games in this series like previously, but this game they said you do not have to have like played the other games to play this one. So, um, but there's I think there's an index for, yeah, so it's called Alice in Dissonance, like that's the series, observed and compiled by Alice in Dissonance. So this is the opening. Oh, that's actually really pretty. That's really pretty. And apparently there's an encyclopedia of things. So I don't know, do y'all want to read the encyclopedia? This seems like a lot. Um, okay, this intro is epic. Yeah. So I guess there's basically, so there's an encyclopedia that tells us all the things about each thing. So I guess we can check that during the game too. Okay, so settings, I think the settings are okay. Okay. So we're gonna start a new game. Lore. You all want to read the lore? Okay, let's start with San Ad, I don't know what that word is. San Ajrizda? I don't think I said that right. San Ajrizda is the continent where the third pole is located, allowing widespread pronouns usage. Because of this, agriculture and livestock farming that take advantage of the fertile land are common among the many nations found on San Ajrizda. I'm sure I'm not saying this right. Kravte is also prevalent, giving rise to a unique culture of independence among the countries. The countries that did not join the alliance engage in very little trade with other nations beyond the continent, resulting in a form of isolation. Although trade is scarce, attacks and invasions from other countries are rare as well. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So I guess, and then of course there's mana, which is, our magic. Form of energy said to be the source of life itself. Okay. So there are mainly 2 types of mana. Naturally occurring colored mana, further subdivided into pyro, aqua, terra, and aero, and colorless mana, which is naturally produced within living beings. Okay, sounds right. Colored mana. Okay, so colored mana refers to mana that freely exists in the open air, belonging to one of 4 types: pyro, aqua, terra, and aero. So basically fire, water, earth, and wind. Okay. Mana taken in when in this form has a tendency to poison the body and cause a phenomenon known as mana shock. Purified mana that emanates from the planet's core also slowly changes to one of the 4 types of mana as it permeates throughout the ground. Okay, so cool. Okay. Well, let's start the game. I'll see what happens. I am Mana Shook. Mana Shook. Okay, so it's a new game. New game. So I guess let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Yes, I'm not sure what we're gonna play on Wednesday. Hi, Ron.
Hello.
Oh, you wore your shirt, your birthday shirt. Oh, all day long. Okay, it's none of our business. None of our business. I like your shirt. No, 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 I didn't.
It smelled like
What the heck? What is on your shirt though? You have like sawdust on you.
you.
Could be. Ron's home. Birthday
on.
shirt.
Like, oh.
Yeah, it's the shirt I got him for his birthday, the Expanse shirt.
Correct among us.
You have like sawdust. What is this?
I
Like
don't
cardboard?
It could be cardboard. I was brushing.
Oh, welcome back, Ron.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. And
Hi, honey.
Mwah!
Hope you had a good day.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Work day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was promised a tour and it never happened. I was like,
Maybe they'll give you a tour tomorrow.
maybe. Boss said, we'll see.
Oh. Okay, so it's none of our business. Well, such was the attitude of each and every citizen of the kingdom of Rugzenheid. Oh, I know, right? Idle gossip, fodder for small talk, empty confabulation, and pointless drivel. Confabulation. So long as it did not impact their lives, the ongoing war overseas was a topic of relevance only in bars and taverns, where old, intoxicated men loudly and fruitlessly debated their equally wine-plied peers. That is, until the reigning sovereign, King Vala Rugzenheid, resolved to take in refugees and provide emergency relief supplies to the struggling kingdom of Shestkarlin. Oh boy. It did not take long for the other members of the alliance to voice their support for the decision. And just like that, the atmosphere changed. A gray-colored veil of unease began to descend over Rugzenheid. So many hard words, right? There is, however, an inertia to a kingdom and its people. From professionals balancing their work and health to youths applying themselves to their studies. In unanimous and unspoken harmony, everyone kept going about their respective businesses and, despite the fears and doubts they harbored, continued to do their best to preserve the unremarkable mundanities of everyday life. The unremarkable heir of the long-established Oberg fruit farm, Haji Oberg, was of course no exception. Okay, so do we get to meet Haji? Yeah, oh, okay, hello. My name is Kaji. I've got two loves, history and girls. Oh, okay. Other than that, I'm just your everyday son of a fourth generation fruit farmer. Alright. Whew. Lately though, I find girls to be especially appealing. Me too, Kashi, me too. Beautiful ones, cute ones, classy ones, gentle ones, oh dear. Stern ones, oh the stern ones too, wild ones. I love them all. I love watching them from afar and listening to them talk. I love being close to them too. Sometimes I get a whiff, which is a nice bonus. Kaji, please. I love girls. All women, in fact, they truly are the best. When I get to be near a lovely lady basking in her mana while studying history, those are the moments I live for.
Stop being a creeper.
I know, right? I'm like, Kaji, are you a creeper? Are you a secret creeper? Here's the thing though. Lately, simply beholding them isn't cutting it for me anymore. Oh no. I need some sort of physical representation of their beauty, like a portrait, and I need to paint it myself. Kaji, you're taking this a little bit too far. It's just like, yep, Kaji, come on, man. I did it. Check it out, Adia. This time I think I finally captured the essence of your charm. Oh god, she's sweating. You definitely captured something. Everything about this is so incredibly you. Yes, wait, that's not a compliment, is it? Oh, don't worry about it, Kaji. I mean, sure, there are patterns and principles that people have been following for ages, but challenging norms is just as important. Right? Are you telling me my art is so bad? I have to challenge the basic norms of aesthetics to make people like it? Sorry. I just remembered I have to go for foreigner practice. I'll see you next week. Don't get too upset, okay? Just keep at it. Oh, Adia, I wonder if she knows don't get too upset is pretty much the most upsetting thing she could have said. I know, right? Just like, it's been 2 years since I started learning to paint. So far, there's been no sign of improvement whatsoever. I just don't get it. How come it always seems perfect when I'm painting it, but whenever I come back and take another look, it's so bad it hurts? I don't think I've ever drawn a single piece of art that I'm truly satisfied with. Oh dear. Oh geez, I'm going to be late. Wow, his painting is that bad. Where she's like, don't get too upset. It's okay. Just like, well. Fahrenheit Manor never fails to impress. Storied buildings like this are everywhere in Rugzenhide. Man, this is why I'll never get enough of this kingdom. Is this live 2D animation? I think so, yes. It's the home of Serenhaides, contemporary nobles who are a branch of the royal family. The building's stately aura speaks to their prestige. At the same time, Serenhide Manor also functions as a government office, so it's frequented by ordinary people as well. Much of the premises is off limits to the public, of course, but just getting to bask in this atmosphere is a high point of the Vocasp experience. Okay. This is no time to be appreciating architecture. I'm really starting to feel the nerves now. Okay. Let's go in. Oh, here we go. Ishta Vilacero, welcome to Serenhide Manor. What can I help you with on this beautiful day? Ishtariana Vilcerio! The day is indeed very beautiful, isn't it? The sky is just... Yes, may I have your name, please? Oh, of course. The blonde noble lady with drill-like curled hair, I'm going to screech! My name is, Kaji Oberg. Kaji Oberg. Vocasp application, I assume? Yes, exactly! I've placed you in the queue. Please release this sentiment and we'll notify you by comms line when it's your turn. Feel free to browse the manor in the meantime. Okay! He was like, oh gosh. The receptionist is so pretty. Oh my god. Kaji! I'm getting a vibe from Kaji. You know, just a whole ass... Right? Just like a whole ass mood. Like, that receptionist is so pretty. She's so young, but her traditional Chaville pronunciation sounds so natural. It's music to my ears. I know, right, Normal? I guess people working in Sarenhide really are cut from a better cloth. The uniforms here are right up my alley too. What a treat for the eyes. Oh my god, why is he creepy? Why is he creepy?
I have no idea.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, what is he thinking about now? Alright. I was like, Mr. Kaji Oberg. Oh god, he fell asleep. Mr. Kaji Oberg! Mr. Kaji Oberg! Please respond! He's worse than Isaiah. You're like, what? Ah, yes? Mr. Kaji Oberg, an officer is ready to speak with you. Please make your way to the main building as soon as possible. The main building? Are you sure it's okay for an ordinary citizen like me to go there? Yes, it is. Have a good day. Well, what in the main building? Why? What's going on? The main building is where the nobles live. The general public is almost never allowed into the main building. This is making me even more nervous. I don't want to keep them waiting though. So let's go and take a look. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Hey, it is you. I saw your name and was like, is it really him? Huh? Huh? Oh, hello? I was literally drooling over the girls literally gains a power up from boobies, but Kaji's somehow worse, right? Miss Flora? What are you doing here? Because this is my home and I live here? Oh, right. Being a Sarenhide, of course you'd be here at Sarenhide Manor. Nothing weird about that at all. Oh gosh. Wait, no, I mean here specifically. Oh, don't tell me. Are you my officer? Yep. Staffing shortage apparently, so I got called in to help. I see. Oh gosh. Does that mean all my personal information is openly available to you now? I guess that does. Do you think that'll be a problem? Does utterly embarrassing count as a problem? Because if it does, then we have a pretty big one. Oh, come on. It's okay. I'm here as an officer, so I have a duty to maintain confidentiality. Whatever you say here stays here. No worries about that. That doesn't make it non-embarrassing, just so you know. Alright, I get it. You don't want a newbie like me handling your case, right? What? No, that's not it at all. I'd kill to spend time like this with you. I mean, in any other case, I consider myself super lucky to have a chance to talk to you, but yes, it's not a blonde noble with drill curls. But well, for something like this, it's still kind of awkward. I get you, but I'm not sure what I can do about it. Like I said, it's busy season right now, so we can't accommodate cancellations from aspirants. There's no guarantee we can rebook you anytime soon. So if you don't want to miss this season, you'll have to put up with me this time. How about it? Oh, what's happening? Put up with me? Put up with me? Put up with me? That is a phrase so unbefitting you and your wistful beauty that I can't believe I just made you say that. I am a disgrace to all men. Kaji, are you okay? I'm sorry if I made you upset. If you really don't want to, I'll try to get you rescheduled somehow. I know. Oh, it's just like, okay. No need, Miss Flora. I'm sorry you have to put up with someone like me, but please go ahead with the interview. Huh? Alright then. Yes, you are, but not for that reason, right? Okay, let me see. Hey, Kaji, is this your third time applying? Yes, it is. I've been, having some trouble. I see. I assume the fact that you're here means you're not taking over the fruit farm? Yes, that's right. I was thinking of doing something else for a living. Okay. And the vocation you're applying for is... Wait, what? Painter? Yes, I'd like to find a job that involves painting. Wow, aspiring artist, huh? Didn't see that coming. I don't blame you. I mean, when you look at me, artist isn't the first thing that pops into mind. That's not what I meant. I just thought for sure you'd take over your fruit farm. But, well, I guess you can never know. It can't be easy for you either. You have my sympathy. Thanks? Time to give up, right? Anyway, let's move on to the results. Based on the review, is something wrong? Well, how should I put this? You know what? Forget it. I'm giving it to you straight. According to the report, we showed your art to 40 amateur artists and 40 pros, and your vocational potential as a painter got an approval rating of 6.9%. Huh? But it was 15% last time. How did it get even lower? I know, 69. Nice. I practice so much too. What gives? Are you telling me I didn't improve at all? No, wait. This means I got worse? That can't be right. Well, according to the review notes, they disclosed the fact that your father is the owner of Oberg Fruit Farm this time. And apparently, due to that, most of the opinions said it's overall more productive for you to take over your family business from, you know, a utilitarian perspective. Oh, and just for the record, it also says here that if you were taking over the fruit farm, they would have supported you with a rating of 100%. What? Why would they just reveal personal information like that? What my family does has nothing to do with anyone. How reviews are conducted is up to the reviewing officers, so I can't say much about that. In your case, you're a 4th generation fruit farmer. Considering your history, it's honestly a miracle they didn't factor that in the first few times. With a rating like this, a vocation registration as a painter is, I'm sorry, but I'll have to deny your application again. No, it's only been like 30 seconds and it's already over? Isn't there anything else that can be done? Look, I feel for you. I really do. But artistic vocations like painters tend to be judged more harshly by society. Had you managed somewhere around 30%, I might have been able to pull some strings. But this is more like, please don't do this job. Wow. That's Miss Flora. Yes? Rugenheim's vocast system doesn't make any sense. How come other people have so much say in what job I do? I just want to live my own life. Right? Hold on a second, Kaji. Just to be clear, what's being declined is your vocation registration as a painter. The government isn't telling you not to paint. Whether you paint or not is up to you. That's a personal choice you're always free to make. You can take over the fruit farm and make that your vocation, then paint on the side as a hobby. How about that? That's... In fact, why did you apply in the first place? What is it about registering your vocation as a painter that matters so much? Well, I'm stuck in basic status unless I have a registered vocation. Are you not satisfied with the standard of living in basic status? In that case, why not just take over the fruit farm? Your status will still change. It's not about my standard of living. It's about... I have a dream. A dream? Yes, I see all these beautiful women walking around every day and I feel this urge. It makes me want to preserve their beauty in the form of paintings. Oh boy. Okay, then. Let's just pretend that wasn't the creepiest thing I've ever heard. Anyway, can't you do that without making it your vocation? I know. And she's like, dude, that's creepy. No way, not in a million years. Huh? How come? Think about it. If I'm not a registered painter and I tried to talk to a cute girl on the street, she just called the authorities on me. As she should. How creepy do you have to be to get the authorities called on you just for talking to someone? Aren't you exaggerating a little? I feel like this hypothetical girl wouldn't go that far. Besides, I'm sort of a wimp. I don't have the guts to talk to girls without a title to my name. I'm definitely sensing some past trauma here. Yeah, a little bit. But I mean, if it's for your dream, I just can't. I can't do what I can't do. Oh, I know. Why don't you try to get yourself into a studio somewhere? Some places don't ask for Serenhai's recommendations. If they take you in, we can do a provisional vocation registration for you. Already? Huh? I tried already! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Mindset, imagination, a future waifu standard, yes. I tried already. I asked everyone I could find. But they all want work experience. Nobody's taking novices this season. Everywhere I went, they just shut the door in my face. I see. Oh dear. I mean, so he says he tried doing that already, so I wonder what he's gonna do. This word, judging by the context, it probably means vegetable. So going from the top, I think this says, that husband of mine never finishes his vegetables. Oh no. I keep telling him the authorities will come down on us if we're too wasteful, but he never learns. He's a big baby. What am I going to do with him? Awkward moments, right? You're just like, oh gosh. All right, let's see what it actually is. Time to check the answer. Yes, I'm almost spot on. I've clearly got a knack for this. I should totally become a translator. Wouldn't want to waste all this talent after all. Maybe it's because I've been practicing a lot lately, but I'm getting noticeably better at deciphering pronouns. Pronouns refers to the technique of using mana as a medium to infuse a writer's intent into the written text. A book inscribed with pronouns looks no different from normal, but every passage is encoded with the author's intended meaning. A reader can then use a special loop called a reading stone to decipher what the author really meant. Though seemingly redundant at first glance, there exists a good reason for this twofold writing style. Pronouns prevents the true meaning of an author's writings from being weathered away by time. Ink preserves the language in its contemporaneous form, while mana binds the intent behind the words to the ink. This allows the author's intended meaning to be more clearly conveyed to future generations. Of course, pronouns is not a perfect technique. The accurate conveying of intent is dependent on various factors such as the vocabulary and linguistic competence of both the reader and original writer. Congrats to your reviews that play great visual novel games. Visual novel inspector got that knowledge. A master of like I've played over 1,000 games. Oh, I haven't necessarily played over 1,000 visual novels, but I played a few. Yeah, so it is my first time playing this particular game, but it's interesting so far. 1,000 games is a lot. I haven't played quite that many. Okay, so original writer, just like how the same text read by different people will result in different interpretations, how a passage of pronouns is deciphered also varies by person. Even if the interpretations are similar, they could still manifest as different words. Some people might claim that makes the technique pointless, but in my opinion, imperfection is what makes it all the more beautiful. Reading Japan, English, and Korean language is quite hard. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't speak Japanese or Korean, Tagalog and English and Spanish. Tsukihime the visual novel, but it's Japan exclusive. Oh, really, Julius? It makes you realize no matter how advanced technology becomes, People will always seek connection and understanding with others. It's such a sobering thought, and it makes me appreciate the writing so much more. When the infused meaning successfully resonates with my vocabulary and materializes as floating words, the rush I feel is simply indescribable. Um, English is a weird language, true. Um, the next line is the wife is fed up with the husband's dislike of vegetables. It's so amazing when I'm on a roll. The words just keep coming. It makes me feel like a crafter almost. But man, you really get a feel for the times through the writing. This was during the final years of Queen Regan's reign, so just before the regime changed from the second generation to the third. Back then, harsh rationing regulations were still in place, and the government had a pretty big say in how people lived their lives. Alright, what a time that must have been. I wish I could have experienced Queen Regan for myself. I'd love to have her walk all over me. Oh, Kaji. Hey Kaji, I'm coming in. Oh, I guess is this his dad? What? Oh, jeez, Dad. Sorry for barging in, but you've got some explaining to do. Are you really trying to become a painter? What the? Who told you that? Didn't really need to be told. It's vocasp season. I haven't heard a peep from you about taking over the family business, and you keep going to the manor. Wasn't hard to put two and two together. I also asked the Serenhides for confirmation. For the love of Miss Flora! He said she wasn't going to tell random people about it. I'm pretty sure parents don't count as random people. Smart dad? Yes, very smart dad. Very smart dad. But still, it's none of your business. It damn well is. You're still a minor, you know? Plus, if you're not gonna take over the farm, then I've got a person-sized hole I gotta fill. That's definitely my business. You gotta start thinking about how your actions affect others, Kaji, or you'll never grow up. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sorry. You came in sort of suddenly, and it freaked me out. What's this you're doing? Oh, the usual, deciphering old books. I always try to leave some time for this. It's an experience to be savored. By decipher, you mean your little puzzle hobby where you take already deciphered text and try to do it again without looking at the answer? I should have known you were just goofing off. I don't think he's goofing off. Like, it sounds like it's something that interests him. Sounds like something that interests him. You got some real nerve, boy. If I failed my vocasp application 3 times, I'd be sweating bullets. Hey, I'm not goofing off. This is serious stuff. You think it's easy interpreting the author's meaning from old text and turning it into words? That's kind of how you practice, right? It took me 3 volumes of This Young Wife Diaries from Wall District series to get good enough to read it at a decent pace. That's all well and fine, but weren't you trying to become a painter? And judging by the fact that you don't have a recommendation from Serenhide, your skills clearly aren't up to snuff. Shouldn't you be practicing your painting? I did already, 2 whole hours today. Besides, this is my book deciphering time. I've got this whole schedule worked out so I can pace myself properly. A schedule? That sounds like a strange way to practice. You think? I feel like it's pretty reasonable. Well, I'm no art expert, but are you sure you'll get better just by practicing a set amount of time every day? I won't say I'm sure, but it gives me somewhere to start, right? When I asked Adia, she said it's best to sketch for at least an hour a day. So I figured twice that much should be safe. I see. Well, alright then. Is something wrong? Nah, gotta say though. Didn't think I'd be the last Oberg to run the fruit farm. Had thought that. I guess when it comes to us ordinary folks, things will just end sometimes. Can't just keep them going through path down. Hi! Matthew, thank you for gifting us. Holy crap. Matthew, hi Matthew, thank you, Matthew. Matthew, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gifted subs to Norl and Janet. Thank you so much, Matthew. I hope you're doing well. Matthew, thank you, Matthew. I guess, well, enjoy the tier 1 sub emotes. Janet Detective. Kaji. Wait, you're not against me becoming an artist? Well, I'm not fond of the idea. But I'm not gonna say no to something you want to do just because I don't like it. Huh. Really? I thought there'd be, I don't know, a little more resistance or something? Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, I made a promise with your mother that I'd let you follow your dream. Oh, okay. Oh. Tell me one thing though, why painting? And not just any painting, but portraits of women specifically? Here we go. Following your dreams is one thing, but I can't encourage you to be a creep. Wow! The dad was just like, are you being, like, son, are you being a creeper? He's like, are you a creeper, son? Be honest. It was like, ooh! Julius, thank you! Julius, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Matthew. Well, everyone, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the tier 1 sub emotes. Hi, Train. Oh my goodness. And I hope you're doing well, Matthew. It's nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I like this dad. Yeah, he's just like, don't be a creep. And it's just like, fair. What the? Stop! Oh, Dad. Where'd you hear all this from? Like I said, from Miss Flora. I asked her and she told me. Miss Flora, please. Does confidentiality even mean anything to you? Oh, okay, look. It's not about painting only women. I don't have anything against men. I just like painting women more. And here I was wondering why you've been into painting lately. That sure explains it. Anyway, your questionable choice of portrait subjects aside, are you really sure you want to part ways with Oberg Fruit Farm? Well... Look, I want you to follow your dreams. Honest. It's what your mother wanted too, and I will always honor that. But you can't bring me a vocational potential of 6.9% and expect me to cheer you on. I've never even heard of a rating that low. Makes it sound even creepier, right? That's because they took the situation with the fruit farm into consideration. And listen, I don't know the first thing about art, but as a parent, I don't want to watch you put in the work and get nothing back. It hurts to see, you know? That's... Speaking of which, do you even like to paint? Don't take this the wrong way, but from where I stand, it doesn't really look like you're painting because you like doing it. Oh, called out by Dad. Uh-oh. Dad was surprised to learn that I've been painting for 2 years. We lived together and he had no idea. Does he even care about me? Yes? No, that's not fair to him. Okay, at least he admits that. He's a good dad. The adolescent years are tough for everyone, and he's making an effort to give me some space. Even I can tell that much. But then, what gives? Why does he think I don't like painting? Does all the hard work I've been putting in look like nothing to others? That has more sense than most ads in anime, right? A failed vocast review is basically the painting world telling me I'm not good enough. That's why I work to get better. Well, I thought I did anyway. I'm 3 for 3 so far. On failing spectacularly, that is. My approval rating this time didn't even hit double digits. But for some reason, I feel a sense of relief. Oh. I mean, just think about it. My rating doesn't make any sense. I've been putting in the work every single day, and not only has it not paid off, it's apparently made me worse. I could understand if the rating stayed the same, but it went down. The only explanation then has to be some problem with their process. Some bias or error or something. Okay, so I'm gonna be real with Kaji here. Right? He's only painting women, right? And he's like, oh, it's an excuse to talk to pretty girls. The thing is with art, right? Like I am crap at art. I can't draw, I can't paint. I'm good at knitting though. I'm good at writing, right? Because those are things that I enjoy. Those are things that I'm passionate about, right? And, you know, like streaming too, content creation, you know, is something that I enjoy. And the thing is like, he's doing the art, yes. When art is more like art. Yeah, and it's like, it's shallow and people can sense that. It's just like, you're not passionate. You're like, well, I'm painting all these women, like, oh, I'm trying to get better. And it's just like, but are you actually invested in your painting? And it seems like he's not, right? Like the passion isn't there. He needs to show something of himself in his work, not just portraits of pretty girls, right? Like he needs to show something meaningful, so put something of himself in his art. And if he's not willing to show people the real him and put something of himself in his art, then yeah, he's gonna keep getting bad ratings. He's gonna keep failing, you know. And it's not their fault that he's bad at it. Yeah, it's just like he's being very shallow about this. And it's like, you can't pretend to be something that you're not. You have to be real with people. You have to be honest with people. You know, and it's just, so he's just like, well, it's their fault. And it's just like, no, it's really not. I mean, they did find out about my fruit farm situation this time. Maybe that's the reason. Again, no. Everyone saw farm and they just focused on that. They reviewed the farm instead of my paintings. That has to be why. Again, no. Oh dear. Don't take this the wrong way, but from where I stand, it doesn't really look like you're painting just because you like doing it. What Dad said bugs me though. Yeah, is it because it's possible it's the truth? Do I like painting? Ah. You know what? I've never actually thought about that before. Here we go. When I finish a painting, I feel pretty good. But what about while I'm painting? How does the process make me feel? That's not something I've ever considered. Uh-huh. See? Maybe I feel nothing. Maybe it's not actually fun for me. What is it that keeps me going then? Is it because painting is supposed to be a means to an end and not the end itself? Something like that? Wow. All this philosophizing is making me sleepy. Maybe I just have no talent. Oh dear. Speaking of talent, I sure ran into a boatload of it recently. Oh, he did? Oh, hello. And it was all in one person. One monster of a person. It doesn't look like a monster. Crazy ace of all trades who could just pick up something for the first time and do it better than everyone else. For some, her name is practically synonymous with talent. Ritona Reinvashta. Oh, okay. She hails from a line of battle crafters, all of whom served as royal guardians, elite knights tasked with protecting Rugzenhide's royal family. Apparently, when it comes to Mothergamer, she's not some garden variety genius. She's a once-a-century freak of nature. She's the youngest ever to break the record for fastest sword fabrication time. Rumor has it that she can go toe-to-toe with knights from the Order. And she can purportedly turn invisible using glass. Everything about her is so over the top, you can't tell where the truth ends and the nonsense begins. For some reason, she started showing up at the gathering spot I frequent. She's always got this bored look on her face while she fabricates stuff and breaks them down again. Sometimes she makes some fire to fiddle with. Honestly, she doesn't look like much. Sometimes I wonder if the rumors are completely overblown. However, the reactions of the people around her beg to differ. Like, well? Still, the Retona Rinvashta that I know is a contemptuous brat who's always snacking on our fruits, the strawberries, and being an all-around nuisance by refusing to inherit her guardian title. After losing her grandfather, who was her only living family, she ended up shunned by everyone around her. I sympathize with her circumstances. With the succession issue, I feel like people are being too soft on her. I mean, she's from a super distinguished family. Doesn't she have some duty to honor her lineage or something? I don't know, but she just gets on my nerves. Not the strawberries, right? Like, she eats our strawberries! Honestly, I think she's just an entitled troublemaker who's got more attitude than sense. Not that I'd ever say that to her face, of course. Talent, huh? Oh dear. Past 2 years, I think I've been pretty diligent about painting practice. Almost every day, I'd sit down and practice for a set amount of time. Days where that didn't happen, I can count on one hand. Compared to the people around me, though, I can tell that something's just not clicking. I mean, kid, don't you? But you have not the same thing. Yeah, he's just like, why doesn't she want to like follow in her, you know, in their footsteps? And it's just like, yeah. And it's like, Kaji, have you met you? When I see how easily Adia moves her hand over the canvas, I start wondering if I'll ever be as good as her. Thought keeps me up at night. Sometimes it wakes me up in a cold sweat. Maybe I never will. Maybe no amount of practice will make me good enough to paint something like that. Wow, that's Adia's painting? Dang. Well, compared to the other students, I feel like I'm the only one who's making no progress. It's like I'm missing some crucial piece of the puzzle. 2 years worth of effort. Was it all for nothing? What am I even supposed to do at this point? I've been trying not to think about this, but from the depths of my mind, a dark thought bubbles to the surface. Yup. Maybe I'm not like the others. Different, and not in a good way. The more I dwell on it, the more I feel out of place. There's something about me that people don't understand. Whatever it is, I can't help but feel that it's going to make the path of an artist a very, very lonely one for me. Yeah, but even so, I want to keep going, so that everything I've done so far amounts to something. This isn't what I envisioned. The women I want to paint, they're right there. I can see them in my mind. When I put them onto a canvas, they're wrong. Why? Why, damn it? Well, I don't know what to do anymore. Oh, Kaji. What if Mom were alive? What would she say to me in times like these? That reminds me, I haven't written to her in a while. I should do that. It'll help me organize my thoughts. Oh, okay. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so his mom died. Okay. Did something. Right. Dear Mom. It's been a while since my last entry, hasn't it? I've been sort of busy lately and couldn't get around to writing. Sorry. Today, I went to get the results of my third vocast application, and somehow the approval rating ended up even lower than before. I honestly have no idea how that's even possible. After the last time, I decided to devote a set number of hours every day to painting practice, and I've been doing that ever since. So how come I got even worse? It's not fair. Yeah. It'd be nice if I could learn at a proper place, but most studios have a no novice policy, which boggles the mind. I don't have experience, so I want to learn. But to learn, I need experience. What gives? Apparently, places like that have no intention of training new apprentices. They want to bring in people who can hit the ground running. Oh dear. That seemed weird to me, but turns out our fruit farm's the same, and we generally don't hire anyone who hasn't gone through the Sarenhide Recommendation Center. We don't even take apprentices. Then again, the whole apprentice system is so old, nobody really bothers with it anymore. I guess I'll just have to accept that's how things are these days. In any case, I clearly still have a long way to go when it comes to painting. But still, 6.9%? That seems a little too low, doesn't it? Not that I can do anything about it, so for now, I'm just going to keep practicing and try again next season. Other happenings. I heard they cranked the season tower up to full strength to produce emergency relief supplies for Chest Carlin. I think it just entered the summer cycle because it's really hot out right now. It feels really weird, as if a whole year got squeezed into the span of a few months. We're technically in a state of emergency, but some of the people we know seem like they're actually enjoying the change of pace. Personally, I feel a little anxious. Honestly, I don't think it has sunk in yet. It's so peaceful here in Rugzenheide and the rest of the Alliance. I still have trouble believing there's a war going on overseas. If Chest Carlin joins the Alliance, would Rugzenheide get dragged into the conflict as well? Just thinking about it scares me, but it's something that His Majesty King Vala and the Alliance decided, so it's probably for the best. Jeez, I almost forgot. Hey, you got a moment? What the? Don't come in without knocking! Eh? What do you mean? I did knock. Plenty of times. You did? Sorry then, I didn't notice. Anyway, I know this is sudden, but can you do some deliveries tomorrow? I forgot about it until just now. Sure, I guess. Where to? The kitchen. The kitchen, in fact. You mean the Grand Kitchen? How did you forget about a delivery to Rugzenheide Castle? Damn season tower's throwing everything off. The schedule's a mess. Our current crew's already up to their necks in work. It's all a struggle just to keep on top of the orders every day. Really? It's that bad, huh? Sure is, so a bit of help would be nice if you don't mind. Tomorrow morning, Rugzenheide Castle. I already told Miss Millie. Who's Miss Millie? I guess it's going to be an early morning tomorrow. Who the heck is Miss Millie? Okay. Alright. The fruit farm's harvest timings are totally out of whack, and it's starting to get to Dad. He almost forgot a delivery to Rugzenheide Castle. I think he's still managing, though. I mean, he said he's struggling to keep on top of orders, but his definition of keep on top is more like perfectly distribute every harvested batch with no waste. He's always been like that. I'll try to help whenever I have time to. Alright, I should start getting ready for bed. It's still early, but I need to do the delivery to Rugzenheide Castle tomorrow morning. That's about it for now. I know I just wrote about a lot of problems, but Dad and I are both doing fine, so don't worry about us. Sincerely, your son, Kaji Oberg. Hey, Not again. Don't stay up too late now, you hear? I know. Jeez, how many times are you going to come in? As many times as it takes to make you stop jumping. Or until it stops amusing me. Oh! Why are you such a bundle of nerves, huh? Practice some composure. Leave me alone. I'm writing my diary. And don't read it, okay? It's private. As if anyone can make sense of your chicken scratches. I couldn't read it if I tried. Ugh. It'd be nice if all that painting practice made your handwriting a little better, too. That's none of your business. Go away already. Definitely a dad, right? And he's just like, oh, I can't read your chicken scratch anyway. He's just like, oh, okay then. And he's just like, don't read my diary, it's private. Like, interesting. I know, he's just like, it amuses me to watch you jump. He's like, ha 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 ha. Like, well, the opening is very cool, very, very anime. So it was like, yeah, so I guess I was like the introduction to him and to his dad and a few of the other characters. So that's cool. Yeah, his dad's just like, until it stops amusing me. I was just like, oh, okay then. Like, like, well then. Hooray! So we got the prologue. Yeah, so it looks like the game has an autosave feature, which is cool. So now, oh hello. Oh, Kashi, those fruits. Could you leave them in the back for me? Yes, right away. Further back, people are gonna trip over it if you leave it there. Sorry. What the? Who puts peeled Sarah nuts in the warm room? They're gonna shrivel. I'm sorry. Aren't you supposed to be fruit farmer, son? This should be common sense. I'm so sorry. I haven't been getting enough sleep lately. Hey, Kaji, could you come for a sec? Yes. You know, the blueberries we got from you the other day, they're a little too sweet. Rather than toning down the sweetness in the kitchen, we're wondering if they can be grown less sweet. Hey, Kaji, are you listening to me? Yes, listening to you I am. And tell your father thank you for the strawberries, okay? They're exactly what we needed. It must have been hard with the current state of affairs, but they're Hey, you there! Princess behind the counter! Whoa, what's going on? Aw, you found me already! Of course I did. Getting to take more than that to hide from me, your highness. You can't be head chef without having eyes on the back of your head. Boo! I never win against you, Millie. You're no fun. Aw, this sucks. Now I have to go home. Oh, woe is me. Her Highness comes here too? Wow. But what's with that melodramatic tone of hers? Anyway, as I was saying, we have important guests coming next month, so we'd like to double our usual order of narcado. Okay, understood. Is she lurking? Yeah. She's like, boo, you found me. Okay. Is something wrong? Ah! What's going on? Someone tracked down the princess and you. I want an inventory count of the pomegranates that just came in. Yes, ma'am. Oh, jeez, the numbers aren't adding up. I think she might have gotten us this time. Kaji, I need you to help us look for the princess. She should still be somewhere on this floor. Me? I don't understand. I guess the princess stole some food from the kitchen. The pomegranates, Kaji. We need to rescue the pomegranates before they're all eaten. Rescue? Seriously? It's not like they're apples or something. You can't eat a bunch of pomegranates just like that, right? Yeah, kids swiped a bunch of pomegranates. Maybe you can't, Kaji, but she can. She's perfectly happy to smash them open and dig out the insides with her bare hands. Her bare hands? Was she raised by wolves? I mean, they can't possibly taste good that way. The princess is a little gremlin, right? That doesn't matter. In situations like this, don't expect any rhyme or reason to how she behaves. Just help us find her, okay? Go. Okay. So the princess is a little gremlin and she steals food from the kitchen and ticks off the head chef. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Find her, huh? That's easier said than done. Where do I even start? Your Highness? Princess Selphine? What am I even doing? Do I think shouting the name of someone running away will make them come back? On that note, is it even okay for me to be wandering around the castle like this? I mean, I technically have permission from Miss Millie, but this is still pretty nerve-wracking. I rarely come so deep into the castle. Huh? This is a pomegranate. Well, what's left of it at least. That must mean I'm on the right track. Oh dear, so the princess likes pomegranates. I mean, I do too, but nope. Unless by the right track I meant ending up outside the castle. Huh? Wait a minute. There are more pomegranate remains here, and they're fresher. What kind of crazy route is Her Highness following? Also, does this mean she's seriously wandering around the castle gnawing on pomegranates? I mean, they're pomegranates. How is she even eating them? Definitely a gremlin. The poor pomegranate, yeah. Hey you, that's the third time you walk past here. What's going on? Do you have an entry permit? Yes, I mean no, but I'm looking for Her Highness Princess Selphine. Oh, and why would you be doing that? Oh no, he thinks I'm suspicious. I know where this is going. I'm going to be detained and interrogated. You see, I was asked by Miss Millie because of, pomegranates? Her Highness ran away with some. Oh god, I'm making no sense. It's over. They're going to arrest me. I'm, from the fruit farm, and, I see. So it started again. The pomegranate war. You're from the kitchen then? You're not wearing a uniform, so I didn't realize. Huh? I'm not, well, I guess I sort of am. Yes, I'm from the kitchen. Cora's probably gonna be like, oh, of course, right this way, right? I see. A word of warning, when Her Highness is hankering for pomegranates. The young man grimaces, then falls silent. What's the matter? No, never mind. Be careful, my friend. And good luck. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? The pomegranate war? What's a pomegranate war? Just let her have them, right? In any case, I'm pretty sure she didn't come this way. Cross on the castle. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, what's a pomegranate war? And after another circuit around the castle, I'm back in the kitchen. Audrey, did you find the princess? No, I haven't. Oh dear. I see. Is everything alright? Alright? No, Kaji, everything is not alright, because today we suffered a resounding defeat. Too much time has passed, our pomegranates are lost to us. That's probably true. I saw the remains. I can always bring some more if you'd like. No, Kaji, that's not the point. This, you see, is war. Casualties, damages, all of that is irrelevant. The only thing that matters is whether we win or lose. Huh? I had no idea Miss Millie had such a competitive side to her. She's younger at heart than I thought. I wonder how old she actually is? Don't ask her that. Do not ask her that. Like, After leaving the kitchen, I tried to head home, only to find my legs unwilling. Hurry up and go. I urge myself to leave, but it won't let me. I struggle against this enchanting pull, feeling half my mind wrestling against the other. Normally it's not so hard. It must be the timing. I just flunked my vocasp application yesterday, after all. Still, I should probably get going. Needless to say, for those who have no business in the castle, it's strictly forbidden to be wandering around inside. Rules need to be followed. If I keep loitering here, I might end up getting a harsh scolding. Or worse. In war, everybody loses. Yup. But... oh, okay. The painting? I think that's the painting Adia did, right? I can't. The enchanting aura is just too much. It pulls me toward its source. I walk into a stately hall, at the far end of which hangs a grand painting with such prominence it all but absorbed the entire back wall into its frame. The queen of our great kingdom of Rugzenheid. Absent some very special circumstances, no ordinary person would ever see her in the flesh. Oh no, not a harsh scolding, right? I've seen this painting so many times, and yet still makes my heart skip a beat. A lump begins to form in my throat, and my nose starts to burn. I gasp, belatedly realizing I forgot to breathe. The painting very literally took my breath away. Queen Sela, she's so beautiful. Her golden hair accentuates the deep, unearthly blue of her eyes. A smile adorns her lips, so lovely it's bewitching. When it comes to beauty, there are some women who are the stuff of legend and history. Then there is her. She is a painting, a mixture of pigments and dyes splayed across a canvas. Someone had taken paint and cloth and turned them into her. Just stop and leave before you get arrested, right? But if you placed a palette on a bedsheet, it wouldn't be the same. Only through a painter's hand does it become art, taking shape and moving hearts. Life is breathed into oil and fabric, transforming them into something more. There's no doubt about it. This painting breathes. It buzzes with Vibelia. Normally this would have cheered me up, but today her gaze seems endlessly condescending. Somehow I feel shunned, as if she's telling me that I don't belong. Because I don't have the power to bring a canvas to life. There is a world within the frame, and I'm not welcome there. That is a place where the talented thrive. A world for the good and the great. Not me, no matter how hard I try. I'll never reach there. Wow. I can feel the blood receding from my skin. My breath quickens. Tears begin to well. Stop it. I can't. Not here. Oh, Kaji. But then where? Where can I spew this roiling frustration that's eating my heart from the inside out? No, the more I think about it. You sure have been staring at that painting a lot lately, haven't you, Kaji? Every time you come, in fact. Every time? Have I really been staring at it that much? Oh gosh. What? What? Your Highness? What the? Vilserio! Delphine the Sutton strikes again! Where'd you? Oh my god, you're covered in pomegranate! Your clothes! You look like you're wearing a costume of Queen Regan! Oh my god, her dress! Oh, it's everywhere! Of course I do. You can't eat pomegranate on the run and expect it not to get on your clothes. Why are you eating them on the run in the first place? Oh, we really went all girl on the fruit, and she's still eating. Slurp. Jeez, Miss Millie had us looking all over for you. There must have been at least 20 people, cooks and guards and all. Ha 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 ha! 20? That's not nearly enough. You'll need at least 50. I do live here, you know. By the way, if it's pomegranates you want, why don't you just ask Miss Millie for some? She can put in an order with us and we'll add some more to our delivery. Okay, I'll think about it. She shrugs casually. As always, I can never tell what she's thinking. So, this painting. Why are you looking at it? Huh? It is pretty nice, beautiful even. Yes, it is, isn't it? An unrivaled masterpiece in my opinion. It's almost as if the real Queen Sella is sitting right there inside the frame. It's a little overwhelming, honestly. She doesn't move though, so she's a little scary to look at when it's dark out. Is she? I mean, I guess that's true. If I ran into something like this while I was going to the restroom at night, I might be pretty freaked out too. You're so silly, Kaji. I wouldn't come all the way here at night just to go to the toilet. There are closer ones. Is that so? I'm sorry? What kind of conversation is this? But it is a pretty amazing piece of art. It's hard to believe someone can paint like this. I sure can't. The raw artistic talent on display is definitely impressive. This painting has so much power. You can feel it in your soul. It's probably the most realistic painting I've ever seen in all of Rugs and Hides history. That's right, the style of this painting is no mere fad. Standing at the bleeding edge of art, it represents a groundbreaking movement that presents a staggeringly authentic depiction of reality. Over the past decade or so, this style has become mainstream in the world of portrait painting. Apparently they're going to do one of these for me later. Seriously? Then again, I guess that goes without saying, Your Highness is about the right age now. Oh wow, a portrait of Your Highness. I can't wait to see it. They say I have to get one painted every 3 years until the coronation ceremony. It's such a hassle. A hassle? Totally! I mean, you have to sit there the whole time and you can't move and the painter guy just hides in this weird box room thing and you can't talk to him. Huh? Box room thing? Do you mean a small workroom? Sort of. The point is there's nothing to do. It's so boring. The painter hides in a small room while painting? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Oh, more importantly, Huh? I look in her direction, only to realize she's nowhere to be found. You have got to be kidding me. How does she just vanish into thin air like that? It was like, I guess she just walks away. After the delivery to the castle, I did 6 more. What a busy day it was. I ended up with a lot more left over than I expected. Thanks to the seasons being shortened, spring and summer orders are coming all at the same time, and it's a bit of a nightmare. There are way more cancellations too. They almost never happen normally, but lately, clients have been canceling orders left and right. I've never experienced a season tower activation before, so this whole situation is a first for me. There are those who lament a truncated spring, and those who welcome an early summer. Some can't wait until fall, while others face a shortened winter to their varying pleasure and dismay. People have differing circumstances, so they all feel differently. Why then do I feel the same sense of apprehension from everyone? Maybe it's a reflection of my own anxiety. Anyway, I'm done with the delivery, so I guess I have some time to pay that place a visit. Alright. So... Oh. What do you think, Misha? We had some flawed leftovers and, they might not be up to your standards, but if you don't mind... Bro. Standards? You serious? What do you think, Riggs? Personally, I'm not sure if my standards are up to them. Yeah, I'm not sure I have the guts to take a bite out of these. They look more like jewels than fruits. The nobles and their posh foods. They even eat different. And these are the flawed ones, apparently. They look more like works of art. I swear, is your dad a farmer or an artist? Man, it's not every day a fruit makes me feel like a peasant. Seriously, man. Are you sure it's okay for us to eat these? Yes, of course. They really are leftovers. If no one eats them, they'll end up in the compost bin. Rugs and Hide has no shortage of nature, but here in Rendell Forest, the greenery is especially inviting. This forest is big and dense and ancient. Some of the trees here are older than Rugs and Hide. In a place like this, you can find true untamed wilderness. Adorning the sprawling verdure are a log cabin and a minor labyrinth of ladders and walkways. All of which, by the way, is Riggs's handiwork. Misha, meanwhile, is responsible for the appetizing aroma wafting on the breeze. Thanks to him, visitors are always treated to delicious and freshly cooked food. Tucked deep within the forest, this is a special place known only to a select few. It is a gathering spot, but more than that, it is a promise of tranquility for the mind and soul, offered to each and every one who sets foot in this space. This is our Perchwood. Here, all are free to come and to go. Yeah. Oh no. All right, let me see if I can get this right. Yeah, wait tastes like works of what? What's where? I can't. Nerl's like, no. Yeah, wait tastes like. It's making me laugh having to read this. Wait tastes like works of what? What's with wood on you? Or where root warm? What the? What the hell? What the hell, Sonetta? Don't just start snacking on them. Let me serve them properly. You want a worm? Will you? Won't? And don't just hand the half-eaten one back, you freaking miscreant. I'm trying to be fair to everyone. Oh, look, Gretona's here. Hey, boss. Listen to me, damn it. Oh my goodness. She's the boss? Yo, what's up? I could hear you clowns yapping from half the forest away. Also, Sonetta, would you please knock it off with the boss thing already? How many times do I have to tell you? Just keep it casual. The Archbishop from Princess Bride's daughter, right? Is like, marriage is what brings us together. Aw, do you hate being called boss that much? It's not hate, it's the fact that I am in no way your boss, so the term is fundamentally incorrect. Oh, come on, who cares how correct it is? It's all about the vibe, the feel. You feel like my boss, so you are my boss, and that's all that matters, right, boss? No, nothing you said is even remotely right. Hey, Riddy, lunch is almost ready, so come and have some. Okay, no, you stay out of this, Misha. Call me that again, and I will actually vomit on you. I'll gladly have some lunch, though. What's on the menu today? Well, I made a ton of cold-cut chicken, there's some confit left from 2 days ago, and I just baked some bread. But most importantly, and you might want to sit down for this, today we got fruits from Oberg Fruit Farm. There'll be dessert after lunch. Oberg's fruits, eh? Fancy. What's the occasion? Is it someone's birthday? Nah, a while back I asked Kaji as a joke if we could have some of his fruits, and he took it way too seriously. I mean, look at this mountain of gems he brought today, and these are supposedly the flawed leftovers. We owe him big. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty big pile. Now there's a friend worth having. I guess at the end of the day, it's all about connections. The whole world runs on them. This is wood. Oh, she's eating. What's this wood? Damn it, you two, what is it with you people and your refusal to wait for food to be served? You especially, Retona, show some damn restraint. Don't you eat this stuff all the time at the castle? At the castle? No. I eat them at home, courtesy of Flora. Again, connections. You freaking aristocrat. You better watch what you say or you might just spark a peasant revolt. Revolt all you want, I'll put you down every time. Ah! You! So it was you who ate those strawberries! I knew it! Oh, it's you again. I feel like I keep seeing you here. Why are you coming so frequently these days? Why do you care? I don't have to tell you. I was a member of Perchwood way before you, Renvashta. Membership isn't really a thing here. I'm your senior, you know. You should be calling me boss, if anything. Oh boy. Seriously? Give it a rest. As if there's any seniority with this circus of clowns. Alright, enough squabbling. Lunch is ready. Hey, gather up. It's time to eat. Riggs, set the table, would you? Way ahead of you. Brilliant. Alright, Kaji, can you go get her ladyship? Oh, Flora's here too? What's she doing lounging around? I thought she was supposed to be busy. You're one to talk. Wait, you want me to go get Miss Flora? Well, why don't you try calling her? You have a comms line with her, right? Yeah, but we're not exactly close enough for me to be calling her for every little thing. I don't want to come off as being too familiar. It's better if you go get her. Oh, okay, I'll do that. Would you happen to know where she might be? Near the pond, probably? Can't imagine her going anywhere else around here. Seconded. Anyway, the food's not getting any warmer, so let's start munching. Make it quick, Kaji, or your lunch will be cold. Right. Okay, I'm off. Kaji's like, I don't wanna, don't make me. Miss Flora? I wonder what's wrong. It's not like her to be late. As I head deeper into the forest, a thought occurs to me. What if something happened to her? What if she's hurt? No, it's not that dangerous here. What if she's in the middle of changing? The thought struck without any warning. Such is the nature of male fantasies. Hi Yasmin, how are you? You suddenly get lewd thoughts sometimes, okay? That's just how we work. It's not our fault. I defend myself against some non-existent detractor. Wow. Of course, when I actually think about it, that makes zero sense. Who just started changing in the middle of the forest? Then again, there is a pond. What if she felt like swimming? It's another sweltering day after all. Huh? What was that? I'm a disgusting perv, you say? Get my lewd ex machina out of here? You know what? Why don't you stop being so right? Okay, that makes me laugh. The fourth wall, he's just like, wait, you're all telling me to like not be a pervert? Okay, he's just like, stop being right about me. I don't like it. Yeah, I'd be disgusted too if I were in your position. Seeing other people's thoughts must be pretty uncomfortable. Not to mention the questionable hygienic implications of swimming in the water around here. But they're just my thoughts. At least let me have some fun daydreaming. It's not like anybody else knows, right? No one's reading my internal monologue after all. It's all in my head anyway. I can fantasize however I want. Wow. So I proceed to fantasize. Oh no. No. Kaji? Huh? Wait. No. You must be kidding me. Nothing? Come on, my imagination. You can do better than that. Get the guy downstairs to help you. We know. We all know. And he's like, get the guy downstairs to help you. And just like, wait a minute now. Oh no. This can't be happening. I can't come up with anything at all. Damn it! It's this heat! It's frying my brain! It's so hot, I'm starting to feel woozy. The season tower's air conditioning can be a little wonky, and it sometimes spits out waves of heat or cold. I'm melting. Oh gosh, huh? That's... Uh-oh. Ah. Okay. There is a pond. Oh. An easel. Oh, okay. She's hanging out. I find myself mesmerized. I was supposed to look for her, but there's no need. Only because you know it's wrong, you dork, right? An irresistible aura draws me in. There she is, by the edge of the pond, sitting alone on a swing in the middle of a small flower bed. Her face is a mask of melancholy. What flames of passion I managed to conjure sputter and die, doused by her expression. The air is thick with heartache. Here, sorrow and sadness reigns, staining the surrounding mana blue. Kaji, don't stare. Miss Flora? My desires all dissolve in the blink of an eye. It sobers me faster than I thought possible. Huh? Oh, Kaji. Something is wrong. Thick as I am, even I can tell this is no time for jokes. It's time for lunch, Miss Flora. Misha sent me here to find you? Huh? Really? Is it time already? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Oh no, and I made you come all this way. I'm so sorry. Oh, don't worry about that. I don't mind at all. Miss Flora? I'm really sorry, but I don't feel very hungry today. That's understandable. It is pretty hot. I tried to get some thinking done on the way here, but my brain wasn't working at all. Really? Is something on your mind? No, not really. Flora's outfit is really cute. Yeah, it's very cute. More importantly, is something on your mind? If you want to talk about it, then, you know, I can maybe listen. Talk about it, huh? Do you have any family other than your father, Kaji? Any siblings? No. My mom died when I was young, and I've been living with my dad ever since. Thinking, I know, right? I heard that they wanted another child, but I ended up being their first and last. I see. How is it? Being an only child, I mean. Does it get lonely? Lonely? I'm not quite sure. I mean, when I was a kid, there were a few times when I wished I had a sibling. At this age, though, I think I'm a little too old to be feeling lonely about having no sibling. I guess that's true. Sorry, it was a weird question, wasn't it? What made you ask? Is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong. Nothing at all. I was thinking me, ooh, did it hurt? That might be the most unconvincing no I've ever heard. I want to help her, comfort her, but I falter, fearing I'll cross that blurry line between concerned friend and busybody. I'm sorry they made you walk all the way here. Why didn't they just call me? Misha didn't want to because, he says he doesn't want to call you for every little thing. I think it's awkward for him. Translation, everything's wrong. Huh? Awkward? Just call me for God's sake. Why even bother setting up the line otherwise? Well, I don't entirely blame the guy. I mean, these days one wrong call is enough to ruin your reputation. Unless you're really good friends. I do think it's pretty hard to gauge what's appropriate. Especially when it's between people of the opposite gender. Really? He cares about stuff like that? Huh. He's more of a prude than I thought. Just for the record, even if we had a line set up, I definitely wouldn't have the guts to call you. You too? Since when did it take guts to call me? What's the point of a communication system if you can't use it to communicate? Honestly, I'm a little hurt. I thought we were all friends. Well, we are! It's just like, you have to consider etiquette and stuff. Hi, Tiggy, how are you? But if you'd like, I'll call. Yes, I will. I'll call anytime. Calm down, jeez. Okay, but a comms line with the noble. Oh, quit it. It's so annoying when people throw a fuss about nobility and titles and all that. Can we keep the pretension out of Perchwood at least? In fact, I think we should put a stop to this problem, and we can start with us. Huh? Let's set up a comms line. I've got lines with most of the Perchwood crew, but I haven't set one up with you yet. What? With me? A comms line? You are intimidating, lady. Yes. There you go with the overreaction again. Can we please be more casual? Casual with a noble? I'm honestly not sure if I can. I get too nervous. We really need to do something about your allergy to nobles. And you know what? I think this comms line is a pretty good first step. Come on, let's set it up. That way, if this kind of thing ever happens again, you can just give me a call, right? It'll save you the trouble of going on brain-melting walks through the forest. I don't mind that at all. I really enjoy talking to you. It's not every day I get to chat with a noble. Really? Well, I'm glad I can satisfy your craving for exotic conversation at least. That's not... I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Miss Flora, is it just me, or do you look more tired than usual? Maybe I am. Today especially. If there's anything I can do to help, I'd be more than happy to... Oh, you'd be my knight in shining armor? Not exactly. I mean, I don't think a lowly plebe like me can give you any useful advice, but I can maybe hear you out. You know, there's a fine line between self-deprecation and self-loathing, and you're skidding dangerously close to the latter. To answer your question, though, I've been pretty busy lately, so maybe that's why I'm more tired. Yeah, that must be it. Busy with your studies? Yeah, studies with a capital S on both ends. Studying before class, after class, for exams, for exam prep, for the exam prep. Lessons, drills, labs, and exercises. It's been one thing to study after another. To be perfectly honest, I probably shouldn't be here at Perchwood right now, but I couldn't help myself today. That's right, I almost forgot. When I first got here, her expression. Did something bad happen? Yeah, I woke up and I was still a Serenhide. Got you again. Come on, at least laugh a little so you don't leave me hanging. Sometimes I just have a bad day, and I wish I didn't have to deal with, you know, my life. Everyone has bad days, right? I suppose so. Anyway, enough talk. Let's go eat. Maybe I'm actually just hungry and my stomach's lying to me. Who knows? Once I put some food in myself, maybe I'll perk right up. Right. Maybe you will. Oh my goodness. He's like, nope. Oh, okay, writing a letter to his mom? Dear Mom, I've been feeling sort of pathetic lately. Oh, maybe there is something wrong with me, but I keep wishing Miss Flora would ask me for help. Like, I know she's talented and accomplished and got her life together, and I'm none of those things. But still, I keep wondering, is there really nothing I can do for her? What kind of men do people tend to rely on? And how do I become one? Are they any different from reliable women? If they are, maybe that's what separates the cool and popular from people like me. Oh dear. When women have issues, what kind of help do they look for? Or is it wrong to assume they're looking for help in the first place? I wish I knew what was bothering her, but she doesn't want to talk to me about it, so I can't even be an outlet. I can keep asking, but I don't want to come off as nosy. When is it caring, and when is it coming on too strong? How do I tell? I have no idea. How did Dad approach you, Mom, or was it the other way around? I'd asked Dad about it, but it's sort of embarrassing. I remember Miss Flora saying something about not wanting to be a Serenhide. She made it sound like a joke, but I wonder if she's dealing with some family issues? Granted, even if she is, it's not like I can do anything about it. Or maybe she's fed up with the life of a noble? I'm probably overthinking this. Maybe she really was just having a bad day. Everyone gets a little depressed sometimes. Speaking of depressed, I saw that painting at the castle again today. It's so incredible. It literally left me speechless. You'd think you were looking at the real Queen Sela. It feels like she could just walk out of the frame at any moment. That's how real she looks. I wish I could show you. It does make me want to get better at painting though. One day, I want to be able to paint something like that. I'm practicing every day, and I keep trying to paint in that style, but it never turns out right. Maybe I'm practicing wrong? Do I need to branch out a little more? Do some more trial and error? But how? Branch out where? Trial with what? Sometimes I think the problem isn't so much skill as it is awareness. Like, I just don't have an eye for this kind of thing, so I don't even know what it is that I don't know. It'd be great if someone could show me a better way to practice, but I only have Adia, and she's volunteering her time, so I can't just keep nagging her. Apparently, all the people in the studios just get better over time, on their own. Like, seriously? Does it just come down to pure grit? Some nose to grindstone, just put in the time kind of thing? Then sure, I'll put in the time. I'll put in as much time as it takes. But didn't some famous person once say something about how doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result is the definition of insanity? I don't know if it's true, but it sure is demotivating. Oh my goodness. When you don't know, you really don't know. It's so hard. Is that just how life works? Whatever. I think I've done enough complaining for the day. I just started writing daily entries again and I'm already starting to whine. Sorry. Istavostoro. Oh goodness. Well, I mean... yeah, sometimes it's like that. And you're just like, well, what do I do now? X me? What's that? Me? Excuse me? Someone's at the door? Okay. At the door. Oh, hello. You again? I'm seriously getting tired of seeing your face. I'm not leaving today. Not until you at least hear me out. I did hear you out, you damn kid. Multiple times, and my answer will always be the same. Want an interview with us? Then go through Fahrenheit first. We're not in the business of hiring crazies who harass me at my store. You don't even have the good sense to go through the normal channels. We're not interested in you. Dad's shouting at someone? I don't even remember the last time he raised his voice. I just want to be a top-notch fruit farmer like you, Mr. Oberg. I know. You've told me that multiple times, too. Pastries, Mr. Oberg. Pastries are a plague upon the people. More and more stores are filled with cakes and sweets. It's an outrage. We are heading in the wrong direction. Should we be placing more value on the raw, unprocessed gems we harvest from the earth? The literal fruits of our farmers' labor, the true treasures of our nation. Instead, we're flocking like sheep to the artificial nonsense of bakeries. Have we no pride as Rugzenheidians? We're so infatuated with the oven culture of foreigners that we're losing sight of what our values should... Oh, get out of here with your values, kid. You're enough of a nuisance without getting all preachy. Look, I get that you've done your homework on fruit farms. You lack experience, but you have passion. I recognize that. Thing is, there are rules. This is the... yeah. The last time I'm going to say this. Go through the established channels, then come back to me. We have people at the recommendation office. You can't even impress them. You're not worth my time. Oven culture, right? I'm just like, wait a minute, what? If you want into Oberg, then make like an Oberg. The least you can do is respect our rules and values. Fine, I'll go through the proper channels, but I'll be back, Mr. Oberg. You can count on that. Oh dear. Holy mother of mana, the youngsters these days are a handful. Dad, who was that? Oh, don't worry about it. Just some kid who wants to work here. Another one? Yeah, this one's particularly insistent. Kid acts like he popped straight out of a period drama. One with the door knocking and pleading. Seriously? Man, our fruit farm sure is popular. Yeah, enough to have people hankering to work here. A privilege, by the way, that you have but are throwing away to become a painter. Okay, okay, I know already. You don't have to keep shoving it in my face. Just messing with you. What you do is up to you, Kaji, but whatever you choose, do a good job of it, you hear? I'm rooting for you. Right. Hi, Kuya, how are you? Phil, the guy must be crazy coming to our house like that. That's borderline harassment. Doesn't he realize he's being a nuisance? Nuisance, huh? Yeah, I guess he is. His approach is outdated, that I won't deny, and I don't want more people coming to our house, so I had to shoo him off. That said, it takes guts to knock on doors like that in this day and age. The kid's got spunk. That's something I can appreciate. At the very least, his passion comes across loud and clear. Seriously? But he's got no common sense. He's just making life hard for other people. We can't be encouraging that. You're sick? Oh, I'm sorry you're sick. Need to feed the monster? Okay, Normal. Oh gosh. Hey, don't just look at me inside. I'm not the weird one here. What's the deal? I swear, sometimes I wonder if it's my fault. Did I raise you wrong? Or is this a sign of the times? Is life getting too easy or something? What? What are you even talking about? What I'm talking about is that common sense isn't everything. That is, assuming you're still young enough to run on blind passion and have people let you off the hook for it. Kids these days, though, I don't know what it is, but they all seem so timid and uptight. Sometimes I almost wish they caused a little more trouble. What? But causing trouble is bad, right? Isn't that why you drove him off? Because he's causing trouble for us? There's good trouble and bad trouble. I drove the kid off because I couldn't let him set a precedent, but that go-getter spirit of his, you could learn a thing or two from him, Kaji. Oh boy. Excuse me, Mr. Oz? Wait, this voice, is that Miss Flora? And in Sarenhide's uniform? Is it my birthday or something? Oh, Miss Kashi, I didn't expect to see you here. I didn't expect to see you either. What's going on? Bishop Vicorle, Miss Flora. Bishop Vicorle, Mr. Oz. Pardon my sudden visit. Come on, Kaji, where are your manners? You might be friends, but you should still greet each other. Right, of course. Bishop Vicorle, Miss Flora. You and your VHs trying to sound like a noble or something. No offense, Miss Flora. But the boy talks like he's got a few decades on me sometimes. What brings you here anyway? You're a rare sight to see so early in the morning. I'm here to notify you of something actually. Notify me? Yes, lately we've been receiving reports of local rock bear activity. Bears? Locally? You don't mean over on the farm ring? It did start with reports of crop damage in the farm ring, however, the frequency of their activity is growing at a worrying speed. Recently, they've even started wandering into urban areas and causing damage. Oh, okay, well that's bad. That is pretty concerning. How bad is it? Fortunately, it's been limited to property damage so far. Stores, warehouses, and such. No deaths or injuries yet. And we want to keep it that way, so Sarenhide has issued orders to preemptively warn restaurants and businesses that deal with food. Oberg Fruit Farm is of course no exception. If you happen to see any bears near your store or around your farm, please report it to Sarenhide's White Coats immediately. I see. Alright, I'll do that. But bears, huh? Their instinct is to avoid people. Rat bears especially. It's pretty crazy that they're wandering into the city. It's because of the season tower, isn't it? Yep. That concludes my notice, Citizen Oberg. Oh gosh. A bunch of rock bears rampage through town. It's gonna cause irreparable damage. Which is why we are requesting your cooperation, so that doesn't happen. Do we know where they're coming from, at least? Based on the reports, we are fairly certain the bears are coming from the direction of Rendell Forest. What? Rendell Forest? Doesn't that mean Perchwood is in danger? I see. Alright. I'd better put up some sort of animal barrier then, a sturdy fence maybe. If you'll excuse me, I need to let the farmhands know. Mr. O's, due to the nature of the situation, we ask that you refrain from sharing this information with third parties. We do not wish to incite panic. I understand. I'll keep it within the farm. Will that be all, Miss Serenhine? Yes, we thank you for your time. Ishtalia Villaserio. Ishtalia Villaserio. Hey, Kaji, do you have a minute? Huh? Sure. I have to say though, you sure threw me for a loop showing up in Serenhine's uniform all of a sudden. Your dad, he's against starting up the season tower, isn't he? I expected as much, but I think so, yes. Cycling through the seasons does mitigate some of the effects, but it still shortens the soil's lifespan. For the people working in the farm ring, it's probably a pretty contentious issue. Yeah, I guess that's true. You can't mess around with nature to this degree and expect there to be no consequences. But it's something the King Vala himself decided, right? The citizens will support him. And the Serenhites too, of course, will always be at your service. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thanks. This kingdom would be a lot easier to run if all the citizens were like you. By the way, how come you didn't use the emergency alert comms line? I don't see any white coats with you either. Is there a reason you're going door to door by yourself? Huh? Oh, about that. The official reason is we don't want to cause a panic, so we're keeping the emergency alert line inactive. As for this door-to-door thing, it's sort of like training for me. My mother told me to, and I quote, "You need to know rugs and hide better, so go out there and do some legwork." I mean, I don't come to this sector much, so I guess she has a point. Legwork? Wait, you mean by Farron, right? You can't seriously be walking around on foot. I sure am, and I have the blisters to prove it. My feet are dying. What? Why in the... That's not training, that's just torture. There's probably a lesson in here somewhere, something that'll tie all this absurdly tedious work to some moral duty of mine as a noble. As for what it is, I have no idea. Okay. About the notice? You said the rack bears are coming from Rendell Forest, right? Is that really true? Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. Isn't that a big problem? Misha cooks a perchwood almost every day, right? I heard that rack bears are attracted to human food. They are, and yes, it is a big problem. Perchwood's in a terrible spot right now. Then we have to tell Misha everyone who goes to Perchwood is in danger. I already did. And you would not believe what he said to me. Oh, what did he say? Right, bears. Gotcha. Damn, they're strolling into town now? These are some gutsy bears. I guess we should tell everybody who comes here. Yeah, that's true. Whoever feels it's dangerous should probably stay away until this whole thing dies down. We'll give everyone the heads up then, would you? Will do. You keep cooking. Wait, what's wrong with you two? What do you mean if they feel it's dangerous? You're the leaders. If you two stay away, everyone will naturally stop coming. Just shut this place down for a while. That unfortunately is a request I cannot comply with. Even if you play the noble card, by the way. Come on, Misha, don't put it like that. You're making it sound like she's one of those high and mighty types. Flora's one of us already. True. My bad. But don't worry. I'll make sure to tell everyone that the only people who should be coming here are those who don't mind dying. That way, if they keep showing up and get hurt, it's their own fault, right? Wow, that logic. What? Are you serious? What kind of juvenile logic is that? The point is to stop people from putting themselves in danger in the first place. If someone actually gets hurt, are you guys just going to stare them in the face and tell them it's their fault? People's lives are in danger. Do you understand? Your friends might die. Whoa, girl, slow down. It's just some bears roaming around. What's this talk about dying? Even risk management types would think you're blowing things out of proportion. But we're talking about bears. Okay, look. We're in the middle of a forest right now. Yeah? Your bears aren't the only animals roaming around here. There are plenty more, and plenty of them are dangerous. Huh? I mean, it goes without saying, right? You can't expect to cook in a place like this and not attract a few hordes of hungry animals. But it's okay because we're used to it. I don't. How is any of this okay? Riggs, what about Adia? Does she know how dangerous this place is? Yeah, of course she does. We're not in a park. This is a literal forest. I can't believe this. What if something happens to the two of you? Us? We'll deal with it, right? Yeah. I swear, you might die, you know. Yeah, so what? Everyone dies sooner or later. When the time comes, it comes. That's right. Whatever happens, happens. Besides, if they're showing up in town already, what difference does it make? You can't run into them anywhere now. If we bump into one and get mauled to death, then we're just unlucky. Wow, okay. This place, it's ours, you know? We belong here, and we don't want to leave just because bears might come to say hi. What about Adia? What if something happens to her, Riggs? Nothing will as long as I'm here. No harm will come to her. Can you believe it? Those two idiots! Ugh! That does sound like Misha. He's got a way of setting his mind on things, and when he does, he can be pretty stubborn. And Riggs too. What's his problem? Doesn't he realize how devastated Adia would be if he got hurt or died? He's sort of like Misha in that regard. They both have this, I don't know what to call it, confidence, inner strength. Inner strength isn't going to protect Adia if a bear tries to kill her. As long as I'm here, who does he think he is? He can't guarantee her safety. But if there are sightings inside the city, it's technically possible to run into one on her Farron route. In that sense, they sort of have a point. It's not completely safe here either. Whose side are you on, Kaji? I need a way to get those two away from Perchwood. At least until this whole thing blows over. In that case, this is probably a bad idea, but what if you, force them to go as a Serenheim? An eviction will certainly hurt some feelings, but... So you're telling me to be the grown-up here, huh? Just suck it up and do the right thing, even if they'll hate me for it. Sort of. Well, yes, I guess that is what I'm saying. I consider the option, but I don't want to resort to that. Not yet. That's, understandable. Don't get me wrong, though. It's not because I'm scared of being hated. If that's what it takes to keep everyone safe, then I'll gladly play the villain, because I consider it my duty as a Serenheim. But I don't want to play the noble card, not for something like this. I can't be flashing my Serenheim badge for every little problem, or I will end up being one of those worthless high and mighty types. I guess that's fair. Say, Kaji, I know this might sound contradictory, but could you help me with something? Just a little. You want me to help you? Yeah, of course. I care about your safety too, so I don't really want you going there either, but I'll help. What do you need me to do? Should I have asked about what she wants me to do before I said yes? No. That'd make me sound hesitant. I'll let you know later. I have to get some stuff ready first. If we can't persuade everyone to stay away from Perchwood, then we can at least do something to make it safer there. Understood. Bears are generally nocturnal, so it should be safer there during the day. Anyway, I'll contact you once the preparations are done. No problem. I'll be on perpetual standby. Thanks. I'll see you later then. Preparations? Man, I wonder what she has in mind. Okay, so there are bears, and apparently the season tower throws off the natural progression of seasons, which is kind of weird. And I guess it's messing with things, causing issues. Misha, I brought some more leftover fruits. Uh-oh. Huh, that's weird. No one's around. I don't think I've ever seen Perchwood so empty before. Well then, that leaves me with a bit of free time on my hands. What should I do? Maybe I'll go check out the pond again, just in case Miss Flora's there. Nope, nobody here. Okay, well, that's to be expected. She's not here. I guess people don't just wait around at ponds for me to find them. In fact, there's no one here. Am I the only person at Perchwood right now? This is definitely a first. The more I look at it, the more I realize how beautiful this place is. It's hard to believe so many people died here in the past. They say this place is haunted, but I haven't seen any ghosts floating around. If I were a ghost, though, I'd love to hang out here. Uh-oh. All this thinking about ghosts is starting to give me the creeps. Or not, since, you know, bears, right? That reminds me, I didn't get any painting practice done yesterday. Alright then, might as well put this time to good use. Fortunately, Adia was nice enough to leave a spare canvas here, along with various art supplies. I guess I'll use it to get some practice in, at least until other people show up. Okay then. Okay, let's see. Where are the art supplies? Found them? I doubt I'll have time for coloring today, so I'll just stick to sketching. Wait, I think I see someone. Who is that? That's the Clock's cadet uniform. Let me get a closer look. A girl! And she's super cute! Shoes! Yes. I've never seen her here before. And I mean cute as an adorable little animal, okay? Not the other kind. There's a cute girl here. Ah! Hey! What do you think you are? Stop wiggling on my little sister, you perv! What? Whose little sister? Oh, Lord. Who the heck are you? I'm pretty sure he's from Oberg Fruit Farm, the owner's son, actually. His name is Kaji, I think? 2 years above us, if memory serves. The same year as Miss Serenheit and Miss Rainvasta. No way. This kid is that gruff old dude's son? He sure doesn't look it. I didn't think he'd be so twiggy. Whoa, why are you all staring at me like that? I don't look that suspicious, do I? Perv is very right. Or so oblivious. I wasn't being a perv. I was just looking at her because she's cute. If you see a cute girl, you look. It's what normal healthy boys do, right? No, it's more a sign of an experience interacting with beautiful women, in my opinion. That's true. You're good at talking to women, aren't you, Whiten? It's only because I've done it a lot. If you talk to women every day, Jill, you'd be used to it too. It just takes some time to understand that at the end of the day, beautiful people are human like the rest of us. Oh dear. Is that really how it works? You talk pretty big for a kid your age. Sorry, I'm not a ladies' man like you. Honestly, this world is too harsh on people who aren't used to the opposite sex. It's not like we're causing trouble for anyone by being inexperienced. It's not so much a matter of trouble as it is perception. It's hard to see someone as an equal when there's a significant gap in experience. In a way, it also speaks to a lack of communication skills. At the very least, it's not something that's pleasing to witness. Grrr! See, this is what I mean. You say things like, grrr, out loud. It's really cringy. Not a good look, even if you're trying to play a character. Rude! I know. So this is what people mean when they say you can smell the virgin in someone. I'd better be careful. Oh no! Oh no! What do you mean it's cringy? I just grunted. It's a very natural thing to do. Cut me some slack already. Jeez! What's up with you kids? Who are you to just show up and start making fun of me? We happened upon this Perchwood place recently, and we're here to play. You got a problem with us being here? We asked Misha, by the way, and he said it's okay. You asked, huh? I see. Looks like this place is going to get a lot livelier. Hey, Koala! We're going mushroom picking. Do you want to come? Huh? She can't hear me from here? She's clearly focused on painting. Just let her be. We can handle the picking ourselves. Misha said he'll make something tasty for us, so let's bring him a nice big bundle. Dita, what's wrong? I'm not so sure it's a good idea to leave Koala with this guy. Wait, please stop psychoanalyzing Kaji, right? Now, smelling the virgin in someone doesn't make them dangerous. That's definitely veering into prejudice territory. You can't be sure of that. I heard it's, what do they call it? Sexual frustration. Anyways, people like him who might just snap one day and... Come on, do you really think Misha would let someone so dangerous hang around here? Stop imagining things and let's go already. Misha's going to be back soon. Fine. Will we be okay? The mushrooms are much deeper in the forest, aren't they? And I heard there are bears around here. Don't worry. If one shows up, we'll just run for it. As if we don't have to be afraid of bears. If we see one, we can scare it off. Overprotective big brother, right? How are you both so confident? Are you taking this seriously? These are bears we're talking about. They're the most vicious animals in Rugzenheide. A couple of people die to them every year. Oh, for shame. Aren't you a clocks cadet? It's only an animal. If push comes to shove, just throw some Kravtes at it. I didn't join clocks to fight. Besides, you can't use Battlecraft on a wild animal. That's blasphemy. Yes, whatever. Onward, ho! I felt called out when they said smell the virgin on someone. Yeah, that was a weird phrase. Ho, ho, ho! Hey, wait for me! What a whirlwind trio. That girl, though. She's so focused. I can focus too. Okay, let's do this. I was thinking I'd try a landscape, but since there's someone here, maybe I'll try using her as a model. She won't mind, right? I'll just sit here and... Box, that name needs one less Q in it, right? I'm pretty much done with the sketch. The koala girl, though, I don't think she's looked away from her canvas this whole time. That's pretty amazing. This makes me so curious. I wonder what she's painting. I'll just take a quick look. It can't hurt, right? A tiny peek can't possibly break her concentration. As long as I stay quiet and sneak up like this... Uh-oh. Hey! Where do you think you're going? What? You were sneaking up on my little sister just now. Don't scare me like that. Jeez, where'd you pop out from? You finished picking mushrooms, so... Well, don't just talk to someone out of the blue. That's so rude. I find your logic questionable. You expect us to somehow get your attention without speaking to you? Oh, it literally can, yep. If you weren't trying to do something pervy, you wouldn't have jumped. It's your fault. Okay, you clearly just want to call me a pervert. What if I were Misha or Riggs, huh? Would you still give me attitude then? Of course not. How come? That's clearly a double standard. No, it's the way you act. The mumbling, the hunching, the nervous twitching, all of it. Wait. And not to mention the shifty looks. It's so obnoxious. There's never a moment when it doesn't seem like you're up to no good. Excuse me? We don't even know each other. And you're younger than me. Do you even know what manners are? Oh, shut up. You're just mad because you know it's true. Dita, enough. I know you care about your sister, but you're definitely going too far. Running around insulting everyone who gets under your skin isn't going to get you any closer to beating Miss Rainvashta. We just went over this a while ago. Smarten up already. But Whiten, he was trying to sneak up on Koala. He was walking up to her, probably to talk. When two people are painting in a place like this, it's very reasonable for them to engage in conversation. What? My apologies, Kaji. Dita tends to lose his head when his sister is involved. sister, huh? I guess siblings really do care a lot about each other. Not that I know. It's fine, don't worry about it. Come on, Dita, your turn to apologize. You were definitely being rude. Damn it. Fine. I'm I'm sorry for saying bad things about you. I get really worked up when I see someone suspicious around my sister. Huh, that was actually an honest apology. Whiten's got a motor mouth, huh? Apparently. Of course, Dita's foolish, but he's not stupid. What? Foolish but not stupid? Basically, if he takes the time to think, he can figure out the right thing to do. But he tends to act before he thinks. Geez, you don't have to spell it out for him. I'm trying to get better, you know. Speaking of acting, what's up with you? You definitely act way older than you look. Me? Really? My grandpa has the same problem. Yeah, he's just like, oh, okay. Me? Really? Whiten's dad is a knight in the order, so... What? Your dad's in the order? Wait, doesn't that mean you're a noble? Oh, good point. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Whiting Muse. My father is Sir Tosca Muse of the Knights Order of Ruxenheim. Hmm? Oh, everyone's back already. Hey, huh? Who are you? He never shuts up. Just some random riverside pervert. Jones is laughing. Who asked you? Leave me alone already. By the way, Kaji, what are you painting? You're painting too? Oh. Both of you have got easels and everything too. It's like you're professional painters. Can I see? Can I see? Huh? Well, I'm painting, oh dear. This is supposed to be koala? Are your eyes okay? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, just look at it. Jill, what do you think? This isn't supposed to be abstract art or anything, right? Are you serious? Is it that bad? You know, my confidence in my painting skills has taken a serious beating lately. And this really isn't helping. Oh dear. That reminds me, Koji, you're having trouble deciding whether you want to take over the family farm, right? Wait a minute, how do you know about that? Oh, you know, rumors, hearsay, that kind of thing. You're the talk of the town among certain circles. Whoa, 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 hold on. What do you mean talk of the town? Where did you hear this? Well, I am an aspiring knight myself, so I keep my ears open to all the gossip in the kingdom. Just because you keep your ears open doesn't mean everything should be entering them. Does confidentiality mean nothing anymore? Ah, would the source of your frustrations be the fact that you want to paint for a living instead of running the farm? That's... No way, seriously? With skills like this? Dita, you shouldn't be so blunt. I know, but still. Kaji, would you like to talk to us about it? Maybe we can help. Ugh, how did it come to this? That's quite the result. I can see why you're upset. 6.9 approval is literally 6.9% approval is literally unheard of. What's wrong, Koala? You haven't said a thing for the past while. I think I have an idea. An idea? Hey, Whiten, there's that thing tonight, right? The gathering? Why don't we get Kaji to talk to Mr. Lanvise? Since Ratoska's your dad, we can ask him to introduce them to each other. Okay, I must be getting tired. Because I think I just heard Lanvise, which obviously can't be right. Sorry, but could you say the name again? It is Lanvise. You heard me right. Lanvise? Who's that? Huh? It's Dita! You can't be serious. I don't think I know that name either. No way, are you two for real? As members of Crocs, you should at least know all the nobles who were bestowed Ruxenhide for their middle name. Oh boy. So, are we actually talking about the Lanvise? court painter and head of Atelier Rugsenheid, Frau Rugsenheid Landweis? Yes, my father is a knight and he's childhood friends with Mr. Crow, though they see each other every once in a while. When it comes to professional painters, he's the best there is in Rugsenheid. He gave me some pointers and they helped me get better, so I'm sure he'll be able to give you some useful advice too. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. What, are you crazy? There's no way I can talk to a super important person like him. Besides, what am I supposed to do? Just barge in on a professional gathering and ask him for a personal favor? That'd be insane. Ahem. I don't mean to sound rude, but given your 6.9% approval rating, I don't think you're in any position to be picky. Wyatt, you! Quit being a smart aleck! Also, I'm not being picky, I'm freaking out! There's a difference! Is this guy really okay in the head? Bless you. I mean, having Rugsenheid in your name does make you one of the most important people in the kingdom. I don't blame Kaji for freaking out. How does this seem like a good idea to any of you? Think of all the big names who are going to be there. One faux pas and my life will be ruined. Maybe don't commit any faux pas then? Look, it's only a professional gathering in name. In actuality, it's more like a drinking party. Nothing serious, just show up and say hi to people. I go pretty often myself. It's a good source of interesting gossip. You say that, but I mean, where is this gathering even? Bless you, Ron!
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The master dining hall in Rugsenheid Castle, of course. Where else? I'll add you to the guest list for tonight, okay? Hold your horses. I didn't say I'm going yet. Don't assume I am. Didn't your parents tell you assuming makes an ass of you and me? If you think I've got the audacity to just stroll in and ask for comments on my painting, then you've got another thing coming. Okay, buddy. No need to start boasting about how pathetic you are. You sure, though? This sounds like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Most people will be jumping at the chance. What is it with you and your excuses? Grow a pair, man. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. The kid's got spunk, and that's something I can appreciate. Oh gosh. Are you really sure? Mr. Crow is very busy, and he goes abroad a lot, so you might never get another chance like this. He already said he doesn't want to go. Just let him be. He's obviously not that motivated. This whole painting thing's probably just a phase for him too. It's a rich kid thing. They're always going from one hobby to another. It's not like he can't paint unless he meets Mr. Crow, so... No, that's not it. I want to paint for a living. This isn't just a hobby for me. It's not a phase. I won't let it be. Not yet. Actually, I'll, take you up on that offer. Okay. Alright. I'll let them know right away. And, this is sort of weird coming from the one inviting you, but you make sure you come, okay? I need to pull some strings, so I'd appreciate not having to deal with a no-show. I know. Okay, I'll see you at Rugsenheid Castle tonight then. And with that, it's time to go. Follow me, everyone. Onward ho! Ho ho! Hey, wait a minute. Yes? You said your name's Whiten? That's me. Whiten, thank you. If you'd like to thank someone, it should be Quella. This was her idea, after all. Huh? Oh, you don't have to thank me. It was just an idea I happened to have. No biggie. Hey, come on, hurry up. We're going to go without you. Don't go yet, Dita. Wait for me. Well, I mean, so maybe he'll get some pointers on how to improve his painting? Frau Rugsenheid Landweis. The royal cognomen of Rugsenheid, given as a middle name, is the most prestigious honor can be conferred on regular citizens. Awarded for exceptional achievements in their field, there was once a time when it granted its bearers greater influence than even the Sarenheims. For the alliance, whose society has long moved past capitalism and relegated The accumulation of money and possessions to a historical footnote. Prestige and reputation is what holds true value. Oh, okay. I can't believe this is actually happening. I'm moments away from seeing him in person. This feels as crazy as meeting, say, Princess Delphine or King Vala. It's just as nerve-wracking, too. What am I going to say, though? I've been going over various mental simulations of how to introduce myself, but none of them are clicking for me. Could I ask you to take a look at my art? That's probably the safest opening, but what next? Let's say he looks at it. What do I want to know? Does he see any potential for me to make a living as a painter? No, that's too blunt. I'm not sure my heart could handle it if he said no. How did Whiten even describe this whole thing to him anyway? Wouldn't that affect how I should greet him? Maybe I should prepare for both possibilities. One introduction for if he has no idea who I am, and another one for if Whiten gave him a rundown. Then again, I don't think it has ever gone well for me when I thought of an introduction on the spot like this. Kaji, you should really keep your private thoughts, private. I could hear you mumbling from so far away. Whiten, don't sneak up on me like that. It makes me jump. I walked up to you pretty normally. Hey, I've been wondering this the whole day, but how come you're always so jittery? You honestly look like a first-time shoplifter or something. Wow! Wow, that is a read from Whiten. Oh my goodness. I'm nervous, okay? You got a problem with that? I'm about to meet freaking Krau Rugzenheid Lanweis. He's got Rugzenheid in his name. Am I not allowed to be a little nervous? If anything, I'm the one reacting normally here. Okay, sure. But you do realize that being an honorary noble means he was once an ordinary citizen, right? I could understand if you were barging in on His Majesty's meal uninvited, but this is just a dinner party. There really is no need to be nervous. Ugh, you must be one of those insensitive types like Ren Vashta. Prestige and authority mean nothing to you people, do they? It's not a good thing, you know. Society might be getting more secular, but as a citizen of Rugzenheim, you should respect the traditions. Not to be argumentative, but if you feel so strongly about the merits of the class system, then why do you just call her Rein Vashta? Dropping the title when referring to Guardian seems far more problematic, in my opinion. To report directly to royalty, you know? She hasn't actually taken up the mantle yet, so it's fine. Not to mention she's being a pain in the butt for the kingdom by refusing the job. Isn't that why this whole predicament exists to begin with? Fair enough, but traditionally speaking, the introduction process is mostly just a formality, and it doesn't change the fact that she's of noble descent. What is it that makes someone prestigious to you? Where do you draw the line between respecting them and not? When she becomes a guardian, I'll respect her when she actually has the title. So it's the title that matters to you. Of course, prestige comes from titles, doesn't it? Okay, this is going nowhere. He's so nervous he's starting to spout nonsense. In any case, let's head in first, shall we? Oh dear. Oh, there are far more people than I expected. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is that Sir Gawain? And Lady Ruki? And Lady Lamora? What kind of gathering is this? How are there so many knights here? Because it's a professional gathering and the profession is knighthood? I'm pretty sure I told you. You didn't tell me the elites were going to be here. Why wouldn't they? They're all knights. Oh, would you stop chittering like that already? It's throwing me off. Okay, just stare at the ground. Can't make eye contact or I'll get petrified. Look away. Look Ah! She saw me. Ah! I can't move. I'm pretty sure knights don't petrify people with their gazes. Hey, Whiten! Over here! Oh, good. There's Dad. I'd better hurry up and introduce Kaji before the poor guy has a nervous breakdown. Ah, this must be the boy you told me about. Your old Oberg son, eh? Yes, that I am, Sir Tosca Muse. First, allow me to thank you for taking the time to speak to me on this fine day. You're not giving a speech, Kaji. Get a hold of yourself. What's this? You nervous? What are you nervous for? Look around you. It's just a dinner party. We're all here to eat and drink ourselves into oblivion. I know. Poor nervous Kaji. Loosen up, boy. I'm sorry. I have this condition where if I'm exposed to the manna of nobles, I start feeling dizzy, and I have trouble breathing. Oh, really? Hey, Whiten, is your friend gonna be okay? It seems like one of those rabid fan types. Oh gosh. Let's see what happens. I want him to have a chance to talk to Mr. Crow at least. I did promise him after all. Okay then, Kaji was it? Let's get this done before your condition gets any worse. Okay. Ugh. Thank you. Ugh. Hey, Crow, you got a minute? The boy's here. You gonna be okay? Please, would you stop it with the weird noises? The future of your painting career is at stake, you know. Keep it together. He's right. This is my chance. I need to get a hold of myself. I really don't think he's gonna be okay. I'm waiting for him to faint, right? It definitely seems like he is. Oh boy. Oh, this is him. Vis, sorry to keep you waiting. Nice to meet you. I'm Krau Rugzenheid Landweis, head of Atelier Rugzenheid. So, you're the one, I have to say, crashing a party like this to get your painting reviewed is a pretty bold move. You're quite the maverick, aren't you? Damn it, why is he cute? I don't know, he just is. To be honest, you really threw me for a loop at first. I was like, is this kid serious? He's going to bring his paintings to a drinking party? Oh god, he fainted. Kaji? Uh-oh. I think he lost consciousness. That must be the first time I've seen someone pass out standing up. Wow, he fainted. Oh, jeez. Is this my fault? What should I do? You should probably be more careful with what you say, Crow. This is not going well. Yep, he totally fainted. Whoa, back up a bit. Did you say your approval rating was 6.9%? Meaning almost every single person, from pros to amateurs, gave you a hard no? That's impressive in a way. Like, now I'm actually curious what kind of paintings these are. Thank you! I did bring my portfolio here, so if you don't mind, please take a look. Sure, that's why you're here in the first place, right? All this gathering that nobody's supposed to know about. Don't worry though, you've whetted my curiosity. I'm honored. Thank you. Oh, and sorry about what I said earlier. It came out wrong. I meant it as a compliment. Ah, damn, you've got guts kind of thing, you know? Yeah, this dork has been talking himself into trouble for as long as I've known him. Don't let it get to you. Hey, time and place, Tosca. I've got an image to keep up. Anyway, point is, I'm sorry I freaked you out. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm the one who's intruding, so... Oh, thank God. Mr. Crow is so much easier to talk to than I thought he'd be. Hold on. This might take some time. Sorry, but I can't do this right now. Huh? There's still a bunch of people I have to talk to tonight. This party will be over in about an hour. Could you wait until then? Huh? Sure, I guess. No problem. Sorry about that. Okay, what's going on? His expression just now, it looked so serious. Oh God, the dizziness is coming again. Okay. By the way, Koshi, what kind of painter do you want to be in the future? Well, I'd like to be a portrait painter, sir. Of women especially. Oh, women only portraitist, eh? Is that you or your libido talking? I get that a lot. But, I think that's not it. Not all of it, at least. Yo, Kaji, about these paintings of yours. Yes? What's the deal, Crow? You've had that scowl on your face for a good while now. Is the kid's painting that bad? No, it's not even about good or bad. Give me a second. Crow digs through his belongings and takes out a sketchbook and pencil. He proceeds to start drawing. This is a live sketching session by Mr. Crow. I can't believe I get to see this in person. This alone makes the trip worth it. He's so fast and so precise too. He's like a machine. Every line and stroke. At the same time, the way he moves his pencil is so elegant. Ugh, everything about it is so beautiful. Kaji, tell me what you think about this drawing. Crow turns his sketchbook toward me. On the page is the face of a girl looking to the left. She seems to be in her teens. Her features are pleasing and elegant. There's a hint of a smile across her lips. Well, what I think? It's a very good drawing, but I don't think anything jumps out at me. I'm not sure what I should be looking for. From a technical perspective, do you notice anything? For example, does anything look off or wrong? Huh? Of course not. You're the best painter in all of Ruxenheid. How can there be anything wrong in something that you drew? Very well. How about this then? Rip! With a sudden motion, Crow tears the page out of his sketchbook, flips it over, and holds it up toward the ceiling lights. The drawing of the woman shows through the paper. Needless to say, it's now flipped horizontally. Huh? What the... Huh? Huh? I swear it looked perfectly fine before, but now... what do you mean? It looks the same as before, just reversed. Really, you don't see anything wrong with the layout, positions, angles, and whatnot. No, it looks perfectly normal to me. What? Whoa, you serious, kid? That looks normal to you. Huh? Did I say something strange? I mean, look at it. It's clearly... Shh! Quiet, you two. Don't influence him. I want to hear Kaji's honest, uncolored opinion. Okay. After that, Crow told me to draw a couple of things. We started with simple things like rectangles and trees. We moved on to more complicated objects, and he eventually had me draw a woman's face. The whole time, I just did as I was told. What is even going on? This isn't even about skill anymore. Hey, is this kid just messing around now? Or does he somehow not understand what Crow's telling him to do? Huh? What's wrong? How come no one's saying anything? Because none of us knows what to say, probably. I, at least, am still trying to make sense of this. You said it's been 2 years since you started painting seriously, right? And you practice a couple of hours every day? Yes, that's about right. In that case, I think I might have an answer of sorts. In short, I think the problem isn't your skills, it's you. There's clearly something wrong with you. It would explain why none of the studios let you in. Your 6.9% approval, which is basically a unanimous rejection, also makes sense in this context. What do you mean? Listen, Kaji, I want you to take this explanation with a grain of salt, but I think the world that you're seeing isn't the same as the world that most others see. Huh? I know a few people like this. They have almost the same symptoms as you. They can be looking at the same thing as everyone else, but when they try to sketch it, it comes out different. Oh, rude. So different, in fact, that it feels like they're seeing a completely different world. Wait, so he's not seeing the same thing as everyone else? A while back, I had a chance to talk to a friend of mine who's a doctor, and I asked about this. Tell me, Kaji, in addition to drawing, are you bad at anything else? Handwriting, for example? Uh-oh. Yes, I'm told that I have really messy handwriting. When writing or sketching, you just can't seem to make it look like how everybody else does it. That's a symptom of this condition. Basically, there's something that's off about your grasp of concepts like perspective, shading, and symbolic abstraction. When I told you to draw an apple seen from the side, you drew me this. This isn't even round. It's almost square. And look at where the stem is. It's almost in the middle. I said from the side, but this looks more like from the top. And it's the same with perspective. Closer things look bigger, and farther things look smaller. Oh, this is something that even children can grasp, but you don't seem to understand the concept. Huh? But I drew it exactly the way you told me to. I mean, I was trying to at least. I know, and that's what bugged me. By the way, remember the drawing of the girl, the one I flipped over? As a matter of fact, I drew her face wrong on purpose. The features are just slightly out of place. It's hard to notice when she's facing left, but when you mirror it, everything looks a little deformed. The visual uncanniness isn't subtle either. Whiten saw it, even Tasca could tell, and he has absolutely zero interest in art. Even if you couldn't put it into words, something should have felt off to you. The fact that you didn't notice anything is a problem. Oh, so it might be he really has an issue with perspective. So it might be a medical condition? At the very least, it's not what I should hear from someone who's been plugging away at his canvas and sketchbook every day for the last 2 years. So, does this mean I have some sort of disorder? Am I disabled somehow? My opinion? Yes. Students like you are very rare, but not unheard of. They're perfectly normal in every conceivable way, except they're outrageously bad at drawing. Drawing isn't magic. At the end of the day, it's just a skill, which you can improve with proper practice and a reasonable amount of effort. In general, nobody stays outrageously bad. If they do, I can only assume the problem lies not in a lack of will or effort, but in the person himself. I don't... so... I have a disability? But what am I supposed to do now? Should I see a doctor? No, you probably won't get any clear answers from a doctor. This is a problem that only people in artistic fields will understand. It doesn't affect your ability to live a normal life, so unless you try to become an artist, you might never even realize you have this condition. Because of how rare it is, it hasn't been recognized as a disorder by the medical field. That's weird. But what do I do then? Disorder or not, for the time being, I think it's safe to conclude that there's something fundamentally wrong with your ability to draw. As an artist, that's about as much as I can say. Wait, slow down, please. This is all too much, and too sudden. My brain can't keep up. So you mean I can't draw? Not necessarily. I do know a few painters who are sort of in the same boat as you. They also have this kind of handicap. Wait, why would you call it a handicap? Come on. The thing is, before I get into that, let me ask you something. Why do you want to paint in the first place? Depending on what your goal is, my advice will change. I want to paint portraits of beautiful women. That's what I thought, but it's more than that. It's people. I want to paint portraits of people. I'm no expert, but judging by your work here, isn't painting people a bit of a tall order? Kaji, why do you paint? Is it for self-satisfaction? Huh? As long as you're having fun, or perhaps as long as what you paint looks beautiful to you. Is that enough to satisfy you? No, it's not. I want lots of people to look at my art and appreciate it. I want them to think it's beautiful too. Which means you do want to become a pro. Hey, in that case, how about getting into that abstract art stuff? You can paint portraits in that style too, right? No, that's probably not an option, as I'm sure Kaji has realized. The timing is very unfortunate. These days, if you want to become a professional painter with a focus on portraits, abstract art isn't going to cut it. Crow is kind of hot. Yes, apparently. A lot of people like Crow. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's true. How come? What's wrong with abstract art? Even if he's got a bit of a disability, now that he knows about it, he can work around it, right? Why can't he explore other ways to paint? He can create his own unique style of art. How green you are, Whiten. You're not doing him any favors by saying that. Yes, and your friend already knows why. Don't you, Kaji? Oh gosh. What? I don't get it. There's no demand for abstract art. Not in this day and age. After Crow became Roxenheid's court painter, he changed the whole ballgame. Realistic portraits became the mainstream. Nowadays, nobody wants anything else. Nobody's drawing anything else either. Every single atelier out there has pivoted to realism. It's what all their clients want. That's how much influence Crow has over his field. Wow. Right now, you can search all of Roxenheid, hell, even the whole Alliance, and probably not find a single person who wants an abstract portrait. So, that's why. I see. Listen, I might be robbing you of your motivation and room to grow by saying this, but I have to play the part of Secule here and say it, for your sake. If your dream is to paint portraits for your vocation, oh gosh, then that is a dream you should give up. Damn, that sucks. So market demands boring ass realism. Yep. Oh no, his diary. Sorry, Mom. Bad day. Can't write. Not sure if I can do this anymore. I can't. Oh gosh. Oh, poor kid. Feel bad. Feel really bad. So when everybody was going on like, what's wrong with your painting? It was because he has a condition where his perspective is off. Wait, is he laughing to himself? Ah, that skirt's so pretty. He's the third one so far to wear that Dude! So he was always creepy? Then that is a dream that you should give up. Oh gosh. Damn it. I shouldn't have gone to that place. I had a bad feeling about it and I was right. I should have trusted my gut. The way I see the world is different. I'm disabled. Get out of here. The thing is, even if what Mr. Krause said is true, when I really think about it, whether or not I'm disabled isn't actually all that important. I mean, I'm living a perfectly normal life right now. Whatever this condition is, if it even has a name, it's not getting in the way of my daily activities. What annoys me about it, though, is the fact that there's no way to prove whether it even exists. I might have a disability. What does that even mean? I might be suffering from some sort of visual or maybe yet undiscovered mental impairment that prevents me from painting the way I want. Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird the way they're phrasing this and making it seem like it's bad to be disabled, and I'm just like, really? Condition that doctors don't even know about. Is that even possible? I have no idea. Mr. Crow doesn't seem like the kind of person to make stuff up, though. Last night, after my talk with him, I was totally out of it. The shock was just too much. I don't remember anything I heard afterward. This disability means I can't become a professional painter? No matter how hard I work? I thought anything is possible as long as I work hard enough. That's what I was taught growing up. Deep down, I did notice, though, I wasn't getting better as fast as the other students. It sometimes felt like I wasn't getting better at all. But to be told that there's something wrong with me, and by someone like Mr. Crow, that doesn't leave much room for doubt. Ugh, I can't do this. I'm getting a headache. Hey everyone, I'm here! Ah, there's that type of skirt again. Yep, no mistaking it. They're really in fashion right now, aren't they? Bro. You do know you look like a total creep right now, right? Yep. Oh my gosh. Misha! Is this the big coming out or something? You finally graduate from closet pervert to open degenerate? No, it's called people watching, okay? Are you okay, Kaji? You look tired. Miss Flora? In casual clothes? Fashionably casual. Ooh, I've been missing this. Oh, Miss Flora, how are you always such a sight for sore eyes? Hey, seriously, are you okay? He's fine. He's also shit at people watching, unless his definition is blatantly ogle every girl who walks past him. Rainbashta, you're here too? Also, you mind knocking it off with the Rainbashta thing? It's starting to get old. Wow. Too formal for my taste. Only friends call each other by their first names, and I don't remember us becoming friends. You know, you obsess over the stupidest things sometimes. That's none of your business. What are you even doing here? Aren't you supposed to be training to become a guardian? How do you have the time to wander around? I don't. I got dragged out by these two. On that note, check these out, Kaji. Man, Ritona's real good at this. Huh? Glasswork? Are you telling me Rinbashta made these? All of these? Yeah, they're so beautiful. Riona is cute. Yeah, but she steals strawberries from their farm. Too beautiful, honestly, for a 14-year-old. I still can't believe this is her handiwork. You people make such a big deal out of nothing. And there are tons more like these at Rinbashta Manor. She was going to throw them out, so I convinced her it'd be more productive for her to give them away to people at the bazaar. Convince me to give them away. You did not convince me I need to do so personally. Ugh, what a waste of time. What am I even doing here? To witness the moment when something you created brings joy to others? You made them, at least send them off properly. It's not like they care, and I sure don't. Wait. Oh. What's this? It's got a very distinct shape, this part at the tip. Is it a magnifying glass? Not the strawberries. Yeah, she steals from their farm. Good eye, Kaji. That's it. That's the most amazing one. Hold on, I'm going to go over there. Miss Flora walks to about 10 paces away and strikes a quick pose. What do you want me to do with— oh, it's a camera! Try taking the cap off the lens and pointing it at Flora. Oh, okay. I do as Misha says and remove the cap from the lens. I take it off and— whoa! As the cap is removed, light enters the lens and fills the inside of the glass object with a dazzling array of colors. Yeah, it's a camera. It's glowing like a rainbow. Oh, that's because you're out of focus, so there's a chromatic aberration. Looks pretty enough like this in my opinion. But you can turn the front dial to adjust the focus. Huh? I start turning the dial. Huh? Yeah, it's a camera. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Huh? There are countless tiny glass plates inside the object, and on each of them— what am I even seeing right now? Yeah, it's something, isn't it? Downright magical. First time I saw it, I almost dropped the damn thing. How is it doing this? Simple optics. I made that for practice when I was figuring out how to bend light. Bend light? There are so many Miss Floras. Miss Flora from the front, Miss Flora from the side. I can see her from every angle. Ah! I want to take this home with me and stare at it for a good 2 weeks. Yeah, and I haven't got the slightest clue how it works. What is going on? I'm looking at her from the front, but I can see her from all angles. Even from the back. That doesn't even make sense. How is it doing this? That's what we call a trade secret. Considering I've seen you vanish before our very eyes before, I guess this is well within your capabilities. Doesn't make you any less of a wizard, though. You mean cloak? That's just optical camouflage. And it's actually pretty hard to use on something human-sized. It's definitely still a work in progress. Isn't this some sort of groundbreaking invention? Is it? When it's out of focus, it's literally just a paperweight. That's not true. It's like a secret tool that only people in the know can use. Isn't that cool? It doesn't do anything useful, though. The process of making it helped me figure out things when I was practicing cloak. But there's not much else to it. There are so many Miss Floras. This is absolutely incredible. Who would have thought something so incredible could have come from such a lazy bum? You could have stopped at the incredible part. Oh man, what should I do? I want this thing so much! Are you giving this away at the bazaar? I guess it's up to them. I personally could not care less. I mean, technically it's not the thing itself, but the images of Miss Flora that I want to take home. Okay. What? You want it? Take it then. Huh? Alright, I think I will. I can probably find a place for it on the shelf. Sure, whatever. They're not letting me go home until all of these are gone, so take as many as you want. Okay. Hey everyone, the bazaar is opening! Come on! Well, looks like it's time. Do you want to come to Kaji since you're here, I mean? If that's okay, I mean, I guess it is, so, yes? You mind being a little less obvious? It's none of your business. Just leave me alone. She's just like, no, stop it. Okay. So I need to take a break. We've been streaming for about 3 hours, and Ron is going to bed.
Correct.
Ron is going to bed. And I definitely need water because all the reading for the visual novel is like taking a lot of water. It's a lot of reading. I don't know. Should we keep going with this? I don't know. I'm like, we could keep going with it, or we could switch to something a little more relaxed, but... Night stream, Dad. Oh, the water. Yeah, need water. Need hydration. It's a lot of reading, so, you know. Yeah, so we gotta sing Soft Kitty for Noro before Ron goes to bed, because tradition! Alright. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Jake.
Good boy, Jake. Yeah, good boy. Nora loves you. Yes, she does.
Oh, silly Jakey. Alright, well, Ron's going to bed. I'm going to take a stretch break. So, yeah, I guess we can keep going with this because I think it's only like 6 or 7 hours for... It's a lot of reading. But I do like the story for it. Yeah, so we are still raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation, everyone. Starlight is the command if you want to donate. I can donate via Tiltify. Say goodnight, Ron.
Good night, Ron. I'll play.
Alright, so yes, if you haven't moved in a little while, take a stretch break, okay? Get some water, get some snacks. If it's time to take your meds, make sure you take your meds. I'm gonna go get some water and take a stretch break myself. So we do run ads during the stretch break, so you know, we're not missing anything. Just, you know, take a stretch break. Night, stream, Dad.
Yep. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Have fun with Mama and her derps.
Yep. Alright, be right back, everyone. Alright. I have returned. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so we're gonna snooze. Gonna snooze this. Uh, thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna get back to the game. Yeah, I had to get more water because, like, I don't know, it's been a little while since I think we played a visual novel on stream. So it is a lot of reading, so I'm having to make sure I take sips of water. And hydrate! Okay, so Kaji's freaking out. Oh man, my heart's still pounding. Okay. I spent so much time with Miss Flora today. Granted, there was also Misha, along with someone else who definitely did need to be there. Oh, okay then. She's so pretty. I think she gets prettier every time I see her. Whew. I've been feeling really down, so today was a nice change of pace. Lately, whenever I think about Miss Flora, I start getting butterflies in my stomach. Oh. All that stuff Mr. Krause said, I don't even care anymore. Then that is a dream you should give up. Never mind, it still hurts. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Oh, okay, one day, yes, one day if I'm lucky, maybe I'll get to paint her. Oh, that's pretty. That's a nice angle of her. The profile. Oh god, here comes the blues again. Damn it. This is really dragging on. Just let me feel better already. Yeah, that's definitely a mood. Oh right, I haven't done today's practice yet. My shoulders suddenly feel twice as heavy. I don't want to. At this point, it's honestly just exhausting. I managed to sit myself down in front of the easel, but the motivation... Uh-oh. Forget it. It's okay to put off practice for a day, right? Hell, maybe I should put it off forever. It doesn't seem to be doing me any good anyway. Is this it then? Is today the day I call it? Stop for good? And say goodbye to 2 years worth of hard work? Yes? Oops, were you in the middle of practicing? Sorry about that. Oh, no, it's fine. What is it? Dinner. Was wondering if you'd like to come down. I know you're busy, but it's been a while since we've eaten together at the same table. I got my hands on some premium meat, so I was thinking of making a little something. Oh, okay. Really? You're going to cook? It's been a while since you've done that. Yeah, but when you have good ingredients, it makes you want to man the stove yourself, you know? If you say so. Hey, what's with the look? You don't trust your old man in the kitchen? You're hurting my feelings here. But I mean, if you're busy, then don't worry. It'll stay good for 2 or 3 days. You can eat it later when you have time. No, I don't... Sorry, never mind. I'll go. We'll eat together. I'd like that. Yeah, sure. No need to force yourself, okay? I'll let you know when it's done so you can come down then. Okay. Aw. So, how's it been going lately? Is the practice working out for you? Well... To be honest, I can't make heads or tails of this whole painting business. When you say you're practicing, all I can do is nod. I can't even tell if you're getting better. Sorry for being such a clueless dad. Oh, no, it's fine. But, regarding that, there's something I want to talk to you about. Oh yeah? What is it? Yesterday, I went to this dinner party thing. It was in Rugzenheide Castle. Wait, a dinner party in the castle and you went on your own? Damn, son, what's the story? Well, I come clean to Dad and tell him all about what happened yesterday. I see, so you met Crow, huh? Huh? You know who Mr. Crow is? You do know I'm acquainted with basically all the knights in the order, right? Wait, what? Of course I am. I've been going to that castle since I was a kid, started way younger than you. I met all sorts of people over the years. I had no idea. Well, Crow, huh? And that's what he told you? Now that you mention it, I think I do remember Mr. Crow calling me the fruit farmer's son. That does sound like him. Yeah, I knew him before he became a court painter. Back then he'd opened up a small studio near the farm. I brought fruits to him all the time. Really? You knew him from back then and you brought fruits to him? I had no idea. And now he's one of the greatest painters in Ruxenheid, the Alliance even. Yeah, he got big, didn't he? Back then, with his rationing credit, I could only deliver him one supply of Oberg fruits a month. Didn't seem to bother him much, though. Said he's more interested in painting fruits than eating them, so he kept setting up his easel in front of my store. Made it real hard to get business done. Seriously? Wow, what about me? Was I around? Yeah, you were around, but I don't think you were old enough to remember things. I see. Who would have thought that little upstart would end up with Rugzenheid as his middle name? Life has a way of keeping you guessing. He changed the whole world of painting after all. He didn't chase trends. The trend came to him. He is the trend now. He basically defined a new era of painting by himself. Yeah, I've heard. Even someone as clueless as your old man knows that much. Being a Rugzenheid court painter pretty much makes you the hero of all the painters in the Alliance. Everybody looks up to you. I heard he's pretty famous in Vastoralkat too. Yeah, but Vastoralkat's mostly known for their handicraft and cuisine. When it comes to painting, Rugzenheid is #1. There's no question about that. The hero of all the painters in the whole Alliance. I was talking to a living legend. But listen, just between you and me, I don't really like his type. Oh, his dad doesn't like him? That's surprising, huh? It's like he's an artist with a capital A, you know what I mean? He doesn't read rooms and he says stuff that hurts people, often without meaning it, probably. He used to be so focused on finding himself, as he called it, that it really isolated him. Because he used himself as a bar to judge others, he expected them to match his own stoicism, and he just kept digging himself into holes. I've got a good decade on him, so I had a bit more perspective. He always seemed like a precarious sort to me. As if he's always one wrong step away from falling to his doom. You could say it's the cost of having too much ambition. Oh. He says stuff that hurts people without meaning it. Yeah, but that's probably not the case with what he told you. Huh? He's an eccentric one, but his skills are real. You can't fake your way to court painter after all. He probably saw his fair share of things on the way up. If he, with all of his experience, thinks there's something wrong with you, then I'm inclined to believe him. That's fair. Somewhere deep down, I held out a tiny bit of hope. The crow had hurt me without meaning to. That he'd intended his words as conjecture, and it was his eccentricity that had blinded him to their harm. It would have been easier that way. Yeah, it's a tough pill to swallow. I don't know what I should do anymore. Would it be better for me to take over the fruit farm instead? Who said I'd let you take over? Who said, huh? What, you think you get a free pass? You saw how it is. I've got people tripping over themselves trying to work on my farm. When I say I'm looking for a successor, there's going to be a sea of hands shooting up. Why would I prioritize you, Mr. Maybe I'll give this farm thing a try over them, huh? Oh. Oof, good point. Wow, his dad got him. I'm just joking. But since you brought it up, what do you think? Do you want to take over the farm? I don't hate the thought. I'm fine with the farm. I don't mind the work at all. In fact, I think of a lot of it as pretty fun. It's just that this is all so sudden and I just can't let go of painting yet. Of course you can't. You've been doing it for almost 2 whole years. But I don't know what to do from here. If I really do have some sort of visual impairment, maybe it'll all be a waste no matter how hard I work. Hold on, I'm gonna stop you right there, Kaji. Huh? Why? Here's a life lesson coming from someone who's lived way longer than you. You can change your goals halfway through, but it will never make all the work you've put in a waste. If there's ever a time when you feel like they're a waste, then the problem is with your values. Every bit of effort you put in right now, every pain you endure, they all become a part of you. They nourish you. Mose is a real good dad. Yeah, he really is. What you need to do right now is figure out what it is you actually want to do. Until that happens, you can try your heart out and still get nowhere. Oh, I can't. Dad is trying. He's really trying to help. And I'm just keeping him waiting. Why? The tears. I can't. Dad? Yeah? Have I gotten any better at painting? Sorry, son, but I have no idea. I don't know, like, does his dad have it too, maybe? Hey, Golden? No idea, huh? Despite that, when I was walking around the bazaar with Miss Flora today, something occurred to me. I want to paint. Even now, I still do. I want to paint her. No, it's more like I want to paint how I feel when I see her. To take those feelings and preserve them somehow. But if that's all I want, can't I just do it through abstract art? Nah, something about that just doesn't feel right. I don't even understand abstract art to begin with. What makes it good? Maybe I'm not cultured enough, or I don't have an eye for it. It's a dragon, everybody panic! Either way, there's so much I'd have to learn when it comes to abstract art, but I feel like I'd end up even further from my goal. Ultimately, I just want to be able to behold her, which means there's no way around it. I have to paint her properly. But in that case, I'll have to somehow overcome this disability issue. Overcome. Easier said than done. I'm just an ordinary person. How am I supposed to overcome a disability that's not even recognized by the medical field? That sounds more like a dream than my actual dream. What did Mr. Krause say again? That the world I'm seeing is different from what other people see? How can you even prove that? For example, there's no way to prove that the red that I see is the same red as what others see. After all, that's how I've perceived it ever since I was born. I can't possibly tell because it's normal to me. So if he says it's different, then I just have to take his word for it. The world I see is different, huh? When you just hear that part, it almost sounds sort of cool. What is perception even? Is it even possible for one person's perception to be truly shared with another? This is becoming a completely philosophical question, which is not my cup of tea. Just thinking about it is making me sleepy. Anyway, all I know is that there is no way for me to verify any visual discrepancies between me and others. If I can't verify it and I have no reason to doubt what Mr. Krause said, I should probably assume he's right for the time being. This got philosophical real quick, yeah. Otherwise, I'll just keep thinking in circles. Yeah, but he's trying. He's trying to figure out his own way. I find my attention pulled toward the glass object I got at the bazaar today. It's giving off a faint glow in a corner of the room. Obviously, there's no sign of Miss Flora inside. She was in here, though. I saw her. Also, I sort of asked for it on impulse, but now that I look at it, it had a pretty strange shape. Maybe I shouldn't have taken it. It really is just a weird looking paperweight now. I don't like having too much stuff in my room. It's not really useful for anything else either. If only I could always see Miss Flora through it. Wait. I could always see Miss Flora through it? Huh? Yes? Hey, coming in. Hey, what's up? You forgot your tea on the counter downstairs. What's that supposed to be? Dad arches an eyebrow and points at Rainbashta's handiwork. Yeah, I got this today. It's a glass thing that Rainbashta made. Apparently she made too many, so she was giving them out at the bazaar. Rainbashta? You mean Ratona Rainbashta? The one at the center of the whole Guardian controversy? Photography, yeah, it's basically like yeah, it's like a camera. Like a pinhole camera in a way. Um yeah, what about her? Damn son, you're friends with Rain Vashta? I wouldn't say we're friends. She just tends to be there when I meet my actual friends in town. Huh. What's the deal with this though? Is she thinking about becoming a glass crafter after she renounces her guardian title? Don't ask me. I can never tell what she's thinking, and I don't care to find out. Apparently these days she just holds up at home and spends all day making glasswork for fun. Yeah, kinda half pinhole camera, half kaleidoscope. Yep. You mind if I touch it? Huh? Go ahead. Whoa. What's wrong? Haji, this is way beyond for fun quality. Really? Do you know what it does? Nope, not a clue. But I don't need to. Just holding it is enough for me to tell that this is some exquisite handiwork. So what does it do? I assume it's not just there to look pretty. Well, try taking the cap off the front and pointing the lens at me. Let's see. Whoa! What in the name of... I'm seeing you from so many angles! I want one! Yeah, it makes no sense, but that's what it does. Pretty incredible, isn't it? This is beyond incredible. I'm looking at you from the front, but it's even showing you from the back. What is going on inside this thing? I asked pretty much the exact same thing, and you know what she said? Trade secrets. This is a marvel of craftsmanship. You're telling me Miss Rainbashta made this by herself? Yeah, apparently. She's got a knack for both craftist and artisan work? Damn. You seem really surprised, like more than I expected. Am I missing something? I mean, is this that impressive? Is it that? Oh boy, Kaji. You said she was giving her glasswork out at the bazaar, right? I assume they were all of similar quality. How long did it take for her to run out? Huh? I don't know, 5 minutes maybe? Let's dismantle it and see how it works. That, Kaji, is what we in the business call in the blink of an eye. And there's your answer. Can't believe she's making stuff like this every day. Last I heard, she's apparently close to producing Pastoral Cat Blue, and it's been keeping her busy lately. Pastoral Cat Blue? At her age? What's going on? You tell me. They all say she's a once-in-a-century prodigy, but... damn, I guess sometimes the rumors are actually true. That explains why she's causing such a stir. A stir? What stir? Weren't you listening? Her guardian succession. No wonder they're debating whether to invoke royal decree and override her refusal. I can see why the bigwigs might want to force the issue. If she renounces her right to succession, she's going to be the hottest commodity in the market. Every last industry will be scrambling to pull her in. Pastoral Cat might even get involved. I never understood why the government's so fixated on this issue. But I do now. I sure don't envy her position. Hold on, what are you even talking about? Pastoral Cat getting involved? How come I've never heard anything about that? How do you not know? You're the one who talks to her. Well, I don't exactly get along with her. I assume you know that the Rainvashta family was given to Rugzenheid as a token of goodwill? That should be common knowledge. Yeah, of course, and as a mark of friendship between the two kingdoms, all future generations were tasked with protecting our royal family. That's right. Technically, though, if there's a strong desire from the Rainvashtas themselves, they're allowed to go back to Pastoral Cat. What? Really? How come I've never heard anything about that either? There was never a situation where we've had to enact a clause. The point is, if Miss Rainvashta is dead set on not becoming a guardian, it would force Pastoral Cat to formally protest the royal edict that binds her to Princess Selphine. Wow, so she's on the verge of dragging 2 whole kingdoms into this mess? Personally, I'm not all that interested in how the guardian succession plays out. If I were you, I'd put that piece of work somewhere safe. It might end up real valuable one day. Okay, so... Even even Dad showered this thing with praise, and he's always the first to admit he doesn't know anything about art. Huh. I guess true talent always shines, no matter who's looking at it. I don't know why, but lately whenever I think about Rainvashta, my throat always closes up, and it gets hard to breathe. I still want to dismantle it. It's almost like there's a hand around my heart, trying to squeeze it dry. Before it was just a mild aversion, or maybe some contempt, but now, this has to be jealousy. It's shameful to admit, but it can't be anything else. There's no point comparing yourself to others. Everyone knows the proverbs and idioms. People are different. Some have certain talents and some don't. That's the natural order of things. A short person can't become tall through effort. An ordinary person can't turn into royalty through pure will. They can get upset about it all they want, but it won't change reality. That's how we were taught, by our parents, by our kingdom. We know. I know, but genius, huh? Must be nice. On one side, there's Rainvashta, a once-in-a-century prodigy of Mothergamer. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yep. But on the other, there's me, whose disability doesn't even have a name. Huh. Isn't this gap a bit too big? How is this fair? The social hierarchy determined at birth. We're all given our own circles, and their boundaries are absolute. Anything that lies beyond is forever out of reach. Not even worth dreaming about, much less working toward. Watch me overthrow the monarchy, become a new emperor. Right? Yeah, definitely got that vibe. Oh my. There it is again. The feeling of falling. If I don't fight it, it'll drag me all the way down. A bottomless hole. Down and down I go. I'd better get some fresh air before I fall too far to make it back out. Yeah, he's down in the dumps. The breeze. The cool night air feels so good. I'd be sitting inside and thinking myself into a corner. Nothing good comes out of feeling down after all. Huh? Traffic is sparse. It's past dinner time, but even then the streets feel a little deserted. Maybe it's because of the bears? They're apparently dealing with it in secret, but can't exactly stop people from talking if the things are showing up in the streets. I feel like it'd be better if the authorities just came out and told everyone, but who knows? Huh? Is that Riggs? Hey Kaji. Riggs, what are you doing here? Birchwood has a couple things that need some fixing. I'm here to get materials. You mean you're going to Birchwood after this? Yeah, I mean, I pretty much live there these days. Times I actually went home I can count on one hand. Nobody's back there anyway. I see. What's up with you? Just killing time? Well, not exact. Actually, I guess I am. I felt like taking a walk to clear my mind. In that case, you want to come to Birchwood? I've got tea. Huh? Birchwood? Just between us, actually, you might know this already, but, there have been rack bear sightings in that direction? Oh, right. I guess Sarah and I did say something about that. Aren't you scared of them? Scared? Why? Huh? They're bears, for God's sake, and rack bears are known to be especially aggressive. I'm used to dealing with animals. If they get violent, I can always wrestle them. I don't see the problem. Wrestle them? By yourself? Ha, of course. He smiles as if it's the simplest thing. That can't possibly be feasible. So Riggs is like, I can wrestle a bear. Riggs is just like, I can wrestle a bear. No matter how you look at it, even a small rack bear is easily over 3 or 4 times his size. I mean, Riggs is a pretty buff guy, but he can't possibly fight a bear. Not that I doubt your ability or anything, but I feel like you're making it sound a little too easy. It's okay, Kaji. I wasn't planning on fighting them in the first place. Bears wandering into human territory is already a red flag. If they're willing to risk contact, they're ready to kill. Fighting bears like that is a great way to land yourself in a morgue. So, it is dangerous then. But that's no problem because I have a contingency plan for when things get genuinely dicey. A contingency plan? Yep, I'll hit him with the old play dead technique. I'm real good at it. I honestly can't tell whether he's serious or just joking. Riggs's humor can be a little hard to follow sometimes. So what about it? Are you coming? But despite it all, okay then, maybe just for a little bit. I can't help but feel that being around him will help me feel better. There's no basis for this feeling. I just somehow know it's true. When I'm with him or Misha, it's like all my worries just fade away as if they never mattered in the first place. There's something about them. Kind of charisma, maybe? But please don't play dead. If a bear shows up, let's just run away, okay? No can do. Huh? Why? Because as far as I know, no human can outrun a bear going at full speed. Oh gosh. That's a pleasant thought. That is a pleasant thought. Wow. This place is breathtaking at night. Oh, I guess you've never been here at night, have you? No, Dad gets worried if I don't go home. As he should. When you have home and family, you should go back to them. What about you, Riggs? Do you really have no family left? Not in Ruxenheim. I see. I'm sorry about that. Don't be. Welfare here is great. I have very few problems getting by. I can't even begin to imagine what it's like to be so young and have no family. To be completely alone in the world. You're breathtaking, Riggs. Really? You know Rainbosta's the same, right? I don't see you appreciating her situation, though. Well, I do feel sorry for her in that sense. Besides, there are plenty of orphans around. It's hardly rare to have no family these days. If you ever come by Wall District, it'll be pretty obvious. Tons of kids there lost their families to disease, the Black Dawn especially. I suppose that's true. I don't go to Wall District much. Wall District's Dutch turf after all. The fruits there don't come from Oberg Fruit Farm. It'd be nice if we could grow enough to supply the whole kingdom. So long as resources are finite, that's never going to happen. The best products should be supplied to the people who contribute the most to the kingdom. But you're from Wall District, you don't feel any resentment about that? Resentment? What's there to resent about a kingdom that feeds me, clothes me, and puts me a roof over my head without asking for anything back? If I want more than what basic status offers, all I have to do is get off my ass and work. Seems like a pretty good deal to me. If there's anything I feel toward this kingdom, it's gratitude. That's something I didn't know you felt. Now that I think about it, I guess I don't actually know you that well. Really? Feel free to know me better then. I'm all yours. Thanks. Huh. I just noticed, is Misha not here? Misha, he's at his parents' place today. Parents? Place? You make it sound like he moved out. I guess you're right. He technically lives there, doesn't he? Frankly though, Birchwood is more like his home now. Fish. Yep. That's why he doesn't go back there much. I see. I figure they might spend a lot of time here considering there are toiletries and even a bath, but this is way beyond that. They literally live here. That's wild. These two are on a different level. Don't you ever get lonely? Huh? What's there to be lonely about? I'll take that as a no. Are you lonely? You're clearly upset about something. It's written all over your face. What? Really? Am I really that obvious? Yeah, I'd say you're easier to read than most. If you wore your heart any further on your sleeve, it'd fall off. You've got an honest personality. That makes you easy to trust. It's a little embarrassing to be complimented like that, isn't it now? Well, you work off the embarrassment while I make some tea. Let me go get some water. Okay, sorry for, thank you. Feel free to walk around, but don't stray too far by yourself, okay? I heard there are bears around here. Okay. Hey, see you in a bit. Riggs definitely has a unique sense of humor. You have any hopes for the future, Riggs, or some sort of dream? To defend to the death the happiness of my friends. That is all. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just I didn't expect your answer to be so straightforward or so cool. You didn't even have to think about it. We're basically the same age, too. What kind of life do you have to live to gain this kind of unflappable poise? You make it sound like it's a good thing. I'm not so sure it is. In general, I'm the same kind of person as Misha. We just live in the moment. It's the attitude, though. There's a wildness to you two that I wish I had. It'd make me more attractive to girls, at least. You're giving me way too much credit. Plus, both of you are studying at Clux, right? I heard it takes some serious skill to get in. Misha and I got in because we're from Wall District. We were just filling their pity quota. In terms of skill, we weren't even close to making the cut. What a dream, huh? I guess I do like hands-on stuff, making things, putting things together, buildings especially. Architecture seems interesting, but it's nothing urgent. Works out one day, great. If not, whatever. Right now, the only thing I care about is spending as much time as possible with Misha and the rest of the Perchwood crew. Can't really think of anything else I want. I see. I suppose then that your troubles are of a vocational nature, in which case I'm probably the wrong person to ask. Not that I don't want to help, mind you, but I take what I say with a grain of salt. No, that's not true. I feel a little better already. Just, reappreciating the fact there's all sorts of people out there. It helps. Good to know. What was it again? You want to be a painter? What's the deal? Well, I've run into a problem that I can't seem to solve through pure effort. There is a possibility that I physically can't become a painter. Huh. That's pretty cruel. Cruel? Yeah, I guess it is. Hey, Alright, okay. Sorry everyone, give me a minute. Um, mm, yeah, yeah, mods, can you take care of that, please? Yeah. I just, nope, nope. Okay. Alright. I honestly feel bad for Adia. Oh yeah, we haven't seen her in a while. She's giving me so much of her time, but I'm not getting any better at all. Well, I can't exactly speak on her behalf, but I do know that she loves being with people. Norally okay. uh Guessing Gato, yeah, again, this is a mature stream. This is a mature our community, it's 18 and up. So if you're under 18, then no, mods have to ban you. Also, please make sure that your freaking username is actually appropriate. Yeah. Like, please make sure that your username is appropriate. Yeah, because things, like, just no. You know, if it's inappropriate, if it's lewd, if it's racist, like, just come on. You know, do better. Seriously, I don't have the patience, and I don't have the time. Um, yeah, I guess that. Yeah, it's so completely inappropriate. And you know, obviously, you know, and if you like, yeah, we get bots, we get stuff like this from time to time. Um, but please make sure your username is appropriate. And yeah, if you're under 18, you can't be here. It's eight, you know, it is an adult channel. Alright, I know that she loves being with people. I also know that she's giving you painting lessons because she enjoys it. I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. Yeah, that was Mackenzie's butt. Mackenzie's like, I sit on the keyboard now. Adia, she's such an angel. We saw her like the one time, right? At the beginning of the story, and then we haven't seen her since. What about you? Do you enjoy painting? Me? Do I enjoy painting? Enjoy. Hmm. Huh, is this that hard of a question? Enjoy might not be the right word. Oh yeah? If anything, I'd say painting is actually pretty agonizing for me. Every time I think I'm getting better, it turns out I'm right back where I started. Turns out? You mean you can't tell if you're getting better? Yes, somehow that does seem to be the situation. Huh. Interesting. And you still want to do it for a living? You've got guts, man. You said it's agonizing, but you're still pushing forward. I have nothing but respect for you. Respect? No, I don't deserve any respect. I haven't actually accomplished anything after all. I think you do deserve it. In fact, I find you to be a bit of a mystery. How so? Well, you keep painting even though you don't seem to enjoy it, and you want to do it for a living even though it causes you agony. I also heard that you have the option of taking over your fruit farm, but you're throwing it away to pursue painting. Something's not adding up here. I think she's protesting me catching her to close her up for the night. Oh. Yeah, because I'm like, why am I seeing a bunch of zeros? That's true. What does your dad think? He's kind of waiting for me to make up my mind. If I decide I want to run the farm, the option should still be available to me. Seriously? Damn, now that's a good dad. You're a lucky one. I know, I'm really blessed, but somehow I still feel like the world's working against me. It's pretty pathetic, I know. Sorry. Hey, there's no need to apologize to me. But let me think. You could look at this the other way. It gives you a reason to stop doing this agonizing thing that you don't even enjoy. Huh? What do you mean by that? She's rolling her butt onto the number pad and the zero's the easiest for her to hit. Oh, what a silly kitty. I don't know what made you want to start painting in the first place, but if you have no love for it, this sounds like the perfect excuse to call it quits. Sure, you made it your goal, but goals can change. People can move on. Consider this your chance. What a bold perspective. I never have thought of that myself. You know, from what I can tell, you seem like the type to ask too much of yourself. Ask too much of myself? Yeah. Whether it's work or relationships or whatever, there are some things that you just aren't cut out for. let's say you see a guy who's fallen on hard times and there's nothing he can do to save himself. It's out of his control. Would you blame him for it? Would you tell this man that he's a failure for not fixing his problems? No, I wouldn't. I mean, if he can't do anything about it, then he can't do anything about it. I wouldn't be upset with him. We humans naturally ask a lot of ourselves. Tell me, do you look at things and think, other people can do this, so I should be able to do as well? Probably. Maybe not consciously, but somewhere deep down, it's probably influencing what I expect of myself. That, Kaji, is a mistake, because it shouldn't. Huh? And it shouldn't because it leads directly to I can do this, so why can't you? If we let that kind of thinking go unchecked, we'll end up with a society that deprives its stragglers of basic human rights. Oh my god. Riggs is dropping knowledge on Kaji. Wow. Yeah, basically, like, yeah, people are different. No, everyone is not exactly the same. And yeah, wow, wow. Riggs has bigger brains than most politicians. Yeah, Riggs is dropping the knowledge. People who think differently, people who are struggling or disabled, will be legitimizing their persecution. Oh, wow. Wow. Legitimizing persecution of disabled people? Common sense is full of fallacies, Kaji. Don't get too caught up in what's considered normal. Not by others and not by yourself either. Wow, I have like new, like I like Riggs, but like that, like right there, that's just like, right? That makes me like really respect him because he's just like, look what you're doing. He's like, no. He's just like, that's an excuse. And just like, dang, Riggs drops so much knowledge. Just boom. Are you okay? Riggs, you're so kind, understanding, thoughtful. None of these even begin to describe what he is doing for me. I can totally see why Adia is so fond of you. That's a weird thing to say with tears in your eyes. Sorry, I don't know what to say. You're always so kind. Kinder than anyone I know. Again, you're giving me way too much credit. This is just me desperately making excuses for myself, because I know I'm one of those stragglers. Aw, listen, I don't know what you've been through. I don't know what you need or what you should do. But before you choose whether or not to pursue painting, before you even think about it, just take a moment to tell yourself that it's okay. And forgive yourself for being you. As for which path you should take, you'll have plenty of time to figure that out later. Wow. Wow. I know, Riggs, are you sure you're just a teenager? Was like, yeah. That was a really long day. I think this is the first time I've really poured my heart out to someone like that. But man, Riggs. Just... wow. That is a man with an aura. How is it that we're the same age, but he feels so much more mature? I think, what, like 15? I think they're like 15, 16? Yeah, I think they're 16. And yeah, he did not seem, yeah, like something like 15 or 16. I know, right? He did not seem like that knowledge, you know, but sometimes you meet people like that that figure it out, that figure out, like, you know, like, hey, you don't have to be the best at everything. You don't have to figure everything out right away. You can take your time, you know, and yeah, him telling Kaji, like, hey, give yourself a break. You know, you're not gonna figure out everything right away, and that's okay. Right? Yeah. You feel so much more mature. He literally just told me to stop comparing myself to other people. And I'm doing it again already. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you're you. You're yourself. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dear Mom, I might have to give up painting. I talked to a famous painter and he told me I might have a disability. It's still a weird thought to me, but I have to admit that it does connect some dots. My handwriting is really messy, for example. Well, that's what I'm told at least. I can't really tell. Mr. Crow, the person I talked to, has always been someone I looked up to. He's the one who painted that portrait of Queen Sella, after all. It's sort of funny, honestly. I made him my goal, but then my goal came and shot me down. These past few days, I haven't done any painting practice. I just can't find the motivation. I feel like my brain is scrambled. I can't get my thoughts straight. Bouncing back quickly is supposed to be a strong point of mine. Not this time, though. I think this one might take a while. When I walked into Rugzenheid Castle's dining hall that day, a thought occurred to me. I realized that I was so small, so incredibly insignificant. The hall was filled with important, amazing people. There were knights, of course, but also doctors, painters, and all sorts of remarkably talented individuals. They were the kingdom's cream of the crop. Everyone glowed. They all had an aura of gravitas. It really drove home the fact that these were people who lived in a different world. And it's not just because they're adults. I felt the same when I watched Whiten talk to people. It probably won't be long before he joins them in that world. In fact, he might already be there. He also has the same aura about him. Secularity is flourishing, and the distance between nobility and ordinary citizens is definitely shrinking. But there are certain barriers of reality that remain uncrossable. Somewhere in my mind, deep down, I knew this. I always knew. No matter how hard I try to get to the other side, that world will never be mine. But a friend told me to forgive myself, no matter how things turn out. How does that work, I wonder? What does it mean to forgive myself exactly? I guess it means I shouldn't beat myself up over it, even if I give up. But that's definitely easier said than done. Still, just knowing someone who'd say that to me is itself a blessing, I think. Maybe it's not all bad. Frankly, this might actually be good timing. Starting to feel like my painting had hit a wall anyway. I practice as much as everyone else, so I should be getting better at more or less the same rate. But it's just not happening. I asked around, and apparently people who genuinely practice every day are in the minority, so something is definitely not matching up. Give up. Should I give up? I do have a dream, and I know exactly what it is. I want to take what I feel when I see Miss Flora and physically preserve it in some fashion. But how? How do I actually go about doing that? Well, you know, maybe he'll figure it out. Everything is so jumbled in my head. I'd rather not fill my diary with more rambling nonsense, so I should probably stop here. I should probably call it a day, too. Night is definitely not young anymore. I don't feel sleepy at all, though. That reminds me, I haven't done any reading lately. I mean, it's not like I had any time to, but... have a dream? Yeah. Okay. Young Wife Diaries from Wall District. Some people say this series of books is in poor taste. Concern is that although they're about people of the past, they're still private diaries. So reading them is a form of voyeurism. I don't agree with this reasoning. And it's because this series was written with Pencrafte. Even if the meanings of words and expressions are lost to time, Pencrafte allows writers to use mana to infuse the ink with their intent. Inscriptions become a conduit for meaning, which manifests as floating words of light. A portal through which we can glimpse the past. In my opinion, it speaks to a desire to preserve one's sentiments so people can continue to understand them no matter how much time elapses. Surely the fact that these diaries were written with Pencrafte is proof that the authors wanted them to be read by others. If these young wives were truly writing only for themselves, there'd be no need to use the technique. What did these women think about as they lived their lives? How did they feel? Playing Forza 5? Nice! They lived on the same land, breathed the same air, drank the same water. All that separates us and them is our respective points on the axis of time. What does it mean to be a citizen of Ruxenheim? The answer to that question lies in a single word: time. Time is a sieve through which cultures pass. That which survives its filter is the true essence of a people, of Ruxenheim. We all share that essence, and it serves as the foundation of our current lives. Just thinking about it gives me the chills. It's such a noble thing, refined by the passage of time, and made infinitely more priceless. Maybe that's why. Whenever I see irreverent people like Renvasta, it infuriates me to no end. She has no respect for culture or tradition. With the way she acts, she's basically spitting in the faces of our ancestors and their tireless efforts in the long marathon that is progress. They passed her the baton, and she just flipped them off. I will never understand how a delicate thing like this could have come out of a heathen like her. There is no justice in this world. I pick up the glass object. Peering through, I find that there are no floras to be seen. That's to be expected, but I still can't help but feel a little disappointed. This Flora. I just saw her a few days ago, but it feels like it's been years. Man, I wish this thing would hold a bit of the light. Even if it's a little bit, like a lingering fragrance, so I can keep savoring it from time to time. Ah, I want to see her. Wait a minute. What do I actually mean by see her? I mean, I'd love to meet her in person again, but that's not it. I want to see her. Literally. Behold her shape and beauty. I feel like that would suffice. Yeah, that alone would be enough to make me feel better. That's why I wanted to eventually paint her portrait, so I could look at her whenever I wanted. She was right here though, inside this thing. So many of her. A visual impression of her beauty that can be physically preserved. That was my intent. Yeah, at the end of the day, what I really want to do is... Oh gosh. Hold on! My intent? Intent. Light? Preservation? Wait. Preserving intent by infusing it into words so it can later manifest as light. That's the principle behind Pencrafte. But isn't that also what I've been looking for all this time? We can already do this with words. Intent can already be turned into floating words of light. Why can't we do the same with pictures? Aha, maybe, just maybe, if I could use the same principle to infuse not my intent as words, but my imagination in the form of a picture. Yeah, I think Kashi just had a brain blast. Wouldn't that mean... Yeah. So maybe he won't be able to paint, but maybe photography? Dear Mom, I'm too excited to sleep, so I'm going to write an entry to organize my thoughts. My mind's been racing all night. I feel like I'm thinking at lightning speed. It's pretty weird. I've got the jitters all over. I'm a little scared I might throw up. This is definitely a new experience for me. Get to the point. After a lot of thinking, I've identified 2 questions that I need to figure out. Oh. Question 1. Are words the only thing that Pencrafte can materialize? Okay, maybe it can do the same with pictures too? Question 2. Is there some way to take a materialized picture and store it in a medium? In particular, if it's possible to imprint it onto paper or canvas, there'd be no need to paint. The biggest problem with Pencrafte is that it needs to be deciphered by a reader. My goal is to produce a permanent physical picture, so unless I can take the floating light from Pencrafte, preserve it in some medium, there'd be no point. Therefore, I'm going to focus on solving question 2 first and look into how I can preserve the floating words of light that Pencrafte produces. After all, unless I figure that out, solving problems 1 would be pointless. Solving problem 1 would be pointless. Okay. Maybe it's still possible, Mom. Might be a little early to give up. Maybe I can still keep my promise. Okay. Interesting. I glanced down and noticed something on a nearby book. How have I never paid any attention to this? On the back cover of the book are the words Pencrafte reprint. What does that mean? Are there versions without Pencrafte? Does that mean there are copies with just the archaic text or translations deciphered from the Pencrafte? Chances are it's the former, but just in case, I should look into how these are made. Maybe. Just maybe. There's a way to print the floating light from Pencrafte directly onto the pages of a book. It shouldn't be possible, right? Especially considering the sheer number of books in the world. That's pretty much my question too. If I'm lucky, this might solve the problem of how to store a floating picture of light in a medium in one go. It seems that some investigation is in order. I'm only realizing this now, but it's crazy how little I actually know. I've read plenty of books, but I have no idea how they're made. Books would not exist without a crucial invention that significantly changed the world. An invention arguably more important than even Mothergamer. Printing technology. Okay, I couldn't help myself. Before I knew it, my body was already in motion. And so, I now find myself inside the... Alright then, well, I've come all the way here, but what now? Okay, I'm gonna go try to sleep. Okay, Norl, have a good night. Rest well, kitten. Sorry, I'm yawning for some reason. Rest well, kitten. See you for Wednesday night? Yeah, Wednesday night, I think we're either gonna do Skyrim or more Animal Crossing. I haven't decided yet. Yeah. Yep. Probably gonna do Skyrim, but we'll see. And then Thursday, I think we're gonna be doing some Ooblet stuff. I'm gonna try. Okay. I'm gonna try. Well, we sang it soft kitty, so it should be good to go. But good night, kitty, and sweet dreams. Okay, so I guess he's at the library. It's not like I'm interested in any particular book. I don't have any better ideas, though. I guess I'll start by looking for books about printing. Is that who I think it is? Oh, wait, I recognize that voice. Oh, Sonetta. It is who I think it is. The young Oberg from the Fruit Farm. Sonetta. Geez, a strange coincidence meeting you in a place like this. I didn't expect to see you either. What are you doing here? Now that's sort of a weird question. The surprise should only go one way. I work here after all, didn't I tell you? Right, of course, you work here. Wait, you what? You work here at the Great Library of Ruxenheim? Totally. Only when I have free time, though. I dabble in librarianing. Librarianing? I dabble in librarianing. Seriously? You can just show up whenever you have time? Wow. Working here is a lot more casual than I thought. Not exactly. In my case, it's more like a backstage pass. Had to, you know, pull some strings for this arrangement. Hehe. You have a backstage pass to the Great Library of Ruxenheim. I knew it! You are amazing, just like the others! Come again? I mean, I knew you're on par with professionals at music, but a librarian too? You've got songs and smarts? Hey, are you impressed? Am I your hero? Do you feel an overwhelming sense of inadequacy when you look at me? I sure do. I mean, I figured as much considering you hang out with Misha and the others. Being amazing is like a prerequisite for that crew. That wasn't meant to be taken seriously, you know? Like, I definitely don't belong there. It's a miracle any of them even acknowledges my existence. I'm a total nobody, but Misha is so incredibly kind and he let me join despite the fact that mumble, 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 oh no. Hey, we're losing you. Come back. Also, you're making it sound like we're all gods among men or something. Chill, man. We're just regular old people. No point getting all intimidated when you're dealing with mere mortals. Gotta say, though, you are such an innocent soul, Kaji. Makes me worried about you. You seem way too easy to trick. Don't talk to any strangers, okay? Even if they offer you candy. Wow! Oh my god. I know you're making fun of me, but you're also probably right. You know what? Just for you, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. The librarian thing is actually because someone here asked me to help out as an assistant. I agreed, so they gave me special permission to work here. If I actually tried to get hired as a librarian here, I'd be turned down so fast. Wouldn't even get through the recommendation center, probably. It's not like I've got good grades at the academy and I don't have any particular interest in being a librarian either. I've done literally nothing that will make me useful for this job. They give me a big fat 0 for my rating. Serious. I see. And there you go. I've revealed the trick. Let the cat out of the bag. Not so amazing anymore, am I? The truth is never as fun. Honestly, I should have just taken the admiration and ran. Oh, me and my big mouth. The moral of this story, Kaji, is that life is more exciting with a good dose of mystery. I feel like you're still pretty mysterious, actually. Especially considering how you seem to have known Renbashta and Miss Flora for a long time. Plus, you're not even trying to become a musician, yet you outshine pros at music. On top of that, you're a librarian assistant? Connections or not, that's still awesome. Everything about you is just awesome. Serious. Whoa, no serious for you. That's my word. Gimme, gimme. Also, look at that list. Everything I'm doing is all random stuff, like literally random. There's nothing awesome about it. I'm not so sure about that. Moving on, the fact that you're here means you're looking for something, right? And since this is a library, the thing you're looking for must be a book. Ah, Detective Sonetta strikes again. Want me to find it for you? Actually, I'm a... Ah, so you're saying you sorta had this idea, and the next thing you knew, you were here. Yes, feel free to laugh at how vague it is. I have no idea what I'm doing. Most people don't. Clear goals are nice to have, but hard to come by. Can't exactly base your life around them. Personally, I like how you just showed up here on a whim. Nothing wrong with just going with the flow. Thanks. But before we go any further, I believe you said something along the lines of I use my reading stone to decipher old books I have at home. What the jeez is that supposed to mean? Are you telling me you have replicas of old books with pronouns infused in them? Huh? Well, yes, I do. What about it? That oblivious look. You're not faking it, are you? Damn. Look, man, there's clueless and then there's clueless. What? Why am I clueless? Having Pronouns reprints of books at home is pretty wild. They're super valuable. Serious. Oh, really? Man, it must be nice to come from a famous family of fruit farmers who are designated suppliers to the castle. Clearly, your provision of luxury items gets a nice big bump in quality. What? Are they really that amazing? I mean, I knew that books were valuable, but you can't get replicas of the original unless your family has some serious achievements or contributions to the kingdom under their belt. I see. No wonder they explicitly wrote it on the cover. If people don't have the books at home, though, how do they practice reading them? Sonetta points upward. You mean here? Wait, you're telling me people come all the way to the Great Library just to practice some Pencrafte? Whoa, just to practice some Pencrafte? Check your privilege, Citizen Oberg. Wacht, wacht. Okay. I had no idea. We've had them at home for as long as I can remember, and I never had trouble getting more, so I just assumed it was the same for everyone. On the other hand, you ditched your famous fruit farm because you want to devote your life to painting. If that's not awesome, then I don't know what is. You're hardcore. The grown-ups might be getting on your case and everything, but they can all go suck on a fat one, am I right? You do you, man. I'm rooting for you. Serious. Well, thanks? That's, very kind of you. I feel like I'm suddenly making a lot of friends, and it's sort of overwhelming, but it's definitely a good thing. I'm really glad. Serious. Stop taking my word. Mine, mine, mine. Right. It's just that, I mean, I do feel thankful, very, very thankful that you're encouraging me. But, no one's really getting on my case. Eh? It's just me and my dad at home, and he's actually pretty supportive of my dream. Eh? Oh gosh. Wait. Let me get this straight. Considering your old man runs a long-standing family farm, and you're old enough to help, I assume he's been grooming you to take over, right? Yes, he made me help him with all sorts of work ever since I was a kid. I mean, I don't know if he was grooming me exactly, but for sure. But then Bocast season rolls around and you're like, hey dad, you know how you thought I might take over the farm? Well, screw that, because I'm going to be a painter. And he's just like, I gotcha, son? Yes, that's pretty much how it went. Excuse me? Is your dad a saint? Do you have any idea how lucky you are? If this were any other household, we'd be talking familial warfare, domestic meltdown. Blood might be on the walls. Yes, I am aware of my fortunate circumstances. My dad has been nothing but surprises lately. Wow. Damn, that's some A+ parenting. I think I have a new hero. When I grow up, I want to be just like your dad. Thanks? This is just starting to get really embarrassing. Can we get off the topic of my family, please? I came here to get something done. Oops, good point. My bad. Your story was so fascinating it derailed the whole conversation. So, why are replicas so special? I mean, something like Young Wife Diaries of Wall District is more entertainment than literature. From Belan Rugesenheit to Carol Maxwell to Alison Riebig, there are so many historic authors out there, and most families would have reprints of their works at home, right? Those are literal reprints of the original, where the archaic language is either printed or transcribed directly onto the pages. There are also modern translations which use a Pencrafte interpretation of the author's intent. These are widely available and can be read by anyone. Then there are Pencrafte reprints, which are legit replicas that have the archaic text and the author's original Pencrafte reproduced. Gundam Week from Mercury episode 1 is coming out. Oh, Gundam Witch? Oh, nice. That's cool. It's these Pencrafte reprints that are super valuable. After all, making a book where the author's intent can be deciphered with a reading stone is by definition Pencrafte. And since it's, you know, Pencrafte, somebody has to weave all the mana into the books page by page. No way, that's insane. Are you saying Pencrafte reprints are all handmade? I thought for sure there was some way to mass produce them with the Pencrafte included. And no, that kind of technology definitely does not exist. Otherwise, it would imply that we can mass produce Pencrafte. Nobody would need to work mana into things anymore. That, for now at least, remains firmly in the realm of fiction. I had no idea. Wow, I can't believe there is so much I don't know. Granted, it's probably fair to say that the particulars of printing technology are not common knowledge. After all, even you didn't know, and you're a history nut with some pretty swanky stuff at home. I honestly had no idea there was so much work to make. Yeah, and the same goes for everything else in the world. If it looks simple, it's probably just because you don't realize how much work went into them. Pilot is a Gundam? That's cool. Even in the books in this library, people barely bat an eye at them now, but every single one is a culmination of countless amounts of time and effort. I'm so used to having them at home that I've even, mistreated some before. I had no idea they were so valuable. Even if they're not that valuable, you gotta treat books with respect. For example, look at this mark that you'll find in all the libraries in the Alliance. You see the row of words on it? It says, "He who ill uses books ill fits the company of free men, for in their pages sleep the truth of the world." It's apparently the origin of the modern saying, "Bad luck follows those who are bad to books." Books are the distillation of humanity's wisdom. They're remarkable things. That's why we have to treat them with respect, or so the saying goes. You really should though. They're a pain in the ass to write. Serious. Sonetta's so knowledgeable. Almost everyone I know is turning out to be an amazing person, and it's honestly pretty overwhelming. But I digress. Again, anyway, let me think. What can I do for you? In your case, it's not the books themselves that you're interested in, but how they're printed, right? How they're printed? Yes, that should be it. I'm interested in printing technology. And it's pink and I love it? Oh, that's really cool, Julius. Well, that's exciting. Episode 0 is out already and it made me cry. Oh. Okay, so Kaji wants to know printing technology. You know how when you decipher Pencrafte, you get words that float up as light? Is there any way to print that light onto a medium like paper or canvas? A technique or something? Eh? I know it sounds stupid. I just figured I'd ask. But I guess there's no way a technique like that would conveniently exist. Whoa, 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 hold up. I haven't said anything yet. What you described is totally possible. I mean, you basically just described how modern translations of old Pencrafte books are made. They're all mass-produced, you know? Really? Can I watch someone... Actually, can I learn how to do it somewhere? Hold on a sec. Not a lot of people come here for information about Lightkravte, so I gotta check. Lightkravte? Yeah, Lightkravte, as in the writing half of Pencrafte. The technique of using mana to infuse written words with intent. Oh, and just for your information, you know how you were talking about deciphering text? That's called Readcrafte. Pencrafte is the blanket term for both of them. There are more names? That's so complicated! I thought everything was just called Pencrafte. Well, can't help you there. I can't change how reality works, so... That's another thing I didn't know. I feel like I don't know anything anymore. Anyway, give me a minute while I check for you. Okay. Ah. What's that expression supposed to mean? Well... So, the printing technology you're looking for is similar to Glasscravte in that it's most prevalent in Pastoral Cat. Not really, dude. I know. Pastoral Cat. And it also happens to have an ETR that's Extraordinary Technology Registration under the Alliance Industry Protection Treaty. That explains it. I always wondered why so many book translations are Pastoral Cat imports. You learn something new every day. What does it mean to have an ETR? Is it like, if I want to learn, I'll have to go to Pastoral Cat because it's a protected technology and no one's allowed to teach it here? Well, sort of. You can teach it in Rugs and Hide if you have a permit, and there is someone who does. But oh good, it's patented, right? Yep. I sure didn't expect to see his name in a place like this. Who is it? I'd like to meet him if possible. The purpose of libraries is to provide this kind of information, so I guess I should tell you. But fair warning, he's not an easy person to deal with. What do you mean by that? Is he scary? Not exactly scary. More stubborn, I'd say. Very old school craftsman-y. He taught the boss, actually. The boss? You mean he taught Renvashta? But I thought Renvashta is studying under Rolitside at Clocks. No, I mean for her glasswork. He's her glasswork master. Didn't you know she's trying to produce Pastoral Cat Blue? Yes, I've heard. He's the one who trained her. I heard he used to be a craftsman in Pastoral Cat's Glass Crafters Guild. Now he's retired and running a tiny little bar out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, okay. So the craftsman he needs is retired and runs a pub. Oh god. So, you talked to the Valskruer kid and now you're here in my bar. Oh, hello. I swear. First it's the girl in her glass and now it's you and your printing. I run a damned bar here, not a consultation clinic. Oh gosh. I'm sorry for disturbing you, Mr. Mr. Valvazar, but I heard that you know how to print with Pencrafte. Now that has got to be one of the most Vastoralkan sounding Valvazars I've heard in a while. You must be one of those Vastoralkan geeks or something, huh? Was actually a decent attempt coming from a Rugzanhadian. Thank you very much. I practiced a lot. Which makes it twice as obnoxious. Talk with your own damn intonations, you little ape. Wow. He's kind of a grump. Wow, he is kind of a grump. To listen, Kraftwerk. Yeah, Kendred. So his name is Kendred and he's kind of a grump. Talk with your own damn intonations, you little ape. Huh? Huh? It doesn't matter how good your accent is, you're still putting it on. It's not a pleasant thing to hear. But, I know, he called him a monkey. Anyway, what's your deal again? You heard that I know how to print with Pencrafte? Oh, yes, that's right. Huh. I don't just know. It's my technique. Wait, what? You mean you came up with it? You're the original inventor? Oh, yep. So he invented it. Yeah. I developed the technique to print the floating words of light from Redcrafte onto paper. It's called interpretive printing, if you want to get technical. Oh gosh. That's the technique! That's exactly what I'm looking for! What's an incredible inventor like yourself doing in a dingy little bar like this? What did you just say? Huh? Uh-oh. Dingy little bar, is it? Sorry, the place isn't fancy enough for your taste. Oh my god. Aji! Hey, it's his dingy little bar, right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean, I don't know what you were expecting, but in a utilitarian society like Grugzenheid, this is pretty much what it's like to invent a crafte. Is that so? I see. Well, do you have some business here? Or did you just come to talk shit about my bar? Oh, wow. Wow. No, I think it's a great bar. Very, moody. Yes. Moody. But, I was wondering if you could explain to me how your printing technique works? And maybe, give me some instructions on how to do it? If you don't mind, I mean. Oh boy. Freaking... Are you serious, kid? You don't just randomly pop into a guy's bar and ask him for a ridiculous favor. Why in the hell would I do that for you, huh? I don't even know you. Can I get some fish and chips, right? But You taught Rainvashta, right? Ritona Rainvashta? I heard that you're her master. Rainvashta? Huh. You know her? Since you're taking apprentices, could you, take me in too? Please? Hold on a damn minute. I never took any apprentices. With Rainvashta, I just gave her a bit of advice. Then she ran off, got better on her own, and started calling me her master for some reason. That's all there is between us. Nothing more, nothing less. But Panetta said you used to teach your printing technique here in Rutzenheide. You were a teacher at Clocks, weren't you? That's ancient history, kid. I'm a foreigner from Vastoralcat. If immigrants like me want to live here, we need to be granted permanent residency. One way to get it is to provide an extraordinary technology as a societal contribution, so for a while, I was teaching as part of that process. But that ended. I don't have a license anymore, so I can't teach anyone. Then could you give me some pointers at least? I'll pay you back somehow, I promise. I need to know how it works. If you could just explain the principle to me, please. Pay me back? How's a kid like you going to do that? Huh? Oh, and before you ask, I'm not accepting any fruits from Oberg Fruit Farm, so don't even bother. What? How come? You don't like fruits? No, I'm not taking them because they're from Oberg Fruit Farm, not you. Don't get your old man to pay back your favors. Also, sorry to burst your bubble, but with the way you are right now, you can't handle Lightkravte printing. I can't teach you even if I wanted to. What? How come? I haven't even tried yet. How can you possibly tell? Because I can. Just by looking at you. Not about skill, you just can't. And until you understand why, nothing I say will do you any good. You wanted advice? Here's some for free. Go home, kid, and talk to your old man about taking over the farm. You're not my responsibility, and I refuse to accept any for you. I don't want any enemies. What? Oh, okay, that got weird. Enemies? What's that supposed to mean? But I've come so far. I finally found a way forward, and I have to give up again? I can't. Oh, you can't be serious. Are you going to cry on me? Give me a break. You come here unannounced, make some crazy demand, then start sniveling when you get turned down. Grow up, man. This is my last chance. I don't have any other choices left. I tried. I really did. Tried everything, asked everywhere, nothing. I can't anymore. Bloody hell, kid. You're too old to be sobbing your way through your problems. Come on. Oh no. Fine. Let's hear it then. Where are you going with this? Let's pretend you figured out interpretive printing. What are you going to do with it? Make one of those alternate interpretations the literary types love so much, where they twist all the meanings to match their own weird ideas? Huh? Alternate interpretations? I'm not sure what you mean. If not, then that's okay. Just wondering, since there are boneheads out there doing stuff like that. What then? I can't imagine another scenario where you'd want to do interpretive printing for personal purposes. Haji, do you want a hug? I think he needs one. Should I just say it? I've been subconsciously hiding it because I didn't want him to laugh at me, but maybe I should just come clean. Yeah, you see, I like to, print a picture that I envisioned in my head. Say what? A picture? Yes, to be specific, I'd like to print a portrait using Lightkravte. I knew it! I knew you'd laugh at me! Damn straight I laugh. You're, well, I guess it's not your fault since you don't seem to know anything. I guess it isn't possible then? Of course not. Just think about it. If the technique could print pictures, don't you think people would be doing it already? And have you heard about anyone printing pictures with Lightkravte? So there's your answer. But on top of that, even if it were possible, there's no way you could do it. How do you know that? You can't be sure. I might not look it, but I'm actually pretty hardworking, you know. Okay. There are a couple reasons why it's impossible for you. But if you're really that determined, then fine. I'll throw you a bone. Okay? The reading stone you use for Pencrafte, that thing's not just a simple loop. It's not? Huh? Pencrafte looks like it's working through words, but technically what it's doing is using mana to turn intent and emotion into light. Having the writer's intent resonate with the reader's vocabulary is a form of compression. Reduce the processing required to communicate meaning. The amount of information that's necessary to form words is minimal, but even then, the load needs to be split between reader and writer. Oh. I'm sorry, what you're trying to do is to take pure intent and without even filtering it through linguistic interpretation, pump out a raw image of your imagination onto some kind of paper or canvas. And there's no resonating partner, so you can't split the load through Lightkravte. That means it's completely up to you to form this image. We're talking pure, unassisted Lightkravte, brought to shape in one go, with you doing all of the work. Oh, it's taxing for your brain. Yes, that is an insane amount of information to crunch. Orders of magnitude more than words. Sort of like what you're experiencing right now, information overload. The point is, you've got a ridiculous hurdle to overcome, but if you're that desperate to try it, then listen up. Okay, I'm listening. Yep, yeah, it's basically a lot of information to process. I have no idea what I'm hearing, but I'm listening. How in the world do you think a mere glass crafter like me managed to do something like interpretive printing? Huh? The answer is lenses. Lenses? Lenses have magic in them, kid. And this kingdom's lenses still have a long way to go. Lenses? What kind of lenses? Is this world's magic kind of like programming? Yeah, kind of. And that's all I can say. Hell, I probably said too much already. The rest is up to you. So lenses. So the lenses that they use are the hint. Oh, hello. That's weird. Did I get the time wrong? I thought Kaji's art lesson was supposed to be today. Oh, finally we see Adia again. Maybe I should set up a comms line with him. Wow, he didn't even show up for his painting lesson. Wow. Didn't even show up for the painting lesson. Dang, it was that serious. Lenses. What lenses? Why are lenses necessary? Wait, I'm getting confused. What am I even trying to do again? I want to take a picture that I'm imagining in my head, and somehow print it onto paper or canvas. Why would I need lenses for that? And even if I got one, what am I supposed to do with it? Reflecting light to a canvas. Kind of, in a way. I mean, I've actually got one right here. But I feel like I'll end up breaking this if I try to take the lens out. Plus, it can't just be any lens, right? He probably meant some specific type. What even is a lens in the first place? Put simply, they're curved plates of glass that are placed in a row to focus light. That reminds me, Mr. Kindred said something else that bugs me. The reading stone you use for Pencrafte, the thing's not just a simple loop. Not just a simple loop, meaning it's not just glass? Dad, can I borrow your magnifying glass for a minute? Huh? What for? There's something I want to try. Fine, but be careful with it, okay? I had to put it in a special order with the guild to get it made. It's hard to come by that kind of quality, and I'm pretty fond of it, so don't break it. Okay, I won't. Okay, so here we go. Young Wife Diaries of Wall District. I opened the book and placed my usual reading stone on a page. That husband of mine never finishes his vegetables. I keep telling him the authorities will come down on us if we're too wasteful, but he never learns. He's a big baby. What am I going to do with him? As usual, the words float up. Next, I try using Dad's magnifying glass. It's blatantly obvious what will happen, but I still try. As I thought, no floating words, which suggests the reading stone has something special built into it. Such a familiar item that I never even thought about it before. The stone actually has a crafte worked into it, which means it must have been made by a mana crafter somewhere else. A glass crafter probably who can design stones that turn right crafty into floating words of light. Oh. What if... Okay, so he's thinking about the problem. Here you go, Dad. Thanks. Painting practice coming along all right? Huh? Oh, yeah. Good. Keep at it. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Hey, Dad, you know the reading stone I use for the books? Where'd you get it? That thing, huh? We got it a long time ago. Can't really remember which workshop. Should have been one that was affiliated with the Glasscrafters Guild, though. Oh, okay. So, Alright. So, Glasscrafters Guild. You don't remember at all which workshop it was? No, the stone was your mother's. I'm not too familiar with it. I see. Why do you ask? Wait, you broke my magnifying glass, didn't you? What? No! I'm just curious about how reading stones are made. How reading stones are made? They go through some sort of special amount of crafting treatment process. They're not just glass, if that's what you're asking. They're not easy to make, apparently, so don't break that either, you hear? Wow, why is your face so pale? Oh, that's what you broke, isn't it? No, I didn't. I'm really careful with it. I'm going to do some work in my room, okay? Okay, so there's a magic stone in it. So basically glass crafter and mana crafter. I guess that makes sense. Everything comes back to the guild. Of all the things, why did it have to be glass? Glass, oh man, glass. The first thing that comes to mind when I hear that word is... Damn it, what should I do? Freaking Rain Bashta, she's just about the last person I want to deal with. Okay. No thanks, it'd be a huge pain in the ass to make. Yeah, no, I can already picture what she'd say. She'd just turn me down and belittle me in the process. Anything beats going to her, even asking the guild would be more realistic. Oh boy. I guess I'll give the guild a try. I have a feeling this won't turn out well, though. I mean, don't know until you try, right? Dear Mom, it was another exhausting day. I'm currently researching how to use the principles behind Pencrafte to create pictures. I ran into a bunch of crazy concepts like compression and information overload and linguistic interpretation, and they're confusing me to no end. To be honest, I'm not really interested in mana crafte, so stuff about mana doesn't make much sense to me. Mana crafte is something I'd rather stay away from. I mean, it's really bad for your health, and people who fiddle with craftes all day are, like, sort of creepy, you know? At the very least, they don't seem very approachable. These days, most ordinary people don't use it anymore, so it's not something I want to dabble in. I think I should read up on it, though. After all, knowledge can't hurt, right? Just learning about it isn't going to reduce my lifespan. I have to say now that I'm actually thinking about how Pencraft works, it's pretty fascinating. There's a lot more to it than I realized. Taking people's intent and turning it into light, is it really that hard? I talked to a man named Bavasar who runs a bar on the outskirts of town. I don't know what his problem was, but he was really reluctant to talk. All I got out of him was that I needed some special lens, which isn't very helpful. He also said something about how lenses have magic in them, and it was like, seriously? A grown man talking about magic? I almost laughed. Anyway, I've got 2 hints so far, the reading stone and lenses. Tomorrow I'm thinking of asking around at a couple workshops that belong to the Glasscrafters Guild. That's it for today. Sorry it's so short. Okay, so he's gonna go to the Glasscrafters Guild? Interesting. So it looks like it's not just reflecting light, it's like a mix of light and magic. So, what do you think? What do I think about what? All I'm hearing is that you want me to make a lens like the one they use in reading stones. Yes, that's the idea. There's something I'd like to try, and I need... Hold up. Before we talk specifics, who am I dealing with here? What? Don't what me? Is this an order from Oberg Fruit Farm or a personal request from you? It would be a personal request from me, yes. Personal, eh? Alright, so if I make this lens for you, what are you gonna use it for? To help me paint. It's sort of a helpful tool kind of thing. Huh? Why is he staring at me like that? Paint, huh? You want a lens to help you paint. And I doubt I even need to ask, considering I didn't see your name in the roster for this season's new artist. But did you register a vocation? Huh? No, not exactly. I'm having a bit of trouble with that. So let me get this straight. You're not registered, you don't have schematics, and you want some nonsense lens made when it's busy season and I'm already up to my neck in work? Oh, that's not good. Also, I need schematics? I didn't know that. Well, please? Whatever you need from me, I'll get it to you, I promise. I'll do anything, so please, just this once. Oh, quit it with the desperate begging. What are you, 6? Listen, Kaji, what you're asking me to do is put off jobs for clients working hard in their registered vocations to make this thing you dreamed up. A thing that you're not even sure will work. Does that seem fair to you? The whole point of the vocation system is to prevent this kind of issue from happening. No, I never asked you to put off other work. You can just do it whenever you have time. I don't have time. I make time for my clients. And right now, I can't make any for you. Sorry, Kaji, but this is how craftsmen work. No, but please at least hear me out. You make reading stones here too, right? For someone with your skills, it can't be that hard to make a lens or two, right? Can't you just whip one up? Whip one up? Ugh, why I hate dealing with amateurs. I'm gonna get real with you, kid. Even if I had the time, I wouldn't take this job. What? How come? Because I can't. There are technical issues that make it impossible, along with some other issues. Not that I expect an amateur like you to understand, but whatever. Just go home already. Oh, wow. That did not go well. I mean, I figured it wouldn't, but still. And right now, I can't make any for you. Sorry, Kaji, but this is how craftsmen work. Ugh. Well, I think I'm going to hurl. Being rejected is bad enough, but it's a lot worse when they mention me by name. I'm still reeling. Man, I'm getting nowhere fast. I wonder why I got shot down so hard. Was my plan too vague? Would he have given me a chance if I had more details? Or is it because I'm basic status? Not having a registered vocation is really inconvenient. He did say something about schematics though. Should I try drawing one? I've never done anything like that before. Wait, does that mean I have to start by learning how to draw a schematic? And not just any schematic, but one that's good enough for the pros? Is that even possible for an amateur like me? That can't be right. But then... oh gosh, he's freaking out. Poor Kaji. Yo, it's me. I got some news for you. The kid from Oberg's popped in with a weird request. Yeah, wanted a lens and he's using it to paint. Nope, that's all I heard. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it comes up against Crow's ban. Wait, Crow banned lenses? Wait, Crow banned lenses? Yeah. Of course, that's why I'm calling you. Some of the others might get caught off guard if the kid just shows up. Notify all the guild members just in case. Tell them this request is off limits. Make sure nobody takes it. Wait a minute! Why did Crow ban lenses? Wait, did Crow ban the kid? It says it goes against Crow's ban. What the frick? So is Crow actually bad? Another beautiful day. Huh? Uh-oh, someone is screaming. I recognize that voice. Ah! I knew it. Ah, Sonetta! Sweet jeez, man. I mean, keep it down, Kaji. This is a library. I'm sorry, but I don't know what to do. I can't think straight, and everything's going wrong. You're the only one I have left. I just said to keep it down. Shh. I'm so sorry. I'm so. For the love of, it's okay. I'll listen. Just calm down, all right? Oh my god. Wait, the craftsman called and he said something about it goes against Crow's ban. What the heck is going on? What is up with Crow? Like he banned, like, it sounds like he banned those types of lenses. The madness for lenses? Yeah, we got those here. Seriously? Wow, libraries are amazing. Wait, then why didn't you tell me earlier? You could have saved me so much trouble. You think it's funny messing with me? Why I oughta... Well, Kaji, get a hold of yourself. You're turning into a different character. I don't just... Schematics, give me! It's called please and thank you. Wow. Damn, you did change. Where's all this alpha male energy coming from? Desperation. I don't have anything to lose anymore. Not even my pride. Wow, Kaji. If turning into a different character is what it takes, then I'll do it. Whatever it takes to get results. I like your style. Alright, you won me over. The schematics are public property, so lending you one is no problem. Oh my god, please give it to me. But before that, I'm gonna need you to do 2 things for me. What 2 things? First, holy balls, Chief, calm down. Second, would you kindly tell me what you plan to do with these lens schematics? My understanding based on our last talk is that you're trying to take the floating light words from Lightkravte and print them onto paper. That doesn't seem to line up with what you're looking for right now. What are you trying to do? Oh dear. It sounds like Crow banned the lenses for some reason. I give Sonetta a quick summary of everything that has happened recently. I talk about my dream of becoming a painter, how I failed my VOCASP application with an approval rating of 6.9%, meeting Mr. Crow and being told I might have a disability, and my current idea of using Pencrafte to produce a picture. Huh, you're thinking outside of the box at least. Kudos to that. Why would Crow's ban? What is that? Thanks. Okay, I think I understand what you're trying to do now. One question. Do you know how to do Lightcraft? Yes, I do. We've always had books at home and I've loved reading and writing since forever. Also, I don't know if it's because of that disability, but I have messy handwriting, so unless I add in my intent with pencraft, I feel like no one in the future will be able to read anything I write. You mean your diary? You want people to read what you wrote in there? Well, if it's not anyone I know, I don't see the problem. After reading the Young Wife diaries, I sort of want future generations to read my writing. You really like that series, don't you? But alright, so you're used to turning your intent into words through mana. It's just that, pictures, right? Yes, I never really thought about whether it's possible to do with pictures. I don't like that look on your face. What's wrong? Pictures, and in your case, realistic looking portraits. Compared to words, the amount of information contained in them is on a different level. You'll probably overload the process. Overload, that's it. Information overload. Mr. Kendrick mentioned something about that too. In my opinion, actually, do you know what mana lock syndrome is? Huh? Mana lock? You mean that disorder? Wait, it's called mana lock syndrome? When you can't release any mana from your body? Oh no. Sonetta, do you have mana lock? Yep. And because of that, I can't do recraft or writecraft. If I don't take my pills to force the mana in me to circulate a bit, I can't even set up a comms line. Not the most convenient body to inhabit. Wait, oh, she has it. Okay. I had no idea. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't mean to... It's okay. You tell me about your awkward dysfunction and I tell you about mine. You're like disability buddies. Besides, I don't really mind. It's my body and my body is a part of what defines me. Okay. Just keep in mind that when it comes to manipulating mana, I have no visceral understanding. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. You know how they say a picture's worth 1,000 words? In your case, that might be literal. There's just so much more information in a picture. How do you know so much about this? That's almost the same as what Mr. Kendrick said. Well, after you went home last time, I decided to look into how writecrafting works. I had some free time, so I figured I'd find some books on the subject matter. Fortunately, I was in a library. Wait, really? There are books that explain how writecrafting works? Yeah, but before you ask, nothing in there would have helped you figure out a way to print pictures. There were, however, a couple that explain why writecraft is limited to words. And the reason is the amount of information? Again, grain of salt, but there's probably a limit to how much intent writecraft can take as input. Trying to cram a whole mental picture into it using nothing but your imagination probably overloads the capacity of the whole system. I'm not sure I understand. Basically, it might seem like you're doing the same thing, but pictures are just too complicated for writecraft to handle. Oh, so no such technique exists? Doesn't that mean it's hopeless? Can't just made me spill my salsa? Oh no, Golden, are you okay? Boy, Chance's having a couple of weeks, isn't he? Where he's just deciding he's gonna be just naughty, naughty, naughty all the time. Like, oh my goodness. Just a naughty kitty. Naughty, naughty kitty. I'm sorry he made you spill your salsa, Golden. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I don't know. I'm kind of curious about that whole thing about Crow's ban. Like, I wonder if they're gonna circle back to that. We're getting into dangerously salty territory here. In my opinion, it doesn't feel impossible either. Huh? Well, if there's too much information to push through in one go, don't you think there should be a way to temporarily hold all the information somewhere and, you know, move them through bit by bit? Oh. In a way, you could say reading stones are doing the same thing. It takes some time for intent to resonate with the reader's vocabulary, after all. With words, the amount of information is probably small enough to store in those little stones. Oh, that's actually a good point. Jumped on the table and startled me. Oh no. I think I'm starting to get... You're starting to get it? A headache. Well then. For now, you should probably just take the schematic and go home. Like they say, haste makes waste. Just give yourself some time and come back to it later. It helps. I guess so. Okay, I'll do that. You really helped me out today. Thank you very much. And sorry for making such a scene. No worries. Just show up quietly next time and you'll be good to go. I like Sonata. She's cool. But yeah, I'm wondering because the craftsman said like, oh, it goes against Crow's ban, and I'm just like, what the heck? Is like, did Crow ban lenses for some reason? That's weird. My brain feels like it's going to explode again, so let's organize my thoughts. Okay. When I started researching this project, there were two questions I had to figure out. Right. One, are words the only thing the pen crafted can materialize? Or can it do pictures too? Crow was the guy that told him he should give up on painting. He's literally the portrait painter for the royal family. Yeah, and like Crow became the trend, right? So something fishy's going on with like after Kaji showed up, that craftsman called them and said, yeah, it goes against Crow's ban. So Crow is a really well-known famous painter, and I guess, and he's part of the artist guild. And so it's weird. It's really weird that he's banning something. Okay, so I'm kind of hoping they circle back to that to explain it. Two, if it's possible to materialize pictures, can they be somehow stored in a medium? In order to figure out question 2, I went all the way to the outskirts of the kingdom to talk to Mr. Vavasar in his bar. I went to him because he knew how to print the floating words of light that Lightkravte produces onto paper, which seemed like the answer to the question. Yeah, it's just like, because they didn't say, they just said it's his ban. It goes against his ban, so it's like, did Crow ban the lenses specifically, or, you know, like it was, yeah, like the magic stones for the lenses. It's weird. The technique is called interpretive printing, and the existence of alternate interpretations of books suggests it's doable by an individual. When I asked him about question 1, the materializing of pictures, he mentioned information overload and told me the answer is lenses. I still have no idea what to do with this piece of advice. However, when I asked Sonetta about it, I was told that the sheer amount of information pictures contain is probably too much for Lightkravte. Supposedly, that's why trying to make a picture using Lightkravte alone isn't feasible with the current technology. I also borrowed a bunch of lens schematics from the library. Okay. Yeah, it's really strange. And the thing is like, Crow told him he has a disability, that basically he doesn't see the same perspective as others, which is why his paintings and his sketches are bad. Like, and why he doesn't seem to be getting better. Like, he can't tell the difference. Like, he sees a different world than they do. And then with Sonetta basically saying that her body can't process mana, like she has to take medication for it, it's just like, oh. I might not have whatever lens it is that Mr. Vavasar was talking about, but I do have something similar. I have a reading stone. I also have the Lightkravte pen I've been using for my diary. Ah. Oh my god. Am I stupid? I can just try it right now, even if it's something simple. Oh my god, he's not stupid. That way I should be able to get a feel for how much information I can handle and figure out its limits. Ah, what is wrong with me? How am I always so slow to make these kinds of crucial connections? This is probably why people never take me seriously. Ah, sometimes I seriously hate myself. Oh, buddy. Hashi. Oh, buddy. Beating myself up won't solve anything. Alright. I'll start by trying a simple shape. Okay, alright, so he's gonna experiment. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, well, day, night, night and day. So I wonder how his experiment went. I guess we'll find out. Oh gosh, is he okay? Yeah, I'm getting nowhere. Oh gosh, he tried. This clearly isn't the kind of thing I'll figure out just by practicing a bit. After a few dozen tries, a couple of things are starting to become clear. Okay. First, it's possible to form shapes so long as they're very simple. I mean, I guess that goes without saying, considering things like dashes and periods and commas are all possible. Learning disability can be a harsh mistress. Yes, it really can. However, what surprised me is the fact that I need to specifically think of them as words for them to float up. Let's use the period as an example. A period is a circle. If I draw a circle and perceive it as a period, it works. But if I draw a circle with a cross like I'm doing now, and perceive it as dividing lines for sketching a face, it doesn't. The resulting shapes are more or less the same, but then again, maybe I shouldn't be surprised. While doing Lightkravte, I think about all sorts of things in my head, and plenty of them have a visual aspect. If it was possible to print out a picture just by imagining it, I'd probably have done it already. There's clearly a difference between words and pictures. How are they different, though? The amount of information, lenses, the limits of Lightkravte. Even for words, there are limits. Lightkravte only works on words that come from my own vocabulary. In other words, it will never produce writing better than what I can compose myself. It works through my intent, but that intent always needs to be focused into language, lenses, and the amount of information. I feel like I'm thinking through fog. Figures, I got almost no sleep yesterday. I'm so sleepy. Oh. Mom? Is this him when he was little? Prefer a mistress like Makari more than my learning disability. Yes. What is it, Kaji? The tea is ready. Oh my, you brought it for me? Thank you, Kaji. What are you doing with that book, Mom? Studying? I wouldn't call it studying. This is a diary written by someone from a long time ago. A diary from someone from a long time ago? Is that fun to read? Sure is. You can really get a sense of the times from this book. It's from so long ago, but so much of it still resonates. The way some things just never change. It's so profound. Profound? I don't get it. When you're older, I'm sure you will. Listen, Kaji. If you're ever feeling stuck in the future, stare out into space and drink some tea. And have a few tea cakes while you're at it too. Then take a deep breath and look to the extraordinary people from the past who left their mark on history. Try to borrow some of their wisdom. That sounds really hard, Mom. Yeah, I guess you're a little too young for that. Forget the profound stuff. I want to know what you use that for, that thing. Oh, this? This is... Oh, okay, he realized something. What on earth? And said Makari's VTuber model is really cute and wished her internet was better. Oh, that's nice. That was... Oh! It's just this part. The intent in the words here is too blurry and I can't make out the meaning. Blurry? Oh my gosh, it's a tool, yeah. It happens when too much time passes and the words from the Lightkravte start to fade. I don't get it. The words look pretty clear to me. Not the ones written on the page, the ones that float up. That's why I use this. Oh boy. Dad! Jeez, Kaji, it's the middle of the night. What are you shouting for? Dad, you know all the stuff Mom used to use for recraft when reading books? Am I missing any? What are you looking for? What, are you looking for something? I can't remember very clearly, but I think she had this thing. It looks sort of like a siphon. The kind you use for coffee. Yeah, I think there was something like that. Do we still have it? Yeah, I kept all of your mom's stuff, including her pencraft tools. They should still be in the attic. I'm going to take a look. Hey, slow down. You don't even know where I put them. I'll go get them for you. You can go wait in your room. Okay. Yeah, because I noticed when he was reading, he didn't have that, but his mom used it. Okay, so I wonder if that affects it. I guess it does. Dear Mom, are you watching over me? That had to be a hint from you, right? I refuse to believe it wasn't. I knew it. The answer was with you all along. I always knew. Dad said he kept all of your personal effects. He really loved you, didn't he? Still does, probably. That's nice. Just really nice. Aww. Aww. That's sweet. Hey, I'm coming in. Are you crying? No, I'm just a little short on sleep, and I yawn, that's all. Really? Really? More importantly, did you find it? Yeah, this thing, right? Yes, that's it. Can I use it for a bit? A bit? Just take it, it's yours. Your mom probably would have wanted you to have it, too, especially if it's something pencraft related. Thanks, Dad. God knows what you're thinking these days, getting so excited about an old thing like that. Just don't stay up too late, okay? This is it. It looks the exact same as the one in my dream. Okay. That's why we use this to adjust the focus for pencraft. If I put it here like this, it makes it easier to gather the pencraft's light. I don't get it. That's right. That's how she used it. It was to put blurry Lightcraft words into better focus. How do I get this to work, though? The front of the siphon has what looks like another reading stone attached. This far should be fine, I think. There's a slot in the middle of the siphon that looks like it'll fit the reading stone I usually use. So I put this here, and frankly, I have no idea what this thing is supposed to do. Dadson didn't seem to know either. If this doesn't work, then I'm honestly out of ideas. Maybe I should go to the library tomorrow and ask Sonetta for help. Ugh, I'm starting to feel woozy. I feel like I'm almost there, just a little more, and something should click. Huh? What is this supposed to be? Beside the slot for my reading stone is a small dial. Am I supposed to turn this? As I rotate the dial, the siphon's platform moves up and down. The motion is smooth and soundless, as if it was recently oiled. This is it! I'm supposed to use this to adjust. Ah! I probably got something in focus. The light converges on the location where I was writing with Lightcraft, producing a bright circle. This has to be it! I found the right position, probably. After some time... Oh! A faint light appears on top of the reading stone that was set on the siphon's middle platform. Is this it? Did I figure it out? Resolution. The word flashes across my mind. A device that makes old, blurry Lightcraft readable again. Doesn't that mean it's improving the resolution of the blurred intent? In other words, the intent is still there in some form, but the reading stone doesn't have enough power to resolve it on its own. Maybe that's why the circle and cross I drew with Lightcraft didn't work? Maybe I did manage to infuse the intent, but it couldn't be fully resolved? Is that a bit of a stretch? I don't know. There might be a limit to how much I can figure out just trying stuff on my own like this. But what else can I do? No other options are left. I have no choice but to keep going. All right. Let's do this. Ah! Wow, he's very excited now. Did he fall asleep? Several hours have passed. Oh no. The siphon is still just sitting there, completely still. I don't know if I'm not focusing it correctly or I'm fundamentally using it wrong. But nothing has happened, and it doesn't feel like anything will. The faint light on top of the reading stone is still floating there, but it doesn't seem to be getting any clearer. What gives? This clearly isn't working. Is this it? If this is another dead end, then I'm so sleepy. Just go to sleep and try again. Hey, Mom. Wasn't that meant to be a hint for me? What am I supposed to do now? Well, I think he's like almost there, like to figuring it out. Like he's really close. But, you know, it's probably going to take him, you know, a few more tries, maybe multiple tries. The frequency of this sound is. What? I fell asleep? How? When? The siphon! What about the siphon? No luck, huh? There's no change at all. Damn it. Huh? Oh wait, the comms line! What? The signature, this mana. Mana is. Miss Flora? Miss Flora is calling me? What? How? Why would she possibly call someone like me? A call from Miss Flora? Yes, hello. Hey, Kashi? It's Corley. Did I wake you up? Yes, I mean, no, sort of, but I'm awake now, so it's okay. Alright. Do you have some time today? The time? Yes, of course. Oh, what a relief. Can we meet up at Perchwood later then? Meet up with me? Sure. Oh, okay. Great. See you there. Oh gosh. Miss Flora wants to meet up? Huh? What's going on? Did she just ask me out? Is this seriously happening? I don't... Huh? Perchwood. I need to go to Perchwood. Oh my goodness. I think she's just asking her friend to meet up. So, I was really hoping to get more than 2 people, but somehow everyone else was busy. What? How did, of all the people... Whatever. Can I go home now? Why the hell is Rain Bashta here? Okay, you of all people should show a little more enthusiasm. Do you know how many times I've done your errands for you? That's right. Miss Flora personally asked you for help, and that's your attitude? Show some respect. Respecting her won't make whatever this is less of a pain, and it will be a pain. I know her too well to expect anything else, right? Well, ahem. I believe Kashi knows already, but as a matter of fact, we've received reports of bear activity in this area. Okay. Seriously? You're not messing with me, right? Not even a little bit. Feel like listening now? It's the talk of the town these days, but I guess there's no way you'd know. Yeah, I basically never leave the house. Gossip means nothing to me. According to our investigations, they're apparently coming from around here. There's probably a den deeper in the forest. Huh. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. This is a pretty thick forest. It'd be weirder not to have a few bears roaming around. So I have a request for you two. This had better not be an extermination request. What? Extermination? You want us to hunt bears? Do I look crazy to you? I'm not going to ask amateurs to hunt bears. I need you to help me with these. Laura points at a pile of stakes. These are... Oh! Huh? What are these supposed to be? We're going to cordon off Perchwood with a security net. Those are the stakes we'll be using. If any large animals enter the enclosed area, the net will send a notice through comms lines to the people we register. You know about these, right, Kaji? Yes, they use them in the farm ring. Over there, they're used to protect fruits and crops from theft. Huh, I didn't know something like this existed. The world just keeps getting more convenient. The thing is, these stakes are really heavy. It'll take me forever to go around sticking all these into the ground myself, so I was hoping you'd help me. Sure, I'll do my best. How much do I have to pay you to get out of here? I mean, I could go through Serenhide, but if I do that, nobody will be able to come to Perchwood anymore. And you wouldn't want that to happen, would you, Miss Rain Vashta? Where else would you go to run away from all your problems? Oh, freaking politician. Fine, you got me. Wow. What do I have to do? Just stick them into the ground at fixed distances. That's it. Oh, and Ritona, could you do the activation bless for them? Just have to release the mana from the sediment on the top. There must be dozens in this pile. Are we seriously going to stick these things in one by one? Where the hell are Misha and Riggs when you need them? Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come. There are 100 in total, actually. What the? Are you trying to kill us? This isn't a job for 3 people. I told you the others aren't available, and I can't exactly ask for outside help, can I? Or do you want people to find out that we're gathering here? In case you forgot, we're not supposed to be this deep in the forest to begin with. If you want this place to stay a secret, then we have to do this ourselves. 100 of these heavy-ass stakes? We might not need all 100. I'd rather not run out halfway though, so I got extra, just in case. Okay, that's fair, but... Wait, who lugged these here in the first place? Wasn't it you? Do I look like a freighter to you? Of course not. Then what the hell? Who did? And doesn't that mean whoever brought them already knows that people are gathering here? I contacted a supplier through Serenhide. The bears are coming from Rendell Forest, so the logic checks out. Why didn't you just ask them to set it up for us then? Because they might find Perchwood if they walked around here? Like, hello? Were you even listening? Do you have any idea how hard it was to convince them to move the stakes here but not set them up and make it sound like a totally reasonable thing? I can't imagine how much trouble that must have been, and you did it to keep everyone safe. Thank you so much, Miss Flora. So, what about the fact that I am, as you know, in no way cut out for physical labor? That's okay, just do what you can. Once the others are back, I'll ask them to help too. For now, though, it'll just be the 3 of us. Okay, I'll do what I can. Alright, let's get down to business. Try to keep them the same distance apart, okay? Otherwise, the security net won't work. Right, let's see how many I can do. Oh, God, this is such a pain. I think I might cry. At the very least, I have to do better than her. Huh, go ahead and lounge around. The more you slack off, the better you'll make me look. Wow, Kaji is petty. Like, that is a level of petty. Ugh, it's hot. And I'm tired. And I hate this so much. I can't do this anymore. Already? Come on. Jeez, you're soaked in sweat. Serves you right. I told you, I'm not cut out for physical labor. Is watching you collapse in a sweaty heap somehow supposed to serve me right? It's honestly amazing how hopeless you are at everything not crafty related. I'm about this close to strangling you. So before I do so in a cathartic rage, I'm going to go for a walk and cool off. Later. Hey, wait, don't just... Ugh, fine. Make sure you come back though, okay? Don't just go home. I need you to activate them or they'll be useless. Oh boy. Huh. Oh, Kaji's back. Oh god, you too. Are you okay, Kaji? We're not even halfway through, but I guess this is the fastest we can go with just 3 people. At this rate, it'll probably be night by the time we finish. I'm so sorry. I wish I could go faster. How are you feeling, Miss Flora? I'm perfectly fine. Wow, that's incredible. You know, I'd point out the fact that you're supposed to be the one with more muscles, but that'd be feeding a stereotype, wouldn't it? No, that's not. I'm just too weak. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's not your fault. I went through the ritual after all. Ritual? You mean Ophia? Yeah. Okay, in the world of mana craft, there exist rituals, which can largely be divided into two types. Okay, both enhance the capabilities of a crafter by tapping into their latent potential and pushing it to its limit. The effect is so significant that they are practically a form of human modification. Oh, the first type is Ophia. Its purpose is to enable the use of crafts that require near instantaneous manipulation of enormous amounts of mana. Ophia is mainly undergone by those whose livelihoods revolve around combat, such as battlecrafters. In general, battlecraft employed in combat can only be countered with battlecraft. Okay? For this reason, undergoing Ophia is for all intents and purposes a necessity for fighters if they wish to stay on even footing with all their potential opponents. A second group of people who frequently undergo Ophia are those in vocations that pursue personal expression, such as artists. This is because their work often requires them to manipulate mana in unusual ways. The essence of Ophia is the pursuit of self-dependence by pushing one's personal abilities to their limits. In stark contrast is the second type of ritual, Divio. This is a slow, persistent ritual that takes much longer, often undergone by those whose vocation involves the use of mana crafts that require large amounts of mana to be continuously manipulated over long periods of time. Examples are long-term treatment of diseases and adjustment of weather or the environment over a large area. Its effect is indispensable for those who work with many others on large-scale crafts for which complex manipulation of mana must be chronically and meticulously sustained. Whereas Ophia hones the individual, Divio finds value in the collective. Ever since ritual technology was first established, the two rituals have been referred to as the lone peaks of Ophia, the vast ranges of Divio, the labels aptly describing the characteristics of those who choose to undergo them. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. How are the side effects? Nothing much so far, maybe some sleep loss, I guess. For the first 6 months to a year after the ritual, it's supposed to drop to about 3 to 4 hours a night. Seriously? How do you deal with that? Aren't you exhausted all the time? I can't imagine being so sleep deprived. I'd probably get depressed or something. It's not really bothering me though. I feel perfectly fine. It probably does something to the body so it can function on less sleep. Honestly though, I'm still not used to it. Even if I stay up late, I have nothing to do except read books. There are support groups for Ophia cohorts where you can apparently discuss your side effects. I'm thinking of going if my insomnia gets too bad. What's wrong? Nothing. I don't know. You just keep getting more incredible every time I see you. It's like you're ascending to a completely different level of humanity. You're making way too big a deal of it. What, do I look like some sort of deity to you? Greetings, Ulberg of the mortal realm. I find myself at a loss for words, unsure of how to respond. Ophia is notorious for its numerous side effects. The most well-known among them is a negative effect on mortality. It supposedly reduces lifespan by at least 20 to 30%. Miss Flora, did you have to? Huh? Did you have to undergo that ritual? Yes. I see. But just so we're clear, I wanted to, okay? Because I want to contribute as much as I can to this kingdom as a Serenhide. In order to do that, I need to get stronger. Right. I guess it worked. I mean, you sure are stronger now. Huh? Well, you've been lifting heavy things for a good while and you're barely even breathing fast. Oh, it's probably not what you're thinking. It's more like I can use mana for extra leverage now. Technically, my physical strength hasn't actually changed. Really? That's how it works? I get the impression that all the crafters who went through Ophia have superhuman strength and stamina. That's apparently a common misconception. I didn't know either until I tried it myself. It's an interesting sensation. I'm not sure how to explain it. Imagine you're wearing a full suit of armor, except it's made of mana and it makes your whole body feel lighter. So every motion becomes easier. You don't have to use much of your own strength, so you don't get tired. Apparently, if you do this too much, you actually lose muscle mass. Whoa, that's so weird. And of course, if I go to a place without mana, I'll be no different than a regular person. A place without mana? Haha, you're just saying that for argument's sake. I mean, what place has no mana? Oh well. Have you ever heard of the outer poles? Yes, but that's a pretty extreme example. If you're just living normally, you'd never end up in a place like that, right? There's nowhere with no mana around Rutzenhide, at least. I suppose you have a point. Even if there were, it wouldn't be a place anyone would visit willingly. Ooh. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm fine. I drank some salt water earlier. Oh, nice. Staying hydrated. All that fruit farm experience is paying off. Are you good with physical work like this then? I wouldn't say I'm good. I think I'm just more used to it than most. More than Reinvashta, at least. I'm definitely better than her. She looked like she was about to fall over. Yeah, Ritona is on the feebler side of things. A little too feeble, maybe. It's honestly impressive how little stamina she has. I noticed that too. How come she's so weak? She's always been like that, apparently. It's one of those born with weak constitution situations. In her case, though. In her case? I think she can actually do it to some degree. The strength enhancement thing I was talking about. All without undergoing Ophia? Yeah, it's crazy, right? You know how we have an organ that releases mana from our body? I heard that hers is a little different than most people's. What does that even mean? I have no idea. Her grandfather, Eus, was the same, so it might be something that runs in her family. Does that mean she can use the same kind of mana crafts as Ophians without undergoing the ritual? No, that's definitely not true. Can't match the precision of people who did. But even so, the fact that she can do it at all is pretty mind-boggling. Her raw aptitude of manipulating mana is supposedly a once-in-a-century thing. That's crazy. Is she even human? Yeah, she gets called all sorts of things. Everything from prodigy to wizard. If she undergoes Ophia, I can't even begin to imagine what kind of crafter she'll become. Huh, she's that strong. But she's literally keeling over right now, isn't she? If she can manipulate mana to make it easier for her, why wasn't she doing it? Don't ask me. Sometimes I just can't figure out what's going on in her head, especially recently. It'd be better for all of us if she powered herself up a bit so we can finish faster. What is she even thinking? Ugh, I can't stand how she just drags her feet all the time. It causes problems for everyone. She's the worst. Oh gosh. In her case? The way you talk about her. Do you have a crush on her or something? Huh? I'm sorry, what? I mean, you get so worked up about her all the time. It's like you have a thing for her. Me having a thing for her? Ugh. Just thinking about it is giving me goosebumps. I don't even know what to say. In fact, I should say thank you. I don't feel hot anymore. That was such a horrifying thought. It chilled me to the bone. Wow, you don't have to get that upset. I was only half serious. Why then? You talk about her like she's your mortal enemy or something. What is it about her that bothers you so much? Well, let me guess. It's because she's refusing to become Princess Selphine's guardian, isn't it? That's part of it, yes. It's like she was born with the kind of miraculous talent that most people would kill to have. And what does she do with it? Nothing. She just sits around all day, and not only is she a rude, irreverent jerk, she seems to enjoy being one. She's got this way of looking down on you all the time. That's how I feel anyway whenever I look at her. She just gets under my skin. Oh no, I went too far. Me and my big mouth. Oh god, you're so right. Hit the nail on the head there, didn't you? That's exactly how she's acting these days. But it's been a while since I've heard anyone say it out loud, and so bluntly. I'm so sorry. I know she's your friend. I didn't mean to badmouth her. I mean, I did, but I didn't mean to. Don't worry. It's okay. Everyone's probably thinking the same thing anyway, so just don't mind as much. I get what you mean, though. Oh gosh, I've heard that. And Bashta's so talented that all she has to do is choose. She can do anything she wants, as long as she feels like it. And yet, she doesn't. Not only does she not choose, it's as if she's trying as hard as she can not to. As if she's enjoying the act of not choosing and thereby making everyone's lives harder. And then she acts like it's got nothing to do with her. Her Highness... No, not only Her Highness. The whole kingdom's waiting for her answer. For her to make her damned choice. As a citizen of Rugzenheid, I'd be lying if I said that doesn't rub me the wrong way. I see. I never knew you felt that way. You know, Kaji, there's a fire in you that burns a lot hotter than I thought. Huh? I mean, you don't look like the type to speak your mind, but wow, when you have a point to make, you really make it. You're normally so quiet and reserved. I had no idea you could be so outspoken. I'm impressed. I'm really bad with words, so I have to spend a lot of time thinking about what to say or I end up fumbling a lot. I see. It really does take a lot of time to get to know someone, doesn't it? And effort. Huh? I'm just realizing how you really have to go deeper to understand someone as a person. Just seeing them and chatting a bit every day isn't enough. Yeah, after all, you have what it takes to be following your dream, and you're working hard at it every day. I think that's really admirable of you. Huh? I heard from Adia. She told me about how diligent you've been with your painting practice. To someone who's trying so hard to pursue their dream, I can see how a person like Ritona would get on your nerves. I don't blame you. When you put it like that, it makes me sound like an envious jerk. Which, I mean, isn't wrong, I guess? I'm sorry for being such a despicable person. Stop it. That's not true and you know it. Everyone just realizes things once they run into someone like her. It's not just you. I'm no different, honestly. There's a part of me that feels the same way. The same way you mean envious of Rainbasta? I literally can't even imagine that. We Sarenhides. There's a long history of us being forced to compete with the Rainbastas. Do you know anything about that? Yes, I've heard about it before. The Copula Code, right? The Copula Code. Oh, here we go. The term refers to an unspoken rule in which, should a certain emergency arise, the Sarenhide family is to act as deterrent against a very specific threat. A long time ago, the prestigious duty of protecting the royal family of Rugzenheid was in fact borne by the Sarenhides. The signing of the alliance agreement, however, changed things. The neighboring kingdom of Bastoralkat offered their most distinguished family to Rugzenheid to commemorate their newly established fellowship. Thus, the Rainbastas were gifted to Rugzenheid. In return, Rugzenheid bestowed the hereditary role of royal guardian upon the Rainbastas. The resulting arrangement consigned the safety of the throne to foreign blood. It was the ultimate display of trust. The covenant of goodwill established then continues to this day, and Rugzenheid and Bastoralkat are now a renowned pair of sibling states. In the process, the Sarenhides were tasked with a perennial mission. It's our duty to be stronger than the Ranvastas, and forever remain so. If there's ever a falling out, we are expected to deal with the threat. To do that, we need to be strong enough to defeat the Ranvastas. No way, this might sound weird coming from me, but that has to be one of those really outdated conventions, right? Surely we're past that now. I mean, what are the chances that we'll have such an extreme falling out with the Rainbastas? It's been so long. It's not about chances, Kaji. or time or convention. None of that matters. The thing about politics is that when it's played at the scale of kingdoms, the maintenance of advantage and progression of technology is everything. At that level, there's no good or evil, no morality, no justice. The human condition and all its associated qualities are irrelevant. Those are merely justification, tools with which to satisfy the public. In politics, power is everything. It's a rule as absolute as the laws of nature. One that forces its players to forever choose the option that makes them stronger, better. An eternal race to push one's numbers higher. That seems kind of excessive. Yes, Ruxenhide took in the Renvastas, but we did so only after planning for dozens of eventualities. In some of those eventualities, a countermeasure was necessary. So we Serenhides became deterrents. And that's it. That's all there is to it. But that's so manipulative. What happened to goodwill and faith in friends? Is it really all just cold calculation? Can't people just trust each other? People can. Kingdoms can't. When it's the life and future of every soul and creature in Ruxenhide at stake, blind trust doesn't cut it. Oh wow. Or so they say anyway. To be honest, I haven't really come to terms with it either. Huh? I mean, I understand the logic, but it's still a pretty hard pill to swallow. Thinking like that is just exhausting, you know? Sure, it might be right, but it's such a bleak way of looking at the world. Yeah, true. It really is a different world, isn't it? For the nobles who keep the kingdom safe. I can't even tell if you're being sarcastic. I'm being honest. You're thinking about politics and the future of the kingdom, and all this important stuff. Meanwhile, I'm getting upset because I can't paint. That's not how it works, Kaji. You can't compare the two. Your concerns are just as valid because it's your life. You should live the way you want. That's what Ruxenhide fought so hard for, the freedom of its people to choose. Oh. I can't even... I'm so... Oh, he's conflicted again. Oh my goodness. So incredibly small. Oh, buddy. I mean, you know, it's a matter of perspective. Hello? Kaji? Are you home? Looks like he's out. I hope he's okay. He's missed so many lessons recently. You haven't heard from him at all? Yeah, we didn't set up a comms line. He's probably just occupied. I wouldn't worry too much. If he shows up at Birchwood, I'll talk to him. Okay, thanks. Wait, he hasn't even bothered to tell Adia, like, hey, sorry, lessons are canceled? That seems kind of rude. Whew. I think that just about does it. I can't believe in the end nobody else showed up. Damn it. Misha and Raze, where the hell are they when you need them? Don't they freaking live here? Okay, you two, I have some juice for you. It's nice and cold. Also, it's no Misha style gourmet, but I brought some dinner too. Home cooked by yours truly, in case you were wondering. Ta-da! Oh, home cooked by Miss Flora? Thank you very much. And you, what's with the long face? You're finally done. Come on, cheer up and have some food. Wait, not right now. Can't eat. Gonna hurl. Gonna hurl. Oh no. Let me go cool off for a bit. Jeez, is she going to be okay? Oh man, that hits the spot. This juice is so good. Right? Aquamelon juice is a great remedy for fatigue. I drink it all the time at home. Oh, I guess that's old news to you. Our aquamelons are from Oberg Fruit Farm after all. Ooh, I've never had it while being this tired though. I can feel myself coming back to life. It's been a long time since I've done so much physical labor. Just wait for tomorrow. You're going to be so sore. I'm trying not to think about it. I have to say though, I'm a little worried about Ritona. Like, I knew she was out of shape, but not this much. What's wrong, Kaji? Oh, nothing. I was just impressed by you. You really are an amazing person. Oh, come on, not this again. What is it this time? This might be a weird question, but in your opinion, Miss Flora, can you defeat her? Rainbosta, I mean? Defeat her? Oh, you're talking about the thing from before. Yes, it's so out there that I couldn't stop thinking about it. Like, what does it mean to defeat her? Yes, that's it. That's exactly the thing, Kaji. Huh? What does it mean? Am I supposed to beat her? But how? And in what way? Yes, that's what I was wondering too. For example, if we're talking about school, then my clock's grades are way better. Of course they'd be. I'm the top student there, you know? Of course you'd be. I've got more work experience than her, of course, and currently I'm winning in social contributions too. Of course. Not to brag, but I think I'm doing pretty good for myself. I'm trying at least. Yes, you certainly are. You're hardworking and smart and incredible and... But that's not the point. So it really is about fighting then? Even in this day and age? And not just any fighting, not the kind with rules and points they do at school. Real fighting. What it boils down to is a really simple question. If things go wrong, can I kill Ritona? Wow, that's so, can you then, beat Rainbosta? What a look and what a question. Of course I can. Okay, I'm back. Whoa, there you are. Finally, do you feel any better now? No, but I can eat now, so feed me already. Ugh, I'm so hungry I think I'm going to be sick. Hey, slow down. At least chew your food. Or you really are going to vomit? I'll be fine. I think at least this way I'll actually have something to vomit. Jeez. Well, anyway, it's gotten pretty dark, so once we're all done eating, we can activate the security net and head home. By the way, where are you going on activation? Don't talk with your mouth full. Come on, girl. That's basic manners. I said, are you going to do the final activation? I released the mana for all the stakes already, and I really don't want to do any more work. Seriously? Ugh, you're so... It's okay, it's okay. It's designed so the final activation needs my mana signature anyway. Where's a lock? There's a lock on them? I see. Yeah, otherwise people start stealing them. Seriously? Stakes like these? Wow, some people are desperate. Originally, I was hoping to set it up so it sends the alert to everyone who comes to Perchwood. What's the problem? Can't you add them in after? Probably, but I'm the only one who can change the settings. And I don't know when I'll be able to come here again. Things are getting busy on my end. Huh. It'd be best if Misha and Riggs got the alert since they're always here, but oh well, we'll just have to make do for now. I have comms line set up with those two, so as long as one of us here gets the notice, we can update everyone. I don't have a line with Kaji, by the way. Really? A comms line with Rainbosta? What, are you nervous about setting up a line with a cute girl like me? You do look like the type to wimp out. Ugh, that's so gross. Who calls themselves cute? Just so we're clear, I find the proposition equally unpleasant. The mere thought of having a line with you is giving me the chills. Wow, these two really don't like each other, do they? I mean, you don't have to, but it'd be nice if you could set one up at least until this bear situation resolves. It'd be easier to get in touch that way, in case something happens. No problem, Miss Flora. If you say so, then I'll do it. Fine, but don't call me for anything else. I don't want to get dragged into any of your nonsense. You! Ugh, as if anyone would want to call you! Oh, grow up, you two. Just activate the damn things already. I am done! Like, seriously, I think I'm going to fall over any minute. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. It should be set up. Oh, it feels like I'm getting pricked inside my head. That's the system reacting to our mana. I guess it's a bit too sensitive. Man, whoever worked with the mana for these did such a shit job. Can't believe people like this are making stuff for Sarenheim. What is this world coming to? Oh boy. What? I'm just calling it like I see it. What kind of system is this, by the way? I think it reacts to Vibalia along with any motion from animals that are human-sized or larger. Wait, so are you telling me every time Mission Riggs walks in or out of here, this thing's going to prick me inside my head? That's true. I didn't think it would be this sensitive. Ugh, such a shit system. Whoever made this needs to get fired. The same goes for animals, by the way. Hold on, you said human-sized or larger. That's not just bears. There are tons of big animals around here. This damn thing going to be pinging me all day? I'm not sure about the specifics, actually. I think it depends on the settings, but these can apparently recognize bear-like motion. It probably sends the alert only when it detects actual bears. I know the ones supplied to the farm ring have two pattern set, one for unregistered Vibalia, prevent theft, and another for all harmful animals. Nice, Kaji, that farm experience is really coming in handy. I told them I'll be using it for bears, so that's probably how it'll work. No worries. I have nothing but worries. Aren't you the one who ordered these things? How are you the clueless one? It's not like I've ever used them before. Cut me some slack. In any case, this means that when it sends an alert, at least the three of us will receive it, right? Exactly. Oh, and if either of you run into Misha or Riggs, let them know, okay? Tell them we can track their movements now. Hee hee. I like that. Might be good for blackmail. That's terrible. Please don't do that. Anyway, good work, everyone. Thanks for all your help today. Oh dear. Ooh, what a day. I'm pooped. At the same time, I feel great. I got to show off a bit because I knew how the stakes worked. I've never been more glad to have worked on a farm. Hehe. Huh? Wait, huh? Where are my keys? Ah! Oh my god, did I forget them at Birchwood? You've got to be kidding me! Do I have to go all the way back there now? Dad! Oh god, I think the Farmers Guild is holding their meeting today. He's been coming home pretty late these days after all. This is not good. I might be stuck outside until morning. I should have kept a spare. To go back or not to go back. The Farrens are stopping soon, so I have to decide fast. As I wrestle with my options. Aji? Huh? Miss Flora? Oh, thank God I made it in time. Here, these are yours, right? You left them at Perchwood, Mr. Scatterbrain. Oh, my keys! You came all the way here just to deliver me my keys? I just made Miss Flora do the most menial thing ever. Oh, I'll never forgive myself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much. Don't worry. I considered waiting at Perchwood, but I figured it'd be faster to run after you. Good timing. I was just about to head back. Wait, you ran after me? How did you get here so fast? I had to start sprinting halfway through, but I made it. Chalk one up for Ophia. I don't even know what to say, except I'm really sorry for making you do this. I feel terrible. Oh, don't start beating yourself up. Thanks for helping out today. I'll see you later then. Miss Flora is going to leave. I'll walk you back. Huh? You're going to Sarenheim Manor, right? I'll walk you there. I mean, it's pretty late already, so... you'll walk me back, you say? Mm-hmm. Well, you know, just in case, you run into someone weird. And if I do, will you fight them off for me? Now that I think about it, she's way stronger than me. She's an Ophian after all. Are you sure? Huh? There is a bit of distance between here and Sarenhide Manor. You'll be getting home even later. Won't your dad get upset? That's no problem. Besides, you'd have to walk home by yourself at night otherwise, and I don't want that. If you don't mind, of course. I see. You know what? I'll take you up on that offer. Really? Okay. First things first, though, here are your keys. Don't lose them again, okay? Okay, thank you very much. Now then, let's enjoy a bit of a walk, shall we? Okay. Oh, do you mind if I make a quick stop along the way? There's something I have to do before I go home. Now? It's so late. Yeah, but you know. Sure, I don't mind. Great. Excuse me, could you take us to Melpot's? Understood, Miss Flora. Melpot's, the textile place? Yep, I have to pick up some clothes. Okay, well, that seems reasonable. Ah. Okay, we can get off here. Shall I wait? No, it's okay. It's faster to walk from here. Understood. As long as you're within a 30-minute radius, I'll be available, so feel free to contact me if anything comes up. Gotcha. Melpot Textiles. Have you been here before? Yes, of course. When I'm helping with deliveries sometimes, but I get my clothes made here too. Huh, so the Obergs are with Melpot too. I figured. The quality here is on another level. They sure are. I never even thought about that. Could you wait here? I'll be back soon. Excuse me, I'm here. Oh, Flora, finally. I'm sorry I kept you waiting for so long. Oh, don't worry about it. I know things have been tough for you lately, but you're trying hard and you're doing good. Oh, Sophia, are you used to it now? Uh-oh, should I be hearing this? Not quite. I think it's going to take a little longer. Poor girl, well, keep yourself active. Move a lot, sweat a lot. In the first half year, especially, if your circulation's not good, it's easy to get depressed. Yes, I know. If it gets really bad, just come to me, okay? I'll adjust your clothes so they match your body's mana cycle. Thank you, you're always so nice to me. Don't even mention it. You're a good girl, Flora, and I'm proud of you. Thanks. Oh, and, yes, the robe, right? I've got it right here. I made it heavier than usual. This time, the suppression should be fairly substantial. Are you okay? Oh yes, I just hope this will make the fits go away. The fits? Oh gosh, she's been having fits? I can't say for certain. Give it a try, and we'll take it from there. I've worked a good deal of mana into it, so it should at least help with the nausea. Oh gosh, so the mana makes her nauseous. Thank you, and sorry, we always ruin them so quickly. Don't worry about it. You're doing a great job of taking care of your sister. Ruxenheid is lucky to have you, Flora. Thank you very much. Taking care of her sister, huh? Interesting. Oh gosh. Kashi, what's wrong? Why are you covering your ears? I'm sorry, I tried, but I still overheard. So? You don't mind? It felt sort of like eavesdropping, so I was worried you... Oh, come on. It's the middle of the night, and nobody is around. Of course you're going to hear. Relax. Okay. Now then, I believe you were in the process of walking me home. Shall we resume? Sure. Alright, let's go. I can carry that. The things you picked up, I can carry those for you. Oh, you seem intent on making me feel like a princess tonight, don't you? Are you sure? Of course. Poor Kaji, I know. He tried so hard. Alright then, here you go, my knight in shining armor. I'm counting on you. No problem, just leave it to me. Thump. What the? This is so heavy! Are these clothes? It's a robe, actually. It has a special purpose, so it had to be made really heavy. Can you handle it? Of course, it's heavy, but it's still just a robe. Awesome, let's go. Yeah, Kaji tried not to eavesdrop, and then you hear about what's going on with Flora, like her body's adjusting to that mana blessing, and it's It apparently makes her nauseous. Wow, how is it so hot out at night? The season tower runs non-stop, so... Even so, didn't today feel hotter than usual? Did it? I feel like tonight's actually on the cooler side, to be honest. Really? Huh. I wonder if this is one of Ophia's side effects too. It makes the amount in your body more active, right? That does sound like it'd make you feel hot. Huh, yeah. Oh gosh. Thank you. Huh? Just thank you for today. You set up the stakes and you even treated us to dinner. I'm pretty sure I should be thanking you too, but sure, you're welcome. Are you feeling better lately? Huh? Well, the last time we talked, you, looked a little down. Oh, you remember. Yeah, it really gets to me when you're sad. It makes me sad too. I just wish I wasn't so powerless. I want to help, I really do, but I don't know how, and I hate myself for it. I mean, I know I can't do much, but still. I don't know if you've heard, not a lot of people know about this, but I have an older sister. Okay. Yes, I'm aware. Miss Mine Serenhide, right? Yeah, and that robe you're holding is for her. Yes, I know. I overheard while you were talking to Miss Melpot. My sister is not very healthy. She's been especially hard to manage lately. Uh, she has a mental illness, I believe? Oh, yeah. These days she can't even talk properly anymore. She always has really rough nights, muttering in her sleep. Sometimes she starts coughing, and by the time you check on her, she's already thrown up. Oh gosh. She can't take baths by herself anymore, so I'm helping her now. Wow, okay. I had no idea she was in such bad condition. Yeah, and all I can do is watch. Oh, that's really sad. Conversation has certainly taken a dark turn, hasn't it? Sorry. I didn't mean to unload on you like this all of a sudden. I don't mind at all. In fact, I'm glad you... um... Feel free to tell me about it if you think it'll help you feel better. Sometimes I get this thought in my head. What if one day I wake up and she's not there anymore? Huh? You mean like gone? For good? Is her condition that serious? I think it's more of a psychological defense mechanism. If that were to happen one day and I was completely unprepared, I think I might have a mental breakdown. So my mind is probably bracing for it by imagining the scenario. That way, if it actually happens, I'll be prepared. Or less unprepared, at least. Oh, that's really sad. Miss Mine's illness, is it untreatable? I mean, I assume so, but... Yeah, there's nothing they can do, apparently. Not with our current crafts, at least. The technology isn't there yet. They can't even figure out why it's happening. I see. The thing about people is that the better we get at treating them, the more ways we discover that they can be broken. It's an endless cycle. You know who said that to me? The doctor. Why is the world like this? Everlasting peace is ever a dream. Its opposite, however, is real and eternal. Just like Riveg wrote in her book. I can't remember the title, but... The world is a sea of madness, and we can but cling to scattered juts of reason for dear life. That's from a series of fantastic maladies, I think. Right. That story about a disease of unknown cause and a group of children who died to it. Miss Flora, do you, not spend much time with Miss Mine at home? I try to be around her as much as possible. But her illness gets worse when she's exposed to other people's mana, so the doctor has to bless a special barrier craft every time I want to be near her. Seriously? Oh my god, that's so... But I was also told that it's not good for her to stay inside all the time, so I asked Mrs. Melpot to make that robe for her. It's designed to completely block out exogenous mana. If she wears that, she might be able to go outside for short periods of time. I see. It's a special order. Assuming, of course, she doesn't have one of her fits. Whatever she's wearing usually doesn't survive those. Oh gosh. I'm sorry. I can't even imagine what that's like. Good. You're better off that way. You know how she can't talk anymore? A while back, it suddenly hit me. I've known her longer like that than not. My kind, caring sister is gone. She exists only in my memories now. That is really sad. Sometimes I just want to be like, to hell with it all, you know? Only sometimes, though. When she just refuses to eat, for example, or keeps spitting out her pills. When I have to fight her to bring her to the bath. When she screams and screams until she coughs up blood. Oh gosh. Sometimes it's like, why? Why do I even bother? After all, I can try all I want, but nothing I say will ever reach her anymore. But then I realize what a terrible thought that is. I hate her, and then I hate myself for hating her. Every time. Over and over, I feel like I'm going crazy. I know, right? I'm like, gosh, this feels really sad. Because I love her. I really do. I care about her more than anyone else. And I know it's not her fault. She didn't become like that because she wanted to. This is just me feeling sorry for myself because she won't be the sister I want her to be. Which really makes you wonder, who's the worst sister? Oh wow, I know, like guys, that feels, it feels so awful. That's not, you're doing everything you can. Am I though? Am I really? You're trying hard at school, you're doing Fahrenheit's work, and you're even helping out with vocast recommendations? And on top of that, you're taking care of your sister. You're amazing, Miss Flora. Honest. Thanks, Kaji. My words felt empty even as I said them, the praise ringing hollow in the ensuing silence. What can I possibly say to her? The suffering she endures, I've never known. Her love for her sister, the weight of their bond. As an only child, I can't even imagine what it means to her. Her pain is hers only. I can never share in it, never understand. My vision swims a little. Acid touches my throat. I want to help her, to ease her pain. But how? What can I do for her? I've never experienced the death of a family member, not in the truest sense. I mean, I've lost relatives before, but they all passed away when I was young, so I don't remember much. Mom and Dad, as you and probably everyone know, are alive and well. That's why I have trouble envisioning that scenario. One day someone really close to me, like family, were to pass away, if I could never see them anymore. Like, I literally can't process that thought. Whenever I try saying it out loud, I understand all the words, but they don't mean anything to me. If my sister died, how would I feel? I don't know. But Ritona does. She knows how it feels. She knows all too well what it's like to lose family. All her family. And be completely alone in the world. That's something I can't even imagine. Meanwhile, I'm the one telling her to get it together, to be strong and move on. Ha! As if I have any right to lecture her. Oh god, sorry, I'm rambling again. Forget what I said. I'm not actually depressed or anything. I'm just venting. Thanks for hearing me out. I feel a lot better now. Then she smiles at me. Got some inner strength to help her going, yeah, that is very much a lot to deal with. Like, holy crap. That is so much to deal with. You know, and to sit there and be honest about how she's feeling, that does take a lot of strength. Right? Because she's like, sometimes I hate my sister. And she's like, but then I feel bad and realize, you know, like, I do love my sister. And she's like, and it's not her fault. Like, you know, it's something that's beyond her control. You know, and that's like a really honest conversation she's having with him. Just like that, her sorrow is gone, replaced by beaming warmth. As if she pressed a switch. A front so brave it might as well be true. There's so much I want to ask about, but it would be beyond obtuse to pry further. I open my mouth in vain. Words flow, but without substance. To the girl who opened her heart to me, I find myself offering only nods and platitudes. Disappointment wells up, followed by disgust. Never before have I hated myself as much as I do now. Oh gosh. Yeah, this is basically he didn't know what to say. Dear Mom. Tricks a little. I think my friends are in the forest. Sorry, that must make no sense to you. But that's how this thing works. Sometimes I wonder if you're watching over me. That was you giving me a hint the other day, right? I know I'm being lazy, but since you're watching, I figured I don't have to explain every little detail. Today was another busy day. A lot happened. Miss Flora finished her Ophia ritual. She's even more incredible than before. More and more, she feels like she belongs in a different world too, just like those at that dinner party. She's headed to a higher place, one that normal people like me can never reach. The lofty, lonely peaks of Ophia. Mana crafters don't have a very good image, but if it's Miss Flora, I guess I can get behind the idea. Yeah. She's awesome. What? That's a double standard, you say? So, it's the rule of cool. She's not just cool either. She's cute, too. Cool and cute. Isn't that the ultimate combination? Yes, it definitely is. Miss Flora is unstoppable. With that said, though, had there been a choice, I'd rather she didn't undergo Ophia. There's a feeling in my chest, an uncomfortable one, but I can't seem to put it into words. Maybe I don't even want to. I can't help but feel that if I did, it'd break something irreparable. My pen stops. Normally, I have no trouble writing all my thoughts down, but not today. Not this thought. Because I'm ashamed to admit I have it, even to my own diary. It comes from the deepest, darkest part of my heart, a place rarely touched by consciousness. There it sits, thick and still, and ugly. Miss Flora has been tainted. Oh, even while she was pouring her aching heart out to me over her sister, I could stop myself from reaching down into that dark place. I felt disappointed that she'd become an Ophian, and outraged that it would deny her the wholesome life she deserves. I resented her choice, and I resented myself more for doing so. Why? Why does it bother me so much? Why do I have these thoughts? Whether she undergoes the ritual or not is none of my business. Her situation is unfortunate and pitiable, but there's nothing I can do about it. So why do I feel like I'm being backed into a corner? What is this sense of desperation? Who am I kidding? The reason is stupidly simple. It's because the person of my dreams is drifting away from my ideal. Somewhere deep down, I must have an image of the ideal woman and the ideal noble, the way they should be, are meant to be. And the person who embodied those ideals so perfectly has been defiled by this world and its ugly reality. Yeah, I mean, in a way, yes, I think he loves her, but also I think, like this description right here, I think he was in love with the idea of her, the ideal of her, right? And then when she was less than perfect, right? Like he had this fabrication of her in his mind, you know, his idea of who she is and what she is. And then when the truth came out that she was not that image that he had in his mind, he was disappointed, you know. And this is why it's important to not put people on pedestals. It's why we have to hold ourselves and each other accountable, right? And it's just like she didn't do anything wrong. She was open and vulnerable with him and honest about who she is and what she is. And because she was not his his idea of her perfect self, his idea, not hers, the image in his head, right, didn't measure up. The reality didn't measure up in his opinion. And so now he's disappointed and he has this dark thought. For me, the word Ophian evokes images of freaks, brutes, and lunatics. Whether mentally or physically, those who live a life of battle are all tainted to some degree by its madness. But that's not her, and it can't be, mustn't be. It doesn't suit her at all. Nevertheless, she took his hideous hand, and it's now pulling her toward a world I'll never be a part of or understand. I'm assaulted by emotions, exclusion, desperation, jealousy, self-pity. Maybe it's because of this awkward relationship between us, too close to settle for mere friends, yet too distant to hope for more. We were never supposed to know each other. Our paths were supposed to be worlds apart. But they crossed and kept crossing, and each time they did, made me feel closer to her. But that's not something I can ever say, because it comes from a bad place, a foul place, a place I wish didn't exist, but... Sorry, I shouldn't be lazy with my writing. I'll explain properly, so please, if you're watching from up there, please don't look inside me. Oh gosh. Miss Flora, I want to do something for her. The sentiment, I swear, is sincere. I don't care what it costs me. I could just somehow help her feel a little happier. Can I really do that? I should go to bed. That's right. There are still things I need to do. Lots of them. Time to sleep. I need a mental reset. Yep. Yeah. No, maybe sleep on it. Think about some things. I'll figure it out. Oh man. Oh right. My joints ache with a vengeance. Oh right, all that hard work he did the day before. Ow, 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 ow. Every muscle in my body feels like it's on fire. What a way to wake up. Miss Flora wasn't kidding. I was mocking Rainbasta for being out of shape, but I should probably start exercising some more. Pain. So much pain. What should I do today? I was going to try a couple more glass workshops, but... A cloudless sky greets me through the window. It's refreshingly blue. The beauty washes over me, cleansing my mind of some of last night's filth. Oh, ow, 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 jeez, my mind might feel refreshed, but my body definitely isn't. Oh, this sucks. Maybe I should take it easy today, at least until the afternoon. Okay. Huh? Am I seeing things? Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small ball of light. It's not from a speck of dust in the air that would move. This light is floating in the same place. Huh? What? Ah. Oh, snap. Wait. Am I going crazy? This isn't a dream, right? That's it. That's the circle and cross I imagined. Ah. I did it, didn't I? I finally did it. I got a picture to form. But wait a minute. Can I really call this a picture? It's more like a symbol, isn't it? Relatable, right? And how long did it take me? 3 days? 3 whole days. Just to push through enough information to make this. At this rate, how long would it take for me to draw a portrait? Years is probably too optimistic. More like lifetimes. Oh gosh. So it worked, but it took 3 days, so... Ah, what a nice peaceful day. The sun's shining, the birds are chirping, and... wait, I know this feeling. Oh god, he's crying. Freaking hell, you almost scared the life out of me! Damn it, Kaji. I told you to show up quietly, not stalk up like a serial killer. Oh my god, gosh. Anyway, what brings you here again? Sorry, but I really think I'm at my limit. Alright, let's hear it then. What'd you get stuck on this time? Well... Huh? You got it to spit out a picture? No way! You've only been at it for a few days. That's sort of amazing, isn't it? Revolutionary, even. Not really. I mean, maybe a little bit. Information overload, yep. Alright, now let me see that picture of yours. I'm super curious. Here you go. Oh, wow. Hmm? Isn't this a reading amp? Huh? This is called a reading amp? I had no idea. Is it just me, or have I read up on this more than you have? You might want to grab a book or 20 and do some reading for yourself. Just saying. I'm sorry, I should probably do that, yes. Thing is, reading amps are meant to help you decipher intent that has eroded over time. You're saying you had to use this to make it work? Yes, and it took a long time to pull the picture out of the page, too. I think the intent I infused while writing it out was really faint. Right? Huh, I'm not sure I understand. Wait, writing? You mean you drew a circle and crossed directly on the page? Why'd you do that? Why? I mean, it's pencraft. It works by infusing intent into words that I write. Right? Huh? Huh? So you drew a circle and cross on the page in ink, and you used Lightcraft to infuse the circle and cross with a mental picture of a circle and a cross? Yes, that's what I did. What's the problem? Oh, come on, Kaj. You gotta be better than this. Think about it. This doesn't accomplish anything. You're right back where you started. What? What? How come? Aren't you trying to infuse pictures into light because you can't draw? What's the point if you have to draw the thing first? How do you plan to make portraits? Are you gonna paint one by hand every time? Then add your mental picture to it? What were you thinking, man? I don't know. I never considered that. Oh boy. Wow. You should probably take a break. Your brain is pretty fried, man. But wait, this was just an experiment to see if it's possible for pencraft to infuse things that aren't words. What? Did you suddenly take up empirism? You only trust knowledge gained through personal experimentation now? No, that's not it. It's just that, so much has happened recently, and I felt like I needed to get a better handle on things. Lately, I've been feeling particularly worthless, and I'm starting to wonder if I can do anything at all. So I figured I should at least figure out what I actually can do, and try to make some progress by actually doing those things. Well, give yourself some credit, especially if your definition of doing is hunkering down for days on end to test out an idea. Just being able to stay focused for that long is crazy impressive. Serious. Really? You think so? Plus, you're still doing your 2 hours a day painting practice thing, right? You set yourself a schedule and you stuck to it like glue. And like your dad said, it really doesn't feel like you're doing it because you like it, which makes it that much more impressive, honestly. I see. Well, with how slow I am, I guess I can at least be steady. Granted, you have a tendency to tunnel vision really hard when you're focused on something, so you might want to fix that. Right, do you think this was just a huge waste of time? Well, that depends on how you look at it, but gaining a visceral understanding of the limits of pencraft is worth something, isn't it? Is it? I know it can be pretty impulsive, so maybe this is just another wild goose chase I set myself on. Still, you managed to infuse the picture of a circle and cross. How do you feel about the process? Any thoughts? I think it's not feasible to try and infuse something like a portrait using this method. Like, I don't think it's even humanly possible. Of course not. Lightcraft pens are designed to handle only the amount of mana needed for word compression. You're trying to work in a whole picture's worth. But if not a pen, then what am I supposed to use to infuse my intent? This is also confusing. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Okay, let's take a moment to help you get your thoughts in order. Why did you start trying to infuse pictures with Lightcraft in the first place? Okay, is he gonna tell her? Seriously? Yes, and when I saw the thing Rainvasta made, I thought, what if I could somehow keep the light inside and take it home? Huh. Sonata, what's the matter? Kaji. Yes, yes, yes? The answer you're looking for, it's been staring you in the face all this time. What? Light. The answer is light. Taking light home, not only is that a crazy interesting idea, it's the key to your problem. What are you... I'm sorry, I'm not sure I'm following. Light, Kaji. Infuse your intent directly through light. By using a lens. So reading, writing, and temporary storage of information. You can do it all in one go using the same device. A lens? That means I'm going to paint with light? Can I do that? I mean, can I do that? Who knows? But it seems less impossible than using a pen, doesn't it? After all, your experiment has pretty much confirmed that what you're trying to do is outside the scope of pencraft. Light. Is that a flash of inspiration I see? Not exactly, but the dots are starting to connect and I might be a little excited. Feels good, doesn't it? Yes, it does. I have to go. Home, I mean. I'm going to take that schematic I borrowed last time and try to tweak it into something that can both read and write. Nice, nice. I'm rooting for you. Cesario. Okay, so she helped him figure it out. So she helped him figure out a little more. Ever since I made it my goal to become a painter, I've been turned down over and over in all sorts of ways and by all sorts of people. After so much rejection, I've gotten used to it. It no longer bothers me. So what if people brush me off? Why should I care? At first, I took every no personally, and it really hurt. Not anymore, though. They just roll off me now. Just have to keep asking until someone says yes. I'm in this for the long haul. It's about perseverance. Sooner or later, someone will come around. That's what I thought anyway, until I forced my aching body into the 10th workshop of the day. Huh, so you came after all. Huh? What do you... Wait, you knew I'd be coming? I sure did. I know a lot more, too. For example, I know that you're trying to become a painter. And that you're looking for some sort of supplementary lens to help you. How do you know all that? I'll get to that, but first, your name's Kaji, right? Tell me, Kaji. What's with the persistence, huh? You've had so many doors shut in your face already. Why are you still asking around? This is your 10th workshop today, isn't it? Am I being followed or something? What's going on? My boy, you need to give the Glasscrafters Guild a little more credit. We talk to each other, you know? So, you've all known this whole time? Sure have. Besides, it's a small world in this vocation. Same for most artists and artisans, really. Rumors travel fast. I feel like this is beyond the level of a simple rumor. I'm just some kid trying to be a painter. Why would all of you be talking about me? Some kid? Get real, you're not just some kid. You're the heir of Oberg Fruit Farm. What? It's a big deal, you know. There are a lot of people who are fans of your fruits. I'm one of them, in fact. Your old man did me no small amount of favors when I was young. I'm still trying to repay him. Huh. Okay. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I already know what you're here for, but for the sake of process, let's hear it. Okay. Since you know already, I'm just going to get to the point. Can you make a lens for me? Also, it's pretty amateur, but I have a schematic too. Oh yeah? Let's see it then. Huh? What? You said you have a schematic, right? Doesn't matter how amateur it is, show me. Okay, let me get it. It's just, you're the first one who even bothered to take a look. Yeah, well, unlike the rest of them, I'm a nice person. Plus, you're old Olberg's son. Just for that, I at least owe you a look. Thank you very much. Here you go. Alright, let's see here. Ah, I see. No wonder. This is no good. Huh? I can't make this. Wait, please. The first workshop I went to told me the same thing. Please tell me why. I need a reason. Because of technical limitations. This does explain one thing, though. What do you mean? It explains why you kept getting brushed off. See, you're going around asking craftsmen, and we craftsmen tend to be a proud bunch. Most of us would rather eat our own tools than admit we can't make something. That's probably why they made up all sorts of excuses to turn you down. Wait, really? No, does that mean it's fundamentally impossible to make this? Yeah, and not just in Rugsenheid either. Even if you went to Fault-Stp-Lightkravte, which is known for their glasscraft, the craftsman would tell you the same thing. Oh, hold on a minute. I drew this based on schematics I borrowed from the library. The design of lens itself should be something that already exists. How can you claim it's impossible to make? That doesn't make any sense. It's tough to explain to an amateur. I'd have to get into some fundamentals of the trade you don't understand. Listen, Kaji, just forget about this lens, okay? I'm saying this for your sake. Your old man would probably be happier that way, too. Wait, so why do they have the schematics if they said it's impossible to make? Like, are they lying to this kid? They're telling him it's impossible to make it, but it sounds like it is possible. Like, he said it's impossible. He said it's limitations and it's impossible. This doesn't make sense. Like, why are they telling him it's impossible? I feel like they're lying to him about this. Yo, it's me. Okay, the bandana glass craftsman. Alright. Yeah, he came here too, just like they said he would. Yeah, no worries. I nipped it in the bud. I swear though, you people. Couldn't one of you have just done us all a favor and shut him down for good? If you leave him with hope, he's obviously going to keep asking around. Yeah. I know, don't worry. I didn't tell him anything else. Nothing much. I just said there are technical limitations that make it impossible. It'll be the same no matter where he goes. Like I said, it's not what you say, but how you say it. You gotta act like you're on his side. See, they can make it. What is going on? Why won't they make this lens for him? So they are lying to him and they can make it. Why are they insisting? Like, what the hell is going on that they're insisting they can't make this when they actually can? Oh my god, she's staring at girls again. Ah, those frills. So cute. Wonder if those are in fashion too. Buddy, come on. I'm at a loss. My brain is still trying to process what happened. Impossible. He said it's impossible. Right? Like, I don't understand. So they're actually lying. They actually can make it. So why are they lying to this kid? What is going on? And then that mention of, like, Krau's ban? What is going on? You can't just say that. What am I supposed to do now? Give up? Why, though? What about it is impossible, I wonder? There's one thing I've become painfully aware of, and it is the fact that I am a complete amateur at glasswork. Because of that, I have no choice but to take what I'm told at face value. If I'm told it's impossible, no matter how strange that seems to me, I have no way of disputing it. Why is that ban there? Yeah, exactly. And why are the craftsmen lying to him, telling him it's impossible when it sounds like they actually can make it? You know what? I know he doesn't like Rain Basta, right? But I think he's gonna have to ask her for help. Like, I'm seriously stuck now. If they won't even give my design a chance, there's nothing I can do. Something bugs me about the way they're turning me down. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Is it because I don't have a registered vocation? Lenses, huh? I know, damn it. I'd be lying if I said I was all out of ideas. There's still someone I can go to for help. It's the first person who comes to mind when I think about glass. Which reminds me, that thing she made, it had a lens at the front. She made the whole thing, so she must have made the lens too. Someone who can make lenses. Renvasta. Ritona Renvasta. But asking her for help? Her, of all people? Yeah, you don't have to like her, but at least see what she has to say. The way she looks down at me. Oh, she's so full of herself. Or maybe she's not looking down at you. Maybe that's just your opinion of her. Because I don't think he's ever had an actual real conversation with her. You know, and to be fair, it sounds like she looks down on everyone. Maybe because she's annoyed with people having all these high expectations of her and trying to force her into doing something that she really doesn't want to do. No way, I refuse to ask that lazy jerk for help. That's beneath my dignity. And how do you know she's lazy, man? You don't know that. Dignity. My dignity? What about my dignity? Am I really in any position to be whining about my freaking dignity? I'm done. At the end of my rope. I can't do this alone anymore. Isn't that why I'm looking for help in the first place? Or what? Am I just going to give up here without accomplishing a single damn thing? Dignity. Dignity. Dignity could go to hell. Okay. So I guess he is gonna ask her after all. Yeah, they haven't explained what that ban is. I'm hoping we find out. And because of that, I was hoping... No thanks. That you... Wait, what? You can't no thanks me yet. I'm not even done explaining. No, I'm pretty sure you are. Let me guess. You're going to ask me to make a lens that has enough resolution to hold hundreds of times more information than what Pencraft deals with and print it onto a canvas with perfect clarity. Does that sound about right? Yes, that's it. I got the idea from the reading stone I use for old books. The basic design is already there, so you just have to take an existing lens and refine it a little. That's all you'd have to do, I'm pretty sure. No thanks. What the frick? Yeah, I figured you'd say that. At this point, I've been turned down so much I pretty much expect it now. Could you at least tell me why you're saying no? Because it'd be a huge pain in the ass to make? Wow, those are literally the exact words I imagined she'd say. Do I know her? Or do I know her? Uh-huh. This means, this mess of lines you call a schematic, it hurts my eyes to look at. Making a lens like this would be ridiculously time-consuming. So much time, like enough to make a grown man cry. Well, sorry my schematic isn't up to your lofty standards. I'm new at this, okay? I mean, I guess I should thank you for being honest at least, but... Besides, even if I made this... What? Why'd you stop all of a sudden? Never mind. What? Oh, also, since we're being honest... I hate your guts. That's another reason. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, hold on. There's honest and then there's straight up spiteful. Can we please stick with the first one? I might hate them, but at least you had enough to come ask me. That's worth something, especially considering how the hate is mutual. I'd give you some credit for swallowing your pride if I wasn't so disgusted by your utter shamelessness. Ouch. That hurt. I mean, how much effort did you put in, really? Huh? Put into what? Glass? What else? Glasswork, lenses. Did you even try to make one yourself? What? I can't just make a lens. I'm no glass crafter. I'm an ordinary person. An ordinary person, huh? Fair enough. So do you know what happens when an ordinary person who can't make lenses goes to people who can, shows them some stupid-ass pipe dream of an idea and goes, you just have to take an existing one and refine it a little? But I mean, the lens does exist. And how do you plan to perform the mana manipulation required to do interpretive printing with the light held in the lens? I'll practice that, of course. Which reminds me, weren't you trying to become a painter? What's the point of printing light onto a canvas? Can you not even be bothered to physically paint your damn picture anymore? No, that's not... I have my reasons, okay? You're the worst. I know you're getting Adia to give you art lessons, by the way. What's the deal with that? Are you trying to become a painter or not? I'm still figuring things out. Here's what bugs me about you. When I look at you, I can't tell what it is that you're trying to do. I heard you also went to see Master Kendrick at his bar. Huh? How did you... You go crying to Adia for help, then Sonetta, then Master Kendrick, and then for the love of God, even to those glass-crafter twits. The way you start relying on others as soon as you run into even the smallest of obstacles, it annoys the hell out of me. What, do you not want to get better anymore? You're okay with being a shitty painter now? Okay, I know they don't like each other, but he's not comfortable telling her about his disability, and she's being a total ass. No, I do want to get better. How much better? What do you mean? How good at painting do you want to become? How good? That's a rather vague question. Vague? You do realize that there's something you want to accomplish and you can't because of your own damn incompetence? Yeah, she's being kind of a dick. That's downright humiliating. I honestly cannot think of something that would make me more ashamed of myself. Meanwhile, you don't seem to mind in the least. Where's the effort, huh? The sweat and blood that comes with working your ass off toward a goal. I am putting in effort. Then tell me, why do I see your stupid face so damn frequently? What, huh? Don't you have a goal, a dream? Paint pictures of all those pretty girls you keep staring at? Then why aren't you painting? Why aren't you spending every waking moment in front of a canvas? Why do I see you at Perchwood flapping your useless trap at everyone? You said you got your idea from a reading stone? Why are you wasting your time on guessing games with old books? Why have these pointless distractions been given priority over your damn goal? Because, did you know Adia sometimes laments her own lack of talent? Her performance is struggling and her juniors are outclassing her. Makes her wonder if she doesn't actually have what it takes to be a foreigner. That thought terrifies her, but she just swallows the terror, keeps on rowing her Farron every day with a smile. Do you know why she does that? Driving the bus over him like crazy? Yeah, because she loves being a foreigner more than anything else. Meeting people, purifying the waterways, sustaining and safeguarding the kingdom's aquatic lifeline. Those are what she loves doing. And because she wants to do all those things, her time is precious, and she can't afford it to waste it by indulging in angst. Time that you are robbing from her. Are you even aware of that? Yes, but Master Kendrick never talks about his days as a lecturer. Apparently, it brings back painful memories of when he first immigrated. Thanks for digging that up, by the way. I'm sure he appreciated the chance to revisit his old trauma. Well, what? There's no way I could have... The point is, if I were having my portrait painted, I would not want to sit behind your canvas. Because I can imagine how aimless you'd look. I would never want my portrait to be painted by someone whose brushstrokes are devoid of intent. Why do you even pick up the brush? What are you trying to express? Is it passion, appreciation, or even self-gratification? Even if it's just to indulge in your own lewd thoughts, whatever. Do it in the name of art. I know, like, she's being such an asshole right now. But you've been practicing for years, and you're still as shit as the day you began. How? What are you even doing? Answer me, Kaji Oberg. What the hell is it that you want to do? I stand up to her, dude. Like, seriously. Ugh, damn it. Screw her. Who does she think she is lecturing me like that? She doesn't know me. She doesn't know what I'm going through. I don't have to take this. But I can't say anything back. Yes, you can. Stand up for yourself. damn it! My apologies, Your Highness. You can come out now. Ooh, that took so long, Retona. I thought your talk would never end. I thought so too. Again, I apologize. Whatever, it's not that big of a deal, but man, I didn't get to talk to Kaji. This keeps happening lately, and I don't like it. Oh, oh right, Selphine likes Kaji. You sure got mad at him, though. How come? Is what Kaji's doing really bad enough to deserve a scolding like that? Maybe. I don't know. If I had to give you a reason, it'd probably be... I hate it when people can't get their shit together. Because seeing them... reminds me of myself. Oh, so your insecure shit you took out on him. Yeah, okay. Girl, I see you. Screw her and her stupid attitude. What right does she have to talking down to me like that? Damn it! Freaking Rainbosta, who does she think she is? And who do I think I am? I just stood there and took it. I couldn't say a thing back because deep down, some part of me thinks she's right about everything. I want to paint pictures. Oh gosh, portraits. That other world where all the talented people are. I want to go there, at least have the chance to, just like everyone else. I want to be normal. Oh, Kaji. Then that is a dream you should give up. Yep, that's what Crow told him. What is it that I want to do? I want to paint. But I can't, so what am I supposed to do, huh? I can't fix a disability. Right craft, printing light, none of this is what I wanted. I just wanted to paint portraits, damn it. Oh gosh. Yeah, and he wasn't comfortable telling her about his disability. And she just ran roughshod all over him. And it's just like, really? And it's like, okay. And it's like, so you decided to take out your shit on him? Like, that's not cool. Those frills are the same ones I saw last time. I knew it. They are in fashion. Girls are great. Girls are so great. Cute. And nice to look at. And the sun's already setting. I'd better go or Dad's going to get worried. Go home. Go home? Just like this? What am I going to do about the lens? Rainbosta was my last hope. With her gone, I have no one left to ask. Because she's ogling girls as a coping mechanism. Yeah, seems to. Just concerning. No one left to ask, huh? Just like she said. I really am just relying on others. But this is glass we're talking about. You can't expect me to just make glass. It's not like I have any training. I don't know how. If I can't get the lens made, maybe I can keep experimenting with reading stones? Take a couple that are different sizes and put them together or something? Nah, I have no idea where I'd get my hands on so many reading stones. Dad did say they're pretty valuable. Is this checkmate then? Damn it. Citizen Oberg, wacht. But, yes, Justa? Wahaha! Can't believe you actually did the Justa. Oh, it's Princess. Huh? Huh? I mean, Your Highness? Yep, it's my Highness. What brings you here to... Oh dear. Oh god, I'm losing consciousness? Okay. Whoa, 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 hold on. I'm not going to pass out from something like this, okay? I'm not that hopeless. What is that? Some sort of weird stand-up routine? I want in too! No, that was... Never mind. What are you doing in a place like this, Your Highness? And all by yourself? Well... Since a certain someone went all rah rah Retona on you and chewed you out, I came to see if you're okay. Huh? How do you know that? I know everything. Whee! So, Don't tell me she was there the whole time. Oh God, that'd be so embarrassing. So, how are you holding up? Did you cry? No, well, maybe a little, but not anymore. Yeah, I don't blame you. Ritona definitely makes people cry. Looks like I was right to come check on you then. I don't know what to say. So yeah, Selphine is definitely a gremlin. I'm just an ordinary citizen. My troubles are hardly worth your time. Well, excuse me, Citizen Oberg, but I think they are worth my time. It's the duty of a ruler to occasionally involve themselves in the lives of citizens to feel their pain and know their burden. I have come to feel your pain, Citizen Oberg, and yet you turn me away. Is it your intention to repay empathy with enmity? Please, not that tone of voice. Anything but that. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Your Highness certainly has a way with words. Whenever you switch modes like that, it scares the daylights out of me. Well, I am royalty. They make me study a lot. I hate it though. It's so much work. But you learn so quickly. It's honestly breathtaking. I doubt there are many people your age who can speak San-Arizdian as well as you can. Hard to say whether it's me or the path down of doing the speaking though. Apparently, I'm going to end up becoming an expert in making myself understood whether I like it or not. Communication is everything to royalty, or so I'm told. I see. But whatever! I didn't come here to talk about myself. I'm to talk about you, Kaji. Are you okay? Ritona's super scary when she goes into rah-rah mode, isn't she? When she does it around me, it scares my pants off too. You too? Is she a monster? Also, it seems like a problem if the princess's vassal is scaring the pants off the princess. I don't think it's a problem. She speaks her mind, and I like that because I know she's not pretending. It's hard to find people like Ritono who's completely honest with you all the time. But that's not always a good thing, right? You can't be a functioning member of society like that. Yeah, but it's fine for now. I'm a big person, you see? Big enough to forgive little things like these. That's incredibly kind of you. So make sure you're honest with me too, okay? Or I'll have to read your mind. My mind? Please no. I promise I won't lie. Not intentionally at least. But being a person with, common sense, it's hard for me to be completely normal with you. But you're normal with Flora, aren't you? No, definitely not. I'm pretty nervous around Miss Flora too. Boo! But man, the princess has such lovely eyes. Yeah, they belong to her mother. So beautiful, like the clearest of skies, but deeper and bluer. And her hair so breathtakingly golden. It's like, is this seriously something that's growing from a person's head? Her beauty is almost surreal, otherworldly even. So mesmerizing. Are we even the same species? Is this what it means to be royalty? To be fundamentally beyond the reach of normal people? Is there something on my face? No, Your Highness, it's just my first time being in such close proximity to your regal presence. Oh, come on! Just be normal around me! I'll try my best, but it might take some time. Right? He's ogling again. And, to be honest, I feel like that's a request most Zenhide citizens would probably struggle with. By the way, Your Highness, you said you're here to check on me, but is that really all you came to do? Yep. Jeez, she didn't even pause. I still can't believe that not only do I get to see Her Highness in person from time to time, she now knows me well enough to come check on me. You talked to Ritona because you're looking for some sort of special lens, right? Did you try asking the glass crafters? Yes, I did, but I was told that it's impossible to make due to technical limitations. Plus, I couldn't register my vocation, so most of them didn't even let me talk before kicking me out. Huh. They kicked you out, eh? Do you want me to go talk to them? Huh? If I asked them, they'd probably do it for you. You'd ask them for me? Oh my god. Oh wait, but they said it's impossible to make. Yeah, but they didn't even try, right? I can at least get them to sit down and explain why they think it's impossible. Wait, I can't. Hold on, I need a moment. Hold on a freaking minute, Kaji Oberg. This is Princess Selphine saying she'll personally ask a workshop to take my job. That's insane. No one can possibly say no to that. If anything, they'd be fighting each other for the privilege. There's no higher honor for a craftsman. But wait, am I sure about this? Is it really okay for me to ask Her Highness for a favor like this? What's up? Could I have some time, please? Need to think this over. Oh god, come on. Think, man, think. This is literally the chance of a lifetime. But why am I so nervous? What is this weird feeling in my chest? Why is my seventh sense telling me that this is a risky move? That I need to be very, very careful. What's the problem? Is it repayment? Yes, that's it. Repayment. I'm very grateful for your generous offer, Your Highness, but I'm afraid I have no way of repaying you. What? You think I'm doing this to get something out of you? Honestly, I'm hurt. I mean, I just figured I'd help you out because you needed help. But if you feel like you're being taken advantage of... No, that's not what I meant. I'm so sorry. I let my own pettiness get the better of me. What was I thinking? This is Her Highness. She's literally the princess of our kingdom. And I really think she'd expect someone like me to pay her back. Your anxiety is speaking for you, right? I think someone from the guild's coming to the castle tomorrow, actually. Can I ask them for you? What kind of thing do you want them to make? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. They're coming tomorrow? Her Highness is offering to do me a favor. What do? Ask? Don't ask? This is a golden opportunity. If I miss this fair, and who knows when the next will come? Make or break. This is it. What'll it be, Kaji Oberg? I love how he makes so many funny faces. Your Highness, She's just laughing at all his facial expressions. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. Oh, you're back already. That was fast. Yeah, it didn't look like I was going to get much more talk out of him. He kept going all jittery and it was so annoying. He just refused to relax. Honestly, I'm with him on this one. Having you show up in person for a one-on-one talk is pretty damn stressful. Most people would get the jitters. Well, in that case, why didn't you go? Because, as you know, I'm lazy and I'm bad with people. Apologies. So you made me go? You do realize you're using the Princess of Ruxenheid as a gopher, right? What should I have for dinner tonight? You know, I'd honestly appreciate it if some of Kaji's humility would rub off on Ritona. You has some good. So, what did he say? Again, relatable, right? Oh, right. So he looked at me and... What did he say? What did he say? Ha ha. Oh, Kaji. Kaji freaking Oberg. Why? Why did I say no? I turned her down just like that. What was I thinking? What? Do I think I don't need her help? That I can do this on my own? Or was it just because I wanted to make myself look cool in front of the princess? No, the main reason lies elsewhere. Because I just got told off by Rinbasta for relying too much on others. He fainted, didn't he? Apparently he said no. At least she admitted to being lazy, right? No matter how much of a godsend it was, with her condemnation hanging over my head, I just couldn't bring myself to say yes. Or is there an even simpler reason? What if I was just running away from responsibility? Let's say I said yes and got the lens made. Then what? I'd owe Her Highness a huge favor. What if I couldn't make anything of it? What if I went as far as to ask the princess of my kingdom to give me preferential treatment and still failed. The sheer humiliation. I'm not sure I could live that down. But it's also true that I've hit a wall. This could also be interpreted as me throwing away the opportunity of a lifetime to make some serious progress. She was offering to help me after all. I should have just nodded and said yes, shouldn't I? How is my dream supposed to come true if I can't even show some basic initiative? Did I seriously just miss my chance? Can I still take it back? What if I ran to the castle right now? Oh dear. Kaji. Excuse me, but I'd like to speak to Her Highness Princess Selphine. Okay, no, that would definitely just get me thrown out. But wait, I can drop by after a delivery. Oh, is that how he's gonna do it? Excuse me, Your Highness, are you here? You, what are you doing? How did you get up here? This floor is for the royal family. No one is allowed here without permission. How dare you intrude upon their privacy, you shameless scoundrel! Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't see that working out either. Every option feels like it'll end with me getting thrown out. I mean, the only reason I get to see the princess in person is because she tends to be around Rainvasta. Normally it's a whole process just to be granted a single audience with her. Damn it. I guess there's no point crying over spilt milk. I already turned her down. Yeah. Plus, asking for help still doesn't solve the most fundamental problem I'm facing. Even if I got the lens made, do I have what it takes to make full use of it? That's a good point. I hate this. It's so frustrating. Yes? Hey, why are you still home? Huh? Still home? What are you talking about? Why shouldn't I be home? Huh? What are you talking about? Are you usually out around this time for your evening art lessons? Or did you take a day off today? Oh my god, he seriously forgot about Adia. Oh god, I forgot! Adia! This whole time, he's forgotten her for days! Dude! Oh my god, wow, Kaji, that is some next level shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I can't believe I kept forgetting to show up, and oh my god, I will never forgive my... It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. As long as you're fine. How could I miss so many lessons with Adia? I just stood her up over and over again. And I was just lectured about how I'm robbing her of her time, too. Anyway, let's get started. What would you like to do today? Yeah, days. He literally forgot day after day after... Oh my god. How many days did he miss? Oh my gosh. Kaji, are you okay? Actually... Oh, wow. So you talked to Ritona, I see. She's always so nice to me. I had no idea she could be so harsh to people. Yes. I also talked to Mr. Crow, and he told me that I might have some sort of disability. That must be awful. I'm so sorry. I couldn't help you more, Kaji. I had no idea. No, you did nothing wrong. It was all me. I missed your lessons. I made you worry, and oh god, I feel so guilty. I'm going to die. Please don't die. It really isn't that big of a deal. You're sacrificing your precious time to teach me, but not getting any better. And just, I hate myself so much. Yup, he was so focused on his, yeah, he forgot. Don't be like that. I never felt like I was sacrificing anything. Being here gives me a chance to learn about art with people, and it's a lot of fun. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep painting? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You don't want to paint anymore? I do want to paint, I think, but lately I've become painfully aware of the fact that I'm not getting any better. I'm starting to feel like painting isn't for me, like I'm just not cut out for this. I see, that must be a pretty awful feeling. Yep. What about you, Adia? You're not thinking of becoming a professional painter, right? Not really. Vocation-wise, I want to become a farriener, so painting is just a hobby for me. That's even more impressive. You're only doing it as a hobby, but you're as good as the pros. As good as the pros is probably going too far, but you know, I've never really given much thought to getting better. Painting is fun for me, and that's why I keep painting. I see. I guess there's no better motivation than just loving what you do. Do you not love painting? I don't know. Can I be perfectly honest with you? From where I stand, you look sort of miserable. Huh? I mean, nothing's fun all the time. If you keep doing something, there'll always be times when it's tough. But when I look at you, Kaji, sometimes I feel like you're forcing this on yourself. Oh. You mean I'm forcing myself to paint? Yeah. Almost like you don't really want to do it, but you just keep going out of obligation. It's pretty baffling to see, actually. No one's making you do this, right? So it feels sort of like you're just blindly continuing without considering why you're doing so. Yeah, that's a good point. I thought that if I just kept practicing, that if I put in enough effort, even if I don't become the best in Ruxenheid, I'd get decently good, and that would have been enough for me. But apparently even that's out of my grasp. So what's left for me now? I don't know. I don't know what I should do anymore. Tell me, what am I supposed to... My breath catches in my throat. As the words leave my mouth, realization dawns. What am I doing? Demanding an answer from Adia. What does she have to do with this? This is about me. This is my problem to solve. It's my goal. My dream. Why am I asking her about it? The reason is painfully clear to me. It's because she's a kind, caring person who's willing to listen. And that's all it took for me, a parasite of goodwill to fall back into my old pattern of relying on others. I am so ashamed of myself. If I'd stopped for even a second to think about it, I wouldn't have said that. I think whatever it is that you want to do, you should pursue it. Even if it's not painting, and even if it is. The sheer compassion in her smile seeped into every corner of my heart. Adia, how is she so unbelievably kind? It's like she doesn't have a bad bone in her body. She's always so calm, so sincere. There's a saintly aura about her. It's so soothing that as soon as I let down my guard, I find myself leaning on her charity. Hi, Frosty! How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Holy crap. Hello. Frosty has arrived. How was Sound Mind? Hi, AJ. How are you? And yes, everyone, go follow our friend Colonel Frosty. Go say hello. Hi. Hello, Peaceful Pete. How are you? Welcome on in. Let's go say hello. Awesome person and streamer. Plays a lot of really cool games. Was playing Death Stranding last time I lurked in his stream. But go say hi. I hope you're doing well, Colonel Frosty. Literally was raided on my way over here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer, and I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play story games, RPGs, JRPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. We're checking out a visual novel game. It's been interesting so far. The main character is interesting. I guess interesting's the word. So we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about those things openly and honestly to show others it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Yeah, it's interesting. There's like a lot of lore, because I think there's like 3 other games before this one, but apparently this game is like a standalone, so don't have to have played the other games to know what's happening. Um, so, so Kaji here is kind of having a bit of a, I don't know, I guess like self doubt about what he wants to do. Of course, if it's really making you miserable, then that's another story. Yeah, he's bad at painting, basically. Um, but to me, it doesn't look like you're quite ready to give up. It doesn't? This dream you're pursuing, it means a lot to you, right? After all, to struggle is to care, and you're still struggling even after getting such an earful from Rutona. That says something. I guess so. I went through a pretty rough patch too when I was learning how to become a Fariner. Did you know Fariners do more than just ferry people around? While we row the Farins, we're also filtering the waterways. Yes, of course, I've always known that. It's why Rubsenheid's waterways are known to be the most beautiful in the Alliance, right? People say they're so clean you can drink from them. Yeah? This is something I heard from my grandparents, but when the waterways are dirty, it pollutes the very spirit of the kingdom. I hate to rain and run, but I've been sleeping horribly and it's way past my bedtime. Yeah, no worries, Frosty. If you need to rain and run, please go take care of yourself. Please get some rest. I'm sorry you've had horrible sleep. Hopefully you get some good sleep. Good night, Frosty. Okay, so it pollutes the waterways. If too much waste accumulates, we have to spend time and resources building special purifying facilities. It also causes diseases to spread and leads to moral decline. Point is, nothing good comes out of dirty water. People from my grandpa's generation say this all the time. A kingdom's water reflects its people's heart and spirit. Oh, okay. In that sense, behind the scenes, Fariners are actually keeping the kingdom healthy. I always felt like that's such a wonderful thought. That's why I've wanted to become a Fariner for as long as I can remember. It's my dream. Okay. That's so you. Even your dream is so considerate. But reality is harsh. It really is. To be a Fariner, you have to purify a certain volume of water per distance traveled. If you don't meet your quota, you won't be allowed into First Fleet. It's sort of like not becoming a regular in a sports team. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, but my numbers aren't very good. Purifying waterways is really hard work. But I have a junior who's really good at it. She's great at rowing too. More and more, her performance is surpassing mine. Oh dear. There was a time when I got dropped all the way down to Third Fleet. That left me in a pretty bad place, mentally and emotionally. But then one day, Riggs showed up. He rode my Farron a lot, so I didn't think much of it at first, but... Oh, Riggs helped her. You look miserable. Huh? I don't know what you're going through, but to my knowledge, the work of Fariners falls under what they used to call the service industry. Having a look like that on your face while ferrying people isn't what I would call great service. You're going to make people nervous. I'm so sorry. I must be more tired than I thought. I see. Since you're tired, I'll tell you about a place where you can get some good rest. Oh, he told her about Perchwood. Okay. So that's how you were invited to Perchwood. Yeah. It's how I got to know Riggs and Misha and everyone else. A lot has happened since then, but the time I spent with everyone reminded me of something I'd forgotten. I just enjoy being around people, and I love the work of a Fariner because it lets me meet so many of them. That's why even if I'm outclassed, even if I look stupid next to everyone else, I'm going to keep doing it because it's what I want to do. Sorry, I guess I turned this into a story about myself. No, don't be. I don't mind at all. I think, Kaji, that if you seriously confront your dream, if you take a good, hard, and honest look at it, then you'll figure out what you want to do. And try taking a step back. Sometimes we think too hard about things, and we miss the simple answers. What I want to do. That's right. Oh, okay. What I want to do isn't actually painting. Not the process of painting, at least. I'd be lying if I said I have zero attachment to it. I practice so much, and I do care, but my foray into the world of painting is a means to an end. I can't let it consume me and lose sight of my goal. Thank you, Adia. Really, thank you very much. No problem, anytime. Now then, what do you say, Kaji? Shall we continue the lesson? Oh, right, so she still wanted to do the painting lesson if he wanted to. Well, that's nice. I think it has something to do with his mom. Oh my god, he bothered Kendrick again? Welcome to... Huh. Oh no. Uh-oh. You again? Already? Could you please teach me how to do interpretive printing? Oh dear. You're not making a whole lot of sense to me. I'm pretty sure I already gave you your hint. Since you're asking me in spite of that, I assume this means you failed to digest the information you got? Your advice about the lens. It didn't work out. I can't seem to get one. I went everywhere, asked everyone I could think of, the guild, the workshops, everyone. But they all turned me down. Even Reinvasta. Huh. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. And what are you going to do about it? I decided that I'm going to give my idea a try using whatever I have on hand and see how far I can get. But I need interpretive printing to do that. It's the one thing I absolutely require. So please. Huh. Listen, you might not like what I'm about to say, but I am honestly trying to look out for you. Oh dear. No more jokes. From here on, I'm being dead serious. Oh, here we go. There's a time for everything, including when to call it quits. Oh. The idea the results will follow as long as you keep trying and never give up? That only happens in fiction. In reality, working your ass off doesn't guarantee anything except your ass being worked off. You want to use a lens to make portraits like the ones by Crow, right? Oh, wow, he did know. What did the guild tell you? They said that it's impossible because of technical limitations. That's right. In Rugzenheid's world of important people making important decisions, that's how they decided it should be. Wait, really? What's that supposed to mean? It means what it means. Nothing more, nothing less. Don't think too hard on it. The point is, life is filled with answers that leave you with more questions, so get used to it. Sooner or later, you'll look back on this and appreciate the lesson you learned today. Go home, kid, for your own sake. Oh dear, something bigger must be going on. A little more. I feel like I'm almost there. I just need a little more. Something's not lining up. A small piece of the puzzle maybe that I'm missing. And I think it's the last one. If, with a tiny bit more luck, I could somehow figure out this final piece. So close. So frustratingly close. That's how I've been feeling lately. Every single day. I'm bad at this. Pathetically bad. So I had to ask. Beg people for help. So many people. So many no's. I've lost count of how many. At this point, I don't really care if I add another one to the list. That's why I'm going to try one last time. Please, could you tell me how your printing technique works? Any advice would help, even if it's just a small hint. Oh boy. I don't know, it seems like Kendrick's thinking about it. Wait, where did he go? And there it is. Another no. Is this really how it ends, with so many questions and no answers? Oh dear. Oh, wait, he came back? Okay, so what is that? I've also lost count of something. And it is the number of times in my life I've done something with the best of intentions only for it to come back, bite me in the ass. That is why I, at this decrepit age of mine, brought my lonely ass all the way out here to run this dingy little bar in a kingdom where I don't belong. Okay? There's no trick to interpretive printing. It's pure brute force. Essentially, it just uses heat to burn the floating words onto paper. It's an outdated technique, by the way. No one uses it anymore. My method could only produce burn marks. These days, people have figured out ways to make it far more expressive. Okay. This is the lens I used for printing. I made it back when I was in Pastoral Cat. Oh my, thank you. Don't. Huh? Don't thank me. Because I don't know you. I've never met you, and this lens is something I lost a long time ago. Okay, that's weird. Now get out of here. And don't come back. I don't want any more trouble. I've had enough to last me a lifetime. Okay? So he's just like, if anybody finds you with it, I don't know you. I don't know what that piece is. Yeah, see, something's going on with this. It's really weird. This is almost certainly going to be my final attempt. Sink or swim. It all comes down to this. Okay, so Lightcraft. Alright. Do I really have what it takes to apply its principles? And print light? Okay. Okay, so this is the piece. I take the lens I received out of its box. A solid little thing the size of my palm. It's heavy for its size. It exudes, despite the soot and age, a powerful beauty. How do I use this, though? Am I supposed to somehow paint with this? I can understand using a pen or a brush, but how are you supposed to paint pictures with a lens? Infusing the picture and producing the picture. Those are the two things that need to happen, and I need to do both at the same time. But where does this lens come in? Well, staring at it won't help. Let's experiment. First, I'll try using it the same way I use the pen. Okay. I push the lens against the paper and attempt to infuse my intent as if I'm doing pen craft. This feels so weird because I'm not actually writing anything. This is Lightcraft practice. I focus on projecting the intent behind every word as clearly as possible. Okay, there we go. If I were doing pen craft, this would be enough. Let's see. Move the lens away from the spot where I infused my intent. Unlike pen craft, I didn't write anything in ink, so obviously nothing is visible to the naked eye. Man, if anyone saw me doing this, they'd think I'm a crazy person. Wait, do I use the same lens to read it too? There's only the one lens after all. That must be how it works. Which means I just put it back on the paper here? I try to use the lens as if I were doing readcraft. Okay. Looks like nothing's happening. Not that I'm surprised, but nothing appears. Do I need a siphon? No, that can't be it. That was necessary only because I wasn't used to infusing intent in the form of pictures. This time I'm writing words like usual. Oh, wait, maybe I can read it using a normal reading stone? I place my usual reading stone on the paper. Oh! This is Lightcraft practice. Oh! It's there! It's infused! I did it! That must mean... This makes two things clear. One, this lens is capable of infusing intent. Two, in its current state, I can't use it to read. But why? Isn't this lens made for interpretive printing? I wonder how this thing was originally meant to be used. Oh gosh. There is no trick to interpretive printing. It's pure brute force. Essentially, it just uses heat to burn the floating words onto paper. It's an outdated technique, by the way. No one uses it anymore. My method could only produce burn marks. These days, people have figured out ways to make it far more expressive. Oh, burn onto paper. And by brute force, does he mean... Oh, I'm getting a headache. None of this is making any sense. Okay, just as a test, let's try burning these words onto paper. It doesn't have to look good or even be the same size, as long as I can make out what they are. Let me start small. One word. Just one word. If I can't even do that, I'll never manage a whole picture. The thing is, if I'm going to burn it directly onto the page, then there's pretty much only one way to do it. I'll have to manipulate mana. Concentrating pyro will increase the temperature. Okay. Am I really going to do this? Try to manipulate mana for real? Can I even handle it? I'm no mana crafter. My breath quickens. My head begins to spin. My life so far has been devoid of crafts. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Society has changed. These days, a non-craft lifestyle is the norm. It's said that mana craft is the art of offering your longevity to the gods. Rip away the flowery language, though, and all it means is that mana craft reduces your lifespan. The age of war and violence is gone, its curtains falling decades ago, and with it went the inconveniences of the past. There is no longer any need to sacrifice our very lifespans to perform the basic chores of living, like cooking and cleaning. The increasing prevalence of commercial non-craft items in recent years serves as proof of a unanimous desire to live longer, healthier lives. The government's even encouraging the trend. Everything's moving in that direction. Surely that's a sign that non-craft is the future. That's right. If you don't need to use Manacraft, you're better off not using it. No one would bother to learn Manacraft from a school unless they had a very special reason. Well, that's what I thought at least, until now. It's been so long, but let's give it a quick try. I can't even remember the last time I did a real craft. Compulsory education mostly taught passive crafts like neurolinguistics and pencraft, along with how to weave basic signatures. Alright, I'll give it one try. One try can't hurt, right? After all, smoking bellicose and drinking alcohol is way worse for you. What's that? My logic is flimsy, you say? Look, I'm pretty desperate here, okay? Leave me alone. Old comfort is still comfort. Okay, let's do this. Oh, good luck, Taji. Hope it works out for you. Okay, so I guess this is time passing. Wait, did this take him all day again? I guess this took him all day again just to do it. Well, did it work? Wow. I managed to accomplish absolutely nothing. Oh, okay. I tried to work mana into some fire. It's nothing complicated. The manipulation involved is the kind everyone learned in school. When I was a kid, I could use the mana and sediments to light small fires. I still remember how I ran around with my friends pretending we were wizards. That earned us a good scolding about how we might hurt ourselves. They also lectured us about how mana is a divine gift and we should never use it in vain. Because crafts are vows to the gods. We're swearing that we'll use the gift of mana for good. That was the last time I ever used a craft. It's the same for most. Crafts, mana, these terms don't really mean much to ordinary people. I only need to scorch the paper a little. That's literally all I have to do, just make a little black mark in the shape of a word. But it's so slow. The temperature, it's going up, but way too slowly. Trying to do it accurately is stupidly difficult too, because I have to heat an area that's the exact shape of the word. I have to concentrate really hard and sort of round up a bunch of mana, squeeze it together, and keep it there. If I lose my focus at any point, the mana scatters immediately. Also, the more I force the mana together, the more it pushes back. It's almost like pressing on a spring. This is insane. Like, actually insane. How many hours have I been doing this? I'm just trying to print a single word. How can it be this hard? Can you even call this hard? No. This isn't hard. Difficulty doesn't even apply here. This is just straight up unreasonable. I haven't even gotten around to figuring out whether I can infuse pictures yet. A mountain? What looms over me right now is a mountain. Reaches all the way into the sky, its lofty peak hidden behind the curtain of a raging blizzard. And I'm supposed to climb it all the way up, despite not knowing if I'll even find an answer at the top. That's actually just insane, right? Like, there's just no way. And Vasta made this. She made this thing. By manipulating mana like I'm doing now? What kind of monster is she? Inside of the object glows with iridescence. It's a sign that it's out of focus, just like when I first saw it. This is where it all started, isn't it? I wanted to gather Miss Flora's light and keep it in this thing. That way I figured I wouldn't have to paint anymore. From there, Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I'm so close. I can feel it. I'm so freaking close. What is it that I'm not Huh? I think he got something. Wait. What's that? Is it coming from the lens? This lens is projecting whatever it's pointed at? Then that means... Oh my god. Yeah, Kashi basically took a picture of himself with it. This has to be the answer. I think I finally figured it out. Oh wow. So Renvasta's basically her thing that she created and that lens working together to make the picture. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even a singe, never mind a picture. I can't even leave a faint impression of myself. Is this lens really meant for printing? Damn it. How? How is this so freaking hard? Ugh. All this delicate manipulating of mana, the amount of precision needed is inhuman. This is crazy. There's no way anyone can possibly do this. I've been at it for 2 whole days. Wait, 3? No, 4? I don't even know anymore. I've literally lost track of time trying to leave a freaking scorch mark on a paper. The paper just refuses to burn. But you know what did burn? My freaking fingers. Damn it, they hurt so much. Oh no. This is insane. Absolutely insane. How can anything be this hard? There is no way this is possible. That look. That freaking look. Screw her and her stupid face. No, not like this. I refuse. I'm going to do this. I don't care how hard it is. I'm going to... Okay. Okay, yep, he's peeking at girls again. Like, is this how he copes? He just creeps on girls? 'Cause that's kind of weird. Like, that's straight up kind of weird. Like, dude, come on. It's just like, you can't be serious. Cute girls, cute clothes, so good. Screw it. Screw it all. The world can go to hell. Sorry, Mom, but that's how I feel right now. Oh no. Bro, you really have to stop doing that. If not for yourself, then for everyone who has to walk past you. I know, right? Misha? Yo, what are you doing here? That's my question. What are you doing out of Perchwood? Are you sure it's okay for you to be here? You're making it sound like I'm some forest pixie. I'm living there, not magically bound there. I leave plenty often. There's my parents' place, after all. Have to show up there every once in a while. I see. With how often you're at Perchwood, I figured you'd already achieved complete self-sufficiency. I tried. Didn't work though. The complete part was too hard. You don't realize until you try, but making enough food to keep a single human continuously fed is a very tall order. I'll never look at the farm ring the same way again. They're working miracles there. You're, not wrong, I guess. Would it help if you did some hunting? But it's not efficient. Your days turn into a constant grind to survive because there's no time to do anything else. Long live the agricultural revolution! You don't appreciate it until you've tried to go without it. Oh, what's your deal? Considering you're here girl watching again, let me guess, something didn't work and it's bumming you out. Oh gosh. I know that look, and it means I'm right on the mark. Well, you see... Okay. Huh, I see. I got the lens, but I can't seem to do anything with it. Thinking back on it, I'm sure glad I declined Her Highness's offer. If I had to show her my sorry state right now, I might just die. Yeah. Hey. Yes? You mind telling the rest of the story of Perchwood? Huh? Why though? That's weird. I know, it's just like, Kaji, you can't take Kaji anywhere. He's just like right back to, he's like, it's called people watching. It's like, is it though? What is... Jeez, that smell. How's the smell? Leaves an impression, doesn't it? Yes, it certainly does. I think I know what it is. Sebos, right? Yeah, I'm trying something. I've been cooking some for a while, and this is what it smells like after 3 days. 3 days? You've been cooking this for 3 whole days? Yeah, and once or twice a day I skim the scum off the top, take out the old sebos, and put in new ones. If that sounds like a complete waste of time to you, then you're probably right. Crazy, isn't it? Well, the smell is, at least, I mean, sebo smells pretty strong as is, so when you stew them like this? Yeah, not very appetizing, is it? I hated this stuff when I was a kid. I still don't like it very much. It's not a very popular food in Rugsenhide. I guess you could say it's not to our national taste. Yeah, I guess you could. What are you trying to make with this? It looks like you're just boiling a whole lot of sebos. Is this meant to be some sort of stock? Yeah, it's soup. Wait, what? Soup? You mean this is it? Well, I'll probably throw some other things in, but yeah, this is done more or less. No way. Is he serious? How are you supposed to drink this? Has the heat finally gotten to him? It should be ready by sunset, so give me a hand then. You're going to keep boiling it? Oh, I thought we were going to have some now. What, are you worried you won't get to try it? Relax, you'll get your portion when it's ready. No. What I'm worried about is how I'm going to force this down my throat. Like, I know Misha's good at cooking, but this? Okay. I know what you're thinking. Not looking forward to your portion, are you? But just work with me for now, okay? Trust. It's taken me a long time to get here, and I don't want to fumble the last step. I'll hear out the rest of your story once I'm done. Okay, sure. Oh gosh, is it gonna be bad? It's gonna be bad. Man, I think my nose has taken such a beating that it just gave up. I barely even smell it anymore. No, never mind. I definitely still smell it, and it's still bad. I have to say though, the way Misha can stay concentrated like that for so long is really impressive. Now, Kaji, bring the thing, quick. Coming? I pick up the spice pouch I was given earlier. Judging by its heft, it's got more than just basic spices inside. Alright, the moment of truth is upon us. 3 whole days of blood, sweat, and tears. Whether it goes down in history or up in smoke, it's all riding on this last step. You ready? Here we go! He's putting in the spice? What's going to happen? In it goes! Put on the lid, bring the flames all the way down, and now we wait. 10 minutes, maybe. Damn, my back is sore. Thanks for the help. As long as I didn't mess up, we should be good. That sounds great. Now then, back to your story. What was it again? You got a lens? Huh? Oh, right. I almost forgot. The smell must have jumbled my brain. Wait. Is there something wrong with my nose? Why do I feel like the smell is... So, how far did you get? Huh? What do you mean, huh? Your picture-making lens. How far did you get with it? Well... Let me guess, you got absolutely nowhere. How did you know? Because even a bad student is still a student. I do go to clocks, in case you forgot. I know a thing or two about crafts. Oh, okay. I guess what I'm trying to do does count as a type of mana craft? I mean, I figured as much, but... Of course it does. There's no precedent for what you're attempting. Have you ever considered why people like us can use stuff like pencraft? It's because very smart mana crafters who came before us designed them to be usable by stupid amateurs like ourselves. Since no such thing exists for what you're trying to do, you'll have to create it yourself, a craft that can project your intent through light. I don't understand how it's so hard, though. Is it because I'm just that bad at it? Hold that thought, it's almost done. Come over here. Huh? Okay. Now, I'm going to take this lid off, and when I do, I want you to take a nice big whiff. What? Wait, what? Trust me. Also, whatever you do, do not vomit in the pot. If you have to vomit, then turn around first. Promise? Promise. Alright. Oh god, is he gonna throw up? What? Hold on, I didn't Here we go. Oh jeez. Huh? What? Oh damn. What? The smell. I don't... How? It reeked so bad before. How did it... So drastic is the change to the odor that I struggle to call it an improvement. No. This is a transformation. It's making my mouth water. I don't understand. What just happened? This smells like a completely different thing. Damn straight it does. And now, the taste test. Nisha spoons out a little into a small dish. Figures. Figures? What figures? Don't just leave me hanging. Sure you say. Here, try some. Then we'll talk. Fine. Oh man, am I really going to do this? I guess I am. Okay, here goes nothing. Dip. Huh? Huh? This isn't half bad. I mean, it's actually pretty good. Have all my senses gone crazy or something? No way. What's going on? How can it possibly taste like this? My mother's from Ruudoan. Her whole family line is. Wait, who? And over there, especially in the sticks, they make a soup called borp. And this is it. Apparently, Ruudoan was dirt poor before it joined the Alliance. The place had absolutely nothing. I'm told there was a time when stale sebos was literally the only thing they had to eat. This borp here is a product of its times, a delicacy born out of the old Ruudoan. A delicacy? This? You have got to be kidding me. So I guess this is sort of like a nostalgic flavor? The way your mom used to make it or something? Huh? My mom? Please. I said this is a delicacy, didn't I? That woman cannot cook anything that can even remotely be described as good. That woman? Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh right, I guess I never told you. She's not my birth mother. I'm adopted, you see. What? Seriously? Oh, I didn't know Misha was adopted. Yeah, that woman, I'm telling you, is a slob. And she can't cook to save her life. Wow, I never expected that considering how good you are. The stuff she makes is so bad that sometimes I get fed up and I'm like, here, let me do it. Whenever I try to help out in the kitchen though, her man always gives me a good beating. The guy just lays into me shouting shit like, get your girly ass out of the kitchen and real men don't cook. Real men do cook. What the heck? Men cook? Huh? Is he Not your father? Nah, my mother's boyfriend. He's one of those bring back the good old Rugenheid types. So whenever my mom makes foreign food or I try to help cook, well, that's not how Rugenheid used to be, you know? And that pisses him off. Do you see why I spend so much time here now? That's... Why haven't you reported him to the White Hats? That's clearly domestic violence. Huh? The White Hats? Bro, the White Hats? Are you serious? Why are you laughing? Because it delights me to know that you see the world in such a wholesome light. Don't ever change, Kaji. But then how else are you supposed to? Well, the beating stopped a while back. The guy's been keeping his hands to himself lately. Guys like him are real sensitive. They can tell when people are going to fight back. But you can't just... Not that I would, mind you. Clocking him in the face might feel good, but it'll only make my mom's life harder. It's just better if I'm not there. Oh gosh. And that's enough doom and gloom for now. Point is, foreign food and culture is a big no-no for the guy. So my mom just stashes it all away, even though it's a part of her heritage. Sort of a shame. Granted, it did make me super curious about this warp stuff the more they hide it, you know? I don't. What are you even talking about? Your family's making your life a nightmare, and it made you curious about soup? I swear, Misha, sometimes you make no sense. Don't I? I mean, just think about it. Everyone here hates the taste of sebos, right? You show some to anyone out on the street and they're guaranteed to hold their nose. Like you said, it's not to Rugenheid's national taste. Right. But doesn't that seem weird to you? We're all the same humans, aren't we? Yeah. How can something be a delicacy in one place and straight up garbage in another? How does that work, huh? Something about that just wasn't adding up for me. I guess you have a point, but... So I decided to try some for myself, figure out once and for all whether it really is just nasty, or if there's something else at play. And here it is. What do you think? Good? Bad? I don't know if this is good in a culinary sense, but it certainly isn't bad considering how it smelled just a couple hours ago. I'm still having trouble believing this is the same thing. In fact, I might go so far as to say it's a pretty exquisite flavor. There's almost a freshness to it, I think. Exactly. It blows your mind, doesn't it? The whole time it just looked like I was boiling a nasty pot of slop. But if the sebos is properly prepared and boiled to just the right point, when all its pungent qualities reach just the right balance and you drop in some fried spices to mask the off flavors, bam! You get this. When people talk about a perfect harmony of flavors, this is what they mean. Yes, I think you can probably find people in Rugenheid who'd enjoy this. Can you imagine how this dish came to be? The people had nothing. There were no tasty ingredients. If they wanted to eat something good, they had to put in the time and effort to make it good. So they did. They put in the time and effort, over and over, day after day, with the utmost care. All for that one single smile at the dinner table from the people they were trying to feed. Not that it makes this thing any less of a pain to cook, mind you. I mean, 3 freaking days? With all of Rugenheid's modern conveniences, no one's going to bother with this nowadays. Plus, Sebos already has a reputation for tasting like Sekul's ass. Changing people's minds is going to be one hell of an uphill battle. That's true. But then why did you go through all this trouble to make it? The thing about me is that I always wonder about culture, about its value and its virtue. What is it worth really? All the beating, the threatening, crying bloody murder and raising all hell. Is it really worth all that? Just to prop up your own and put down another's? Or does that make it all the more valuable? Anyway, about these spices I put in at the end. The ratio is important, of course, but so is the timing. Get it even a little wrong, and the whole soup might as well go down the drain. Wow, it's that delicate? Yeah, and if you get sloppy with the preparation beforehand, or your cooking temperature is off by a bit, what comes out in the end is not food. You can't see it happening, but there must be some reaction inside that produces the perfect harmony of flavors, so long as you control it well. It almost sounds like you're speaking from experience. I am. This is the 4th time I made this damn soup. Wow, that's a lot of trial and error. It was all worth it though, because now I know. Know what? All right, sit down. Let me throw in a few more ingredients so it's more of a proper soup. Get the table ready like usual, would you? Okay. Wow, 4 tries. It took him 4 tries. Oh my god. This is really good. The base by itself was just okay, but now with all the other ingredients, the stock makes everything else pop. I don't even know how to describe it. It's so gentle. It's like so plain, but also so exquisite. Plain but exquisite? I like that. There's this strength to the flavor. I've never tasted anything like it. But this is definitely delicious. What you're tasting is a flavor that wouldn't exist if Ruodo-an hadn't been on the brink of collapse with its people starving to death left and right. In a way, you're right. It's the flavor of strength, of human tenacity. There's a beauty to that, a mesmerizing charisma to the will and wisdom of a people whose very survival is a feat, a victory in and of itself. And that must be a terrifying thing for those who are fundamentally hollow. I at least understand something now. What do you understand? That I was not wrong. Misha. The context of Misha's words are hauntingly unclear. They almost invite inquiry, but I lack the courage to ask. If there's anything I can do for you, what help can I can offer is frustratingly, embarrassingly indirect. Just, let me know? Yeah? I'll be counting on you then. Such empty words. I make myself sick. Oh, kid. So, did that give you any new ideas? Huh? Okay. For your lens, weren't you stumped? Oh, yes, I'm glad you remember. Of course I remember. Why do you think I was giving you my life story? I was hoping you'd find some sort of inspiration for your problem. I'm sorry, what? I'd have to be some sort of crazy sociopath to hear a story like that and think, oh, this just gave me an idea for my project. True that. I guess I'd better tell you a lighter story next time. But when I mentioned I couldn't get it to work, you sounded like you expected as much. Yeah, what about it? How did you know? Is it because trying to do something new is just fundamentally impossible for nobody like me? Huh? What, you want to do something new? Huh? If you want to do something new, why not just do it? What are you waiting for? I'm sorry? What part of what I just said suggested I'm waiting for something? All of it, really. Personally, Kaji, I think you should be more honest with yourself. What do you mean by that? Come on, we both know that if you're looking to break new ground in the world of crafts, then there's only one way to do it. No. You mean the ritual? What else? You're joking, right? I'm a regular person. I can't just go and get a ritual done. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can. And you know who has the answer? You. Nobody but you. What you're trying to do is take the truly staggering amount of information that is a portrait and use mana to turn it into a painting. I'm no expert, but the one thing I can tell you is it's almost certainly impossible in your natural state. The ritual? Do I really have to go through it? Is there no other way? Beats me, but if you don't want to do the ritual, then you'll have to look for another method. Which, by the way, will entail going to people who are literally offering their lives to mana craft. and without even mastering the basics of mana manipulation, ask them to shave off a bit more of their lifespan to make a non-craft for you. Oh dear. Now I'm no prophet, but I have a feeling you won't get very far with that. But, you know, the saying, come hell or high water, I think it'd do you some good. I'm not trying to be dramatic or anything, but sometimes if you can convince yourself, even a little bit, that you're willing to lose it all, things get a lot easier. Oh, that seems like a lot. Okay, so it's saving. That seems like so much to deal with. Like holy crap. Okay. Sophia, I think the game autosaves, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, cause I'm not sure how long the game is. It said about 6 or 7 hours. It might be more like 9. And let me see here. Hang on, can we? I think the game autosaves, so I think it starts on whatever chapter we're on. So yeah. So we might finish this. I don't know. We might finish this next week, maybe. Yeah, because because I'm tired. We went a little longer because I thought maybe we can finish it tonight, but I don't think we can finish it tonight. Wednesday night stream, I think we're doing some Skyrim. And Thursday, I think we're doing some Ooblet stuff. Thank you, Golden. Yeah, so let me see who's on. Yeah, so I think we're gonna call it here. Thank you, Golden. I think our friend Robert is on. They are playing some Genshin. They just started. Yes. So thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for hanging out and for raising money for Starlight. So if you're new and you'd like to join our Discord, the Discord link works now. I tested it. You can do that. You can hang out with everybody after streams. You can also follow on Instagram and Twitter if you like. Yes, and if you want to grab one of the raid commands, you can do that. And you can also follow, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because that, yeah, that basically is past VODs, you know, clips of the channel. So we're gonna raid our friend Robert Hart. Please come with me, say hello. They are playing some Genshin Impact. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure about Skyrim. We might do Skyrim or we might finish this tomorrow. Because I kind of want to see what happens. Or maybe we can do it on Thursday. And then like switch over to Ooblets. Yes, but my friend Robert Hart, they're really cool. They play games like Sims. They do like Sims 4, Genshin Impact. They play like Legend of Zelda. You know, lots of a variety of games. So yeah, so I think Wednesday night we're going to be doing Skyrim. And then yeah, maybe Thursday night we'll finish this and then like play some Ooblets. But thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for all the donations to Starlight. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for checking out the game with me and just hanging out. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Let's go say hello to Robert. Until next time, bye everyone.